still. I spent a lot of time stretching, but, you know, wasn't quite enough. I just need to get the circulation going a little bit better, so I can prepare for another 400 and something fuck squats. Oh boy. Oh boy. That, oh man, I was looking at my phone too much this morning. And now my neck feels all whatever. And that's the mic check. What's up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. We're gonna farm for some mounts, do hella squats, and chill, hang out, do our thing, relax, try to have a good time. And first, I want to sort of brag. So yesterday we did the no healer run with the guild, where I had everyone. Oh, can't even start talking yet, huh? Okay. So we went and did the raid, no healers. So we did normal, smashed it. There was like no issues, self heals and rings and belts were able to carry us through for the most part. I think that's 7, 8. I did say hella squats, yeah, 9. Still got to shake these out. Went with no heals. Normal was fine. Heroic was going very, very smooth for a while. First boss. I mean, there were a couple people who would die here and there, but there would be like 2 mistakes. But for the most part, between my spot healing, you can kind of see here, between my spot healing and people who were just, you know, pumping, we were just crushing stuff. And my guild on average, like our DPS is like, you know, I'm gonna say we're like middle of the road ish. But we were able to like pull out some good numbers, doing well, without too much trouble. Santiago up top here was saying that he was using the 1 button. Just as a little bit of context, Beastmaster Hunter happens to be top DPS. Interesting. But then a bunch of us are on like alts, and or some of us were on alts and everything too. So, you know, DPS was like kind of all over the place. This happened to be one-armed bandit. So, as you can see, oh, I didn't do a squat there, my bad. There we go. Sweet. I happened to, of course, do the most spot healing out of everyone, but some people were helping out as well, I noticed. For the most part, you could see like the top parses from a bunch of people. This is the healing done. A bunch of people were doing the top parses. Hunters, unfortunately, were at the bottom here, which also shows you the difference between how the healing stuff works. So for hunters, the healing ring, Cersei Circlet, it doesn't really work. It fucking sucks. Very sad song. But the belt does work. And so what you're seeing up top here is the belt plus the ring. This is, for the most part, just the belt, which really goes to show you, like, just how much better the ring is at healing, and how the belt is okay. It definitely helped to like smooth damage and stuff. But the rings really like carried it through. 99% parts free. Yeah. So I was hoping that everyone would get 100. Because there are people who are doing more healing somehow, some way. You know, maybe they're doing the same thing I am, or whatever. Of course, I get 100. I better get 100, otherwise I'll get like super mad. But unfortunately, so here's Muggsy. One-armed bandit, I believe, gave us the most trouble, because of like there's an ability, I forgot what it's called, where he shoots out fog shit and then it does damage and a pretty heavy healing absorb, and comboing that with some other abilities, like it was rough. So like the strat, I guess, was to basically just pump as hard as we could and try to push through, so that way we wouldn't have to deal with other coins and, you know, having to do the slot machine shit, because it would just make that fight longer. And then once we got to the second phase, it was just smooth sailing from there. Like, we definitely had the DPS to get through, as long as we just had people alive, and like that was it. Muggsy wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. We did have people, some people died towards the end, but this is the first and only time so far that we've one-shot the boss. And it was mostly because we just tried, so this was Bloodlust phase, or when we hit 40% or so. So we managed to get him to phase, like, he does, we switch over to one side and then we switch back again. We're able to push phase before he switched back over to the other side again. And we were kind of messy with some of the crowd control and placement and stuff, so some people died, but for the most part, yeah, it was smooth. Galliwix, though, we got shut down. We got shut down pretty hard because the healing is just crazy. We didn't last any longer than 2 minutes, I don't think. So here's Bloodlust phase, and then right when it wears off, people just start dropping. because of the big old cone shit that he does. It's just huge damage. And I'm trying to figure out a way to up everyone's healing, but for the most part, I think what we really need, we need defensive cooldowns that we're able to pop during that first phase. I just don't know how we're gonna be able to last like that full duration, because we're burning through like everything so fast, and it sucks. we're just dropping so hard. And then my co-tank, he was having some trouble too. He was just having trouble like surviving stuff. He's on an ult right now, so I'm trying to give him some pointers on, like, you gotta have like that mitigation uptime, whatever the thing's called, shield, whatever the thing is, ignore pain, all that, because he was popping it at a bad time, and so there are things to work on. So anyway, that was last night. It was fun. We had a good time overall. Some of the guildmates were like, dude, we need to just do this all the time. I'm like, I keep telling you that. No one likes doing it. Every time I want to do it, you guys are pulling teeth. It's like pulling teeth, because I'm telling you what to do, and you guys are like, I don't want to do it. Meh. So, but people had a good time. Let me say hi to people. I didn't do that yet. What is up to Peter? You're the first person to say hi. What's up to Demonic Gamer? What is up to Electroglide? And to Arcadius, to Darth, to Grumpy Welsh, to Bamagle. What's up? What's up to Fictions and Zesty? Hello to Ninja Bear. Thanks for the squats, I guess. What's up to Arumas and Curtis Slays, to Fartimus, Adrenalines, and to the rest of y'all, the beautiful digital smiling faces who are going to be joining us throughout the day. The guesstimation so far is that I'll be doing a full stream day again. So I'll be here all morning and afternoon to help people get drops, and otherwise to just kind of celebrate as we get mounts or drops, or don't get mounts and drops, squats and squats and squats. What do you think about the personal bank rework? Hopefully we don't lose items again. I mean, that goes without saying, Adrenalines, but otherwise, the rework, no, it's cool. I like it. I dig it. It's a hit against tailors and bags and the economy, but there are more things to the economy than just bags. But so overall, everyone's going to get more bag space. You get the bag space for free as you play. It only takes a few hours to get to max level these days. Like some people were complaining about that bit, that, oh man, it's going to cost this much to get our banks, to fill up our banks with bags, because some people, they'll just make their own bags and then put that stuff in. But then cost wise, people had also pointed out, well, the cost of bags, they're like, they still cost this much, and to fill it up, that costs more than what Blizzard is proposing with these prices, to these fixed prices. I'm like, oh, okay. But I mean, the difference is that it's a fixed price versus a not fixed price. One other critique that people brought up, and they make a good point too, is the fear that the banks won't get any bigger after this. Because they're fixed sizes, and with normally in WoW expansions we get bigger bags, so we get more bank space. I'm like, okay, good point there, but what if they just add another tab after 3 or 4 expansions? So instead of excuse me, instead of having these like very incremental gains, which is what, like 10 to 12 slots or something like that. I'm just spitballing a number out there. Instead of getting like that much in each expansion, maybe every three or four expansions or something like that, which is a long time, they just add a new tab. Boom, there you go. Woo woo. But yeah, bags aren't going away. We're still getting like these bags as far as we know. But then there's that fear again. Okay, are they just going to take away bags? Maybe they will. I don't know. Last on the rotation for Mythic Jaina scores. Nice, Peter. What's up, Neeb? Was hilarious. I forgot left phone and you're on the stream and wondering why I kept hearing my voice at work. Ha ha ha. Item loss shouldn't happen the way it did because it's personal, different beasts. That's the prediction, or that's what some people are pointing out, that the guild bank and that loss, that was different because that was something that was basically, without knowing what I'm talking about, I'm kind of talking out my ass here. It's on a different database. It just works differently. Whereas the reagent bank and the void storage, those are things that are on our personal characters, and so they're not affected. They wouldn't be affected in the same way. But that said, I'm not gonna try to tell people, hey, don't worry. Everything's going to be fine. If you want to take steps to protect your items, do it. I'm not gonna. Okay, I do want to tell you to not worry, but not to, just sit tight and do nothing. Because who knows, shit might hit the fan, and better safe, right? Imagine the day we get 100 slot bags. The day we get 100 slot bags is going to be just another day. Because you know what's going to happen? I'm just going to fill that up with more garbage. Just like I always do. Just like I always do. Nothing will change. And then people will be like, why? How did you fill up your bags? I don't know, man. I just get all the stuff. And it just fills up, man. It just fills up. Speaking of, let's fill this list up here with more mounts. What will I go for today? Maybe I'll go back and do ZG again. Maybe I'll do that. That's a possibility. Freehold, maybe not. That one, maybe not. I still don't want to do fucking this one. That's not right. I ain't going to no Nyalotha. Let me try that whole, let me try the King's Rest thing. So, let's see. Do I have King's Rest? Starts with K, but I don't think it really does. Okay, so I'm going to try that one. So, speak to me, folks. So, the way this so-called skip works is, if I reactivate the lock, and I just go in, I just skip a boss. Is that correct? Is that all I have to do? And then I go in, and then I can just clear the rest of the instance? Or is there like another step to it? Good morning, Boomer. Would you go out for that Nyalotha and find viewer help? Nope. Nope. Only because I want the skip. Or I want to be able to do the skip on multiple characters, and I don't want to do that. That feels like trouble. All right, 36 now after 20 years. Another 100 slots is going to be in 60 years. So my great-great-grandkids, great-grandson, granddaughter, I bestow upon you my WoW account. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'll finally get the Gilded Brutosaur, because in 4 generations we still never got it back. Fuck Blizz, fuck Ian. Replace him. He was replaced with his son. No, the Hazelcostas dynasty. Okay, so anyway. That would be wild, if you had, not wild, but like a developer or whatnot, where It's like their children take the reins, as if they're like this you know, dynasty of stewards. Yes, yes, we come from a long line of WoW developers. You know, my son did QA, became game director. This you know, my daughter, she was finance, but she became a quest designer and quest lead. So blah blah blah. No. Miss Witch Skip, also my lucky ass. I had a week before for Z. No, I'm not ZG. I'm talking about King's Rest. King's Rest. Realistically, there isn't anything you can do to prevent damage if your bank is filled with stuff. No, that's true. I only have one character where I would, you know, have this kind of problem, and it would be my main. But I can clean shit out. Okay, so anyone know what's going on with how this King's Rest skip works? Otherwise, I'm going to experiment, and we're going to learn together. And then, yeah, what if my grandkids did open my bags and be like, oh my god, there is 40 years of stuff in here. Thought I was done with ENR, and then I see I have Paladin Transmog off of it since I'm a Hunter main. I'm not sure if I care enough. If you follow my guide, dude, you're fine. You're done in like 3 minutes. Or 4 minutes. Alright, let me see what happens. Let's see what happens. Into King's Rest I go. You just suffered in there? Fair. So I go in and everything's up. King's Rest Mythic. Oh, is this Mythic? It's a rug. Doofus. Let's try again. Let's try again. Grandkids open the bags and then vendor everything for gold. Oh, yeah, that would be exactly what happens. That would be exactly what happens. I would only give it to the grandkids who play WoW. Yeah. It'll be a sad day. You know, the day when realms get shut down and everything. Sad song. Okay, so here I am. I did the skip. Not skip, but you know, I did the boss things. So that happened and everything's dead. So like, now what? So I mean, that's a boss, isn't it? But like, am I able to like loot? You need to now remove the extend lockout. Okay. So remove raid lock extension. So now I'm just here. So now I'm good. I can like kill that dude and like, hey, let's go. Ah! Okay, that's right. The thing. And now you kill the third and fourth boss. Ooh, wait. So I gotta kill this boss. Still kill the third boss, they say. Okay. I mean, it's right here. Might as well. It's gold, baby. Oh, gimme. Too dumb for all these tricks. I just go and kill bosses at every run. No, I get it. I mean, that's gold, right? But going through here kind of sucks too. You know, and I feel like doing these two bosses here and then plus the run back and so on and so forth, I believe that feels friendly for the instance run, or you know, for making sure I don't hit the lockout. So I think I'm okay doing this. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna tell myself. Alright, so now I just do the last dudes and maybe that's it. Ooh, Azurite. 9 Azurite. 7 and 8. Ooh, big money. Big money. If Finally done with ICC forever. Nice. I'm assuming that means you got invincible, right? Unless it's like, no, there's this one Transmog that I've been looking for forever. Ah. Yes, okay. Congratulations, dude. Alright, so yeah, this isn't so bad. So go in, do the skip thing, turn it off, and then do this shit again. Alright. And I completed a world quest, and I got 75 Zandalari wrap and 450 artifact shits. Woohoo! Okay. Let the squats begin. Although, what's the thing called again? Let me look. The thing is called Mummified Raptor Skull. All right, so I'll keep that in mind. And let's go. Sanctum is done. Nice, very nice. All right. Yeah, this isn't too fast, I don't think. Sometimes appear even getting there is annoying. Yeah, getting there kind of sucks. Like, I'm cool just, I mean, I don't need to do it, thankfully, but just doing it the one a week, fine for me, dude. Fine for me. That's how I'll do, that's what I'm gonna do with Nyloth. I'm not gonna give a shit about farming it for during the event. But I might go back in there every now and then. Like, I definitely want to unlock the skip, right? But I'm too lazy to do it even now. I'm like, I'm fine. I'm fine. I can live without it. Been running to Black Temple for years and years, and when I did it last night, got a Transmog piece. After all those years, I was like, what the fuck? So what's next on your list, dudes? I mean, some of you guys have gotten like the thing that you've wanted forever and ever and ever. But what's next? Just like I ask myself sometimes, what is the hunter without the hunt? What do you do now? Oh, you know, as I get on these guys, I should clear the inventory too. Because I know these guys are sitting on stuff. For sure. Oh, look at all that stuff. Ooh, damn, that's a lot. Ooh. Alright, we'll do squats in a second. Let me finish clearing this stuff out. Actually, I'll do stuff out. Alright. Still need Blazing Drake. You got 3 life binders. 3 life binders. You know, it'd be nice if you can just, you know, if anything, it'd be cool if you can, like, take some of these mounts in the same instance and then trade them in for, like, other mounts, right? So you're still doing those bosses, but at the very least, like, you have a little something. You still need to be lucky because you're trading in mounts that you don't want for the ones you do. And it would be a case-by-case thing. So, like, Dragon Soul would be one of the few because they have 2 mounts. Yeah, that sort of, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, Dan, mount farming. Yeah, that's right. Every day is mount day. Every day is farm day. Don't stop. Alright. That's a decent haul. Let's go. Everyone's head was the forever amount, and now it's just for +1 Hellfire Citadel can go down. That bad? Hellfire ain't so bad. I mean, it's it takes a while to clear if you haven't done the skips. But once you have the skips, and that applies to most of these places, you know, you're in a pretty good spot. Sepulchre still takes a while though, because that skip kind of sucks. You're not really, it doesn't really feel like you're skipping a lot. And you know what? In a few years, a few short years, when we're doing this again and we're doing Legacy Dragonflight stuff, we're gonna feel the same way about Emergicel. Some skip, Liz. I mean, at least you're kind of going in a straight line, so that ain't so bad. Did I get anything? Like, if you're talking about did I get anything during this event, you can look right over there. That's the list of stuff that I've gotten from this event so far. And I'm sure I've got a whole lot of Transmog, so. You got the Fiery Warhorse today. Very nice, Noah. Congrats. Yeah, every now and then, like, I would drop by Cares. I'm like, all right, let me see if I can get the horse. Nope, no horse. But then, you know, thanks to this event, finally got it. So, kind of nice. I think. Cool. Ready to go. What? Yeah, so this seems like this is the legit. I don't know if it's legit, but yeah, easy skip. Done just like that. Boop. I'm wondering, like, do I want to do leveling during the stream, or do I want to keep, like, doing mounts and stuff during this event? I think I might do that, because doing the squats is fun, but I'll do the, I don't know if I have time, actually, off stream to play. Like, I've only been doing so much actual playing outside of stream. Like, I did the raid with the guild. That's like a given. But outside of that, I don't know. Do I level a character? Once every blue moon. I mean, I do level up my stable of alts just to make sure that they're, like, you know, caught up and everything, but that's it. I just want to get their levels up. A lot of it is so that they can access stuff in case there's, like, profession things that I want to use them for, and to otherwise maintain them. Otherwise, I don't want to be so fragmented that it's like, oh, it's been years and years, and okay, let me get this one monk up. Oh no, my monk is level like 43. Oh shit. So, I try to keep them. It's upkeep. It's a chore. You were doing hack squats at the gym last night in solidarity. What are hack squats? Never. I'm not familiar with the term. Gonna farm a sepulchre next week after I have the skip, even if it's just a small skip. Also, like the first skip. Oh, hey, I don't know. There is only one skip, but it helps. You know, I think it could be better, but yeah, it helps. So I need to stop looting like that, dude. But I don't think I got it. No. Nope. I've had 10 million times. 9 and 10. It's a machine on a track where you're laying back in a 45-degree angle. Oh, okay. I had no idea that. I didn't know it was called hack squats. I thought it was just like a, you know, a rack or a machine or whatever. Well, that's cool. Even if it's not like the form you're taking, you know, you do your thing. Sod skip isn't great, but it saves you 6 bosses. No, I'd say the sod skip is pretty decent because it's a lot of walking that you save on too. That is not an insignificant amount of walking you save on. Oh, you meant subclear, okay. Same, that too though. You still walk around a lot in that spot. Pre-patch leveling and gear catch up is where I get all my ults ready. I would say these next 2 weeks are very they're very lucrative, I gotta say. I don't worry too much about the gear. Because the way that, here's how WoW expansions balance themselves. The new expansion is tuned in such a way that if you have gear from the previous expansion, you know, up to like max level, before patches or anything, then you're fine. You'll be okay. So the item level requirement for Midnight is gonna be like 500 or something like that. It's gonna be something like really low. You know, just imagine how some of your characters come out of questing, leveling in Kazalgar. When you get to that max level, that is what you need for Midnight, because that's the assumption that the devs have to make. That's like one of the hard rules, is that you can't just make it unplayable, as long as you're at least playing through and getting some gear as you go. All right, let's go. We made 13 Horde tunes during the 20th anniversary event, but that lasted a long time. You know, and then there's the remix. There's the mob remix and all that stuff too, but then those are new characters, so that's different as well. Said I never wanted to level Alliance too. I've said that, but I've broken that rule. I have leveled some Alliance characters. Like, I leveled a Dark Iron Dwarf to level 50 because I wanted to get a shield. Now, obviously, I was motivated by certain things. It's not because I wanted to. Sorry, trying to slap the soreness out. Cannon and Mop gear was replaced immediately during the beginning course of the expansion. I mean, that too. But consider how things are these days. You know, it's been a long time since Kata and Mists, where now, you know, your new characters, or I'm sorry, your alts, what did they walk into? Freaking, what do they call it again? Not story mode. But, you know, they could level wherever they want. You know, they could bum around to whatever the hell zone they feel like, and in the new expansion, sure, go ahead, whatever, no big deal. Yeah. I wonder how that's going to work out in Midnight. You know, because we're gonna have like probably a couple new zones, but is it, you know, is it going to be, do we need to travel in a certain order like we have been lately, or is it going to go like the Legion BFA route of being able to choose our zone? There was a certain enjoyment in that. You know, it felt kind of freewheeling. But then they moved away from that for the past couple expansions now. Yeah, they didn't do it for Shadowlands, Dragonflight, or War Within. So I wonder if people just didn't like that, because I thought that turned out to be a well accepted thing. But maybe it's because of storytelling, I guess. Maybe they wanted to have a more consistent story as you travel from zone to zone. I don't know. Would have been nice to have been able to choose to not do Torghast until we had reasonable gear. I thought that was pretty. I thought it was very forgiving, actually. It was just a question of like how high can you climb, right? Oops, I fucked up. I think the sucky part though was that Torghast's, you know, unlike Dells, Torghast didn't give you a way to gear up. You just got your legendary thing, like that was it. So it felt a little empty. Oh, talking about the mall. Okay. What's up, Oni? Wish me luck doing runs on the birthday. Happy birthday. Hey. You got the Kraug and Charhounds last night. Grats, dude. Alright, Mythic, and I did the skip thing, right? Yes, I did. Alright. So you're talking about the mall. Got it. Other thing that sucked about Torghast was everything looked the same. It did. Or at least the environments were the same, right? Like you had, you know, there were some variants, but it was still the same place. It's not like you're gonna go into Torghast. Hey, here's Torghast, and here's like a forest. You know, that would not make much sense. But I get what you're talking about. I mean, Torghast ain't no happy place, you know? But it could have been like a mindfuck kind of place where, yeah, sure, the walls are like made of whatever the hell Torghast is made out of, but it could have been like all covered in like weird tentacle shits and other gross stuff. You know, it could have been that. But it was instead, it was just more chains and fire and fog. I think the coolest environment from Torghast was the ones that were like semi outdoors. It kind of looked like it was outdoors. You were just suspended in like this freaking void of like of nowhere. That was a creepy vibe. Everyone else have a feeling that Jailer and Azoth mounts drop less frequently. I think people have been saying that the numbers for that, they are lower. Everyone wants to do Torghast just for the hell of it? I mean, yeah, like what Nexus pointed out, there's some cool appearances that come from it. The one thing I don't like about the appearances is that the color tones tend to not match. They don't tend to go well with like other things. So you might want to like go semi-naked, or you know, you have to look really hard to like find a matching thing for like the shoulders and all that stuff. Some of the weapons look sick though. I know there's like a cool two-hander in there. That looks neat. Cutting us off on the first kill. Oh, nice. Says the man with a random Mog point redeem. Well, that's the fun of it. Once you reach the highest level of Transmog, then you go random. There's no other choice. You just got to celebrate all that you have collected, and that's how you do it. Currently. And nope. Morning, Puddle Jumper, and thank you for subbing, dude. Then tonight, I finally went back and did Dragonflight reps quick and easy. I wish I went back to Shadowlands as well. The only Shadowlands rep I'd really want is the Avowed, I think is what they're called. Oh, that rep sucks, man. That rep just sucks. Soloed Underpin the other night. So happy to get the golden blimp. Grats, dude. One of my guildmates was talking about how he soloed Underpin, or you know, finished the fight without killing any ads. So he was just playing Frogger the whole time. Which is wild, because I figured like as a warlock that you would have a very hard time doing it, but apparently he's a gangster like that. I'll make sure to do inventory again. TBTA, thank you. Thank you. You have only 3 more mounts to go. Now that's an accomplishment. To just say, yeah, just 3 more. That's crazy. Hold on. You got 3 more to go until the next time. Until Dragonflight becomes Legacy. Unless you got all that stuff too. So you're about to mow the lawn for the last time before the mop launch. That's a... Wait, I don't get it. Is that like a sex term? Is that some generational term that I don't know about? Mowing the lawn. Yep, I'm about to mow the lawn. I don't know what that means. Are you like revving up the gas engine or something like that? Then brrr, I don't know. Moritz is a deranged gangster. I mean, I've heard of people doing it. Like, I remember seeing footage of a mage who just blasted Underpin and got it in, like really, really fast. You're literally going to cut the lawn with the machine, so... Got it. I'm still trying to find, like, something sexy about that, but okay. Where's my mount? All right. Looking forward to Kaveza in Season 3 with Dells. Oh, so am I. So am I. There's a lot going on. I mean, we just learned about, you know, some, I guess, like, old Transmog, discontinued Transmog that they're bringing back, that you're able to get somehow. I don't know all the details about it, but that's cool. Oh, which reminds me, I need to shoot out an email. Wait, no, I need to, yes, shoot out an email. Sorry. Get out of my way. I got stuff to get out. Okay. You're going to Wyoming for 3 months a week. 3 months a week after mob launches, and I'm not taking my PC with me. That sucks. Why not? I mean, that's a long time, dude. What's going on in Wyoming? If you don't mind, you know, answering. Is Legion Remix coming out after Season 3 before midnight or what? I mean, it has to. I can't imagine the Legion Remix coming out during midnight. That would be a decision. It's like, what am I going to do? Legion Remix or midnight? And player housing. See ya, Remix. Bye. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to happen. It could be as soon as the 11.25. It could be that soon. So no Season 4 for sure? Nope. I mean, I'm not sure. That's what I mean. I've theorized how they can squeeze it in. So one, they could just do a short Season 3 and then slide us into Season 4. Or they can do a turbo boost. You know what I mean? You know, and, you know, where they give us the extra item level upgrades and all that stuff. So we keep our gear for the most part. They just extend the upgrades out. So imagine 11.27 or, you know, 11.25, 11.27, something like that. They start the turbo boost. They also release the other raids and they start the rotation. Maybe if they want to do the rotation, I don't know. And for the fuck of it, they also bring back the other 4 War Within dungeons. So it's like, if you want KSM, you know, Keystone Hero, Keystone Legend, whatever, you have 4 more dungeons to get score from, which would make Keystone Legend like stupid easy for that season. I'm just making shit up, right? I don't know anything, but they could do that and it would work. I don't see a downside to that. And if you do, you're wrong. I'm just kidding. If you do, you know, say something. But yeah, I don't see any downside to it. Oh, and they would add the chip vendor or dinar, whatever you want to call it. They'll make up a new term, and people will still call it dinar. But you know, they can do something like that. And instead of the heroic stuff, this is the actual end of the expansion. They'll just be like, nah, fuck it. We're just going to give the full upgrade track. And like those pieces of gear you can buy with the chips, with the Season 3 chips, you'll be able to take it all the way to Mythic. Fuck the requirements, right? Ta-da! And then on top of that, Legion Remix, player housing stuff, spooky events, and all that. I can see that happening. Which means it's gonna happen. King's Rest, let's go. Oh, no, I forgot to go in. I forgot to change the difficulty again. Ah, monstrous. Yeah, see? Messed up. So you're going, sorry, let me go back and read chat. My dad wants me to come there for a few months to get a job because I haven't had a job in over a year. Oh, right on. Hey, that's cool. If he's got a job lined up for you and it's like good money, that's cool. Spend time with dad. If he's a good company, at least. One thing I learned from Mop Remix is as tempting as it is to spend your bronze right away on the goodies, in the long run, it's better to just get your gear OP because then the bronze just flows. Oh, yeah. I'm glad that I took the route that I did, and because I focused on the power fantasy as well. I was like, yo, I'm just going to do this first, and I'm going to make sure that my shit is maxed the fuck out all the way. Then I will start farming for appearances. And yeah, and sure enough, once I did feel that comfort level, and I was like, for the most part, done. Oh, I was just soloing the rest of my way through. It was pretty sweet. Very enjoyable. Must recommend. Would they dare release Remix with a housing event at the same time? Yeah, why not? Why not? Because think of it like this. So here's more predictions of mine. Now that we know that there's a leveling track and endeavors, I don't see them releasing either of those at the start. That would be kind of fucked up. Now, unless they release housing for everyone at the same time and just make it a thing, okay, cool, then they can start doing that. But I doubt it. I very much doubt that they're going to do that. I have a feeling, just a feeling, that it's going to be more like a pre-order thing. And then folks like us will be able to like get our feet wet and try it out, get a feel for it. But the amount of stuff that we'll be able to get is going to be mostly limited to legacy content and legacy achievements. That's it. Because it sounds reasonable. Thanks to Elegant... Oh, that's... Okay. Igant Lich. That's a lot. Sorry. Let's go with Igant. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. I'm sorry for butchering the hell out of your name. I went to Yellowstone 10 years ago. I've never been to Yellowstone. Never done that level of camping. Which 37 months am I going to go for today? Well, I'm starting off with the King's Rest one, whatever it's called. Mummified raptor thing or whatever. It'd be cool if you can take veteran all the way to 8/8 mythic. Yeah, so it'll be just like in Dragonflight, where you get like I think the bullion gear, I think that started off as champion when you first bought it, and then you just kept pumping shit into it until it got to mythic. Now you still needed to meet the requirements, right? You still needed to meet the upgrade requirements to get there, I think. But once you got it, then you got it. Like, that was it. So that was neat. Used to work as a dishwasher at a local bar and grill. Bar and grill food. Still hopeful for Season 4 Hopium? Well, I feel like the Turbo Boost is a good balance of both. Because it's going to be a short period anyway. And in the case of not having a season 4 and just doing a turbo boost, you don't have to replace your gear. You don't have to do that. You still get to get that feeling of upgrading your gear higher. All the dungeons are still coming back. All the raids are still coming back. You know, that sort of thing. So it's basically stuff to do for people who don't care about the remakes, who don't care about player housing, because we can't forget about those players either. A lot of folks are like, fuck them, right? Because, well, all those 1% gamers, well, you know, they've been dictating the game for years and years, and, you know, forget it. We shouldn't. Yeah, that's not how I roll. You know, I'm not like, oh, fuck these guys. Let me do the squats first, then I'll loot. Actually, no, I'll just loot now. Let's see what we get. We get disappointed. All right, we're doing 20. All right, I'm gonna do these in sets though. I gotta watch my body, make sure I'm all right. All right. What seems more likely for midnight? New class. Wait, hold on. Okay, new class, spats, or more allied races. I think allied races are like the softest, the easiest thing to do. I'm not sure about a new class though. Like, it'd be a voidy kind of class, but what would they do? I don't know. And that's 20. Yay. Is there a Legion remix news? No. We're just speculating, talking stuff. Making assumptions, guesses. Alright, see you later, Matza. Hopefully they don't release the expansion and Legion remix within a week of each other. No way. They're not going to do anything crazy like that. The mob remix lasted for 3 months-ish. About 3 months. That includes a chunk of the pre-expansion patch, because it ended, I think, like a week or two before the expansion launched, like pretty late in the cycle. So I would expect the Legion remix to feel kind of similar, but they might change things up and they might try to put it on a faster time frame. So easier to max out your gear, easier to farm up bronze. They could go that route. That's how gear should be by default, ML. As in, like, don't replace gear, just upgrade it. Okay, I think I'm good here, right? Yeah, good here. Am I doing the lockout thing? I am doing the lockout stuff. Yeah. How am I able to stand for so long? By keeping my legs moving, for the most part. There's also like this pad that I have here, because you won't see it, but I'll take off my shoes every now and then, and I'll massage my feet. They're doing Mop in Season 3 super close together. The Mop remix. I think that's fine, because they did what's it called? The Mop remix in Season 4 close together. But if you're talking about, oh, but then the raid's new and blah, 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 blah. Well, that's why I think they might do a turbo boost instead. Because that way you don't have to deal with the gear reset. You know, people will just start pumping and going. Like, there's no period of re-gearing. It's just, all right, we pushed back the goalpost. Go. And all that. Oh, no. Oh, you mean Mop Classic. Oh, well, that's because, oh, sorry, plain. That's mostly because I think Blizzard has said, I think they have said this. The overlap, or at least the Venn diagram between classic players and modern players, it doesn't overlap the way that we think it does. It definitely does, but it's not, but at least to them, it's not that big of an overlap that they need to give a shit about their release cycles. For the most part, catering mostly to how should I say this? Whether I was a classic player or a modern player, I would be pissed if the release dates were altered because of the other game. You know, if I was someone who didn't care about the other game, I'd be pissed if like the dates were pushed back or things came out like faster because they needed to spread them out in some appropriate fashion. I think the focus that Blizzard should focus on is to just make those audiences the most happy, which is to mean fuck the schedule. So, but yeah, some people are gonna get pissed off about that anyway. It just doesn't sound like it's gonna be that many people. If we're setting wishes, I wish it was easier to find the sweet spot in Dragon Rider where you don't lose altitude but still gain vigor. I think I've gotten, well, I don't know. I've gotten used to it. I don't really have. I'll just take your word for it. Been noticing that all the top PvP players have been going League of Legends and other games. I guess PvP in WoW has not been good. No. Like the sentiment among PvPers has been like pretty like blah. Stagnant, I'm gonna guess. I'm not so sure that whatever they have coming in Season 3 is gonna help much. Because it's just, you know, it just seems like this outdoor place where people will do stuff and it's like, okay, cool, let's do things, but then that's it. You know, it doesn't feel, you know, I'm sure PvPers will just love to have a regular thing of like, hey, let's, you know, like freaking these dungeon people, they have all these dungeons and they have rotations and blah blah blah. Dude, give us a shitload of more battlegrounds and all these other things and then have those rotate out too. But we don't have that. So I'm sure, you know, at the moment, PvPers, you know, I would admit too, they feel very underserved. You know, I think they just need new environments to do their killing. You know, the day-to-day gameplay, in the end, it is player versus player, and that's always going to feel like kind of unique and refreshing and stuff, but there are other things that are like busted, like, you know, lack of battlegrounds and I don't understand how the rating system works at all. I can't really speak to it, but then I just hear a lot of complaints about it. That there are problems with that too. So, okay, so let's make sure I'm in a good groove this time. Set to Mythic, extend this out, and we can go. Cool. Oh yeah. So the add-on that I was using just right now, I'll show you later if I remember. There's an add-on that I use called Dragon Rider that helps to guide you and make sure that you are gaining vigor. You know, so you can be at like that, not exactly the sweet spot, but you can correct your angle much more easily. Underserved because less people will do it. If everyone in PvP, Blizzard would put more resources into it. I mean, that's a very circular thing, though, right? Because it's like, oh, people aren't doing PvP because there's not much to do and it's boring and blah blah blah. But at the same time, oh, people aren't doing it, so let's just give up on it. Which kind of brings us back to, you know, so we go back, we just keep looping around that, and that doesn't help. So I think they should do something more. We need the Crux to speak on PvP, yeah. Well, I'm sure it looks like he dipped out, at least for the season. That's not gonna say PvP. Well, I don't know what to do. I only talk about what I think would be cool, but that ain't gonna mean shit. I have all the raid and dungeon mounts. I'm starting to get bored. I think what I'm going to do is use the Wheel of Names and just add all the expansions on there, and whatever it lands, I'll farm the tier sets for that expansion. That's a goal. That's something you can do. Like, for me, like my usual go-to is farm for shields. Seek out the shields of the world. And now I have almost all of them. So now the rest are like a big pain in the ass to get. Oh, you're talking about that, Goose. Okay. Yeah, like I said, like the thing they're doing in Koresh, I don't, you know, without getting all the details of exactly how it works, I don't think it's gonna like do much. And it's just world PvP. There are other big concerns that people have about raiding, the gearing, all that stuff. I mean, if they left it stagnant, like I know that there were changes that they've done in recent expansions. Like if they didn't make these changes, we'd be in an even worse spot. But there's also like new problems that are introduced, you know, because they tried to make rated PvP more solo friendly. People wanted solo queue. Cool, here you go, solo queue. And then people are pissed because of how players behave with a solo queue in place. Okay, let's have solo queue BGs. Okay. I actually don't know what's going on in there, but you know, I've mostly seen the commentary on solo shuffle, but not so much the oh God, I forgot what they called it. Shit, what do they call it? Battleground Blitz, I think. Yeah, Battleground Blitz is what I think they called it. So, anyway. Did I complete the trading post yet? I'm sure I have, but I haven't picked up the final reward yet. I'll get around to it. Those who PvP got Plunderstorm? I don't know. Plunderstorm isn't exactly what I'd call... Plunderstorm is not what I'd call WoW PvP. It's just a, you know, different game mode that happens to be heavily focused on PvP. You know, you get some rewards out of it, you know, it's all good, but yeah, it ain't WoW PvP, you know. Things I can do to help PvP with rewards that non-PvP people would want that isn't tied to player power. That is also not very difficult, like a renown system for PvP. I don't think that would work. That would not work, Maha. The reason why is Plunderstorm, which again is not WoW PvP, but it's an example of how you make something that people want, but you have to do a PvP thing for it, and they're just not vibing with it. No way. That's not the way to get more people to when to ask, hey, how do we get more people to do PvP stuff? You don't want to ask, you don't exactly want to do the approach of, ooh, how do we get all players into PvP? No. You want to be like, how do we get PvP players into PvP? Know what I mean? I mean, there's a certain incentive, or there's a certain allure of being like, oh, let's see if we can get something like to get into it, right? But I don't think that should be the first approach. Not for an old game like this. I think you want to first try to listen to what the established community is saying, and then, you know, kind of use that as a jumping off point. But that's just my opinion. I don't know. Like what they are doing still isn't quite working because, again, you know, players also don't know what they want. Wait, do I have thing? I don't have King's Rest on this guy. Oh, never mind with this guy then. Bummer. Okay, who's next then? I feel like the biggest thing is the player ratings getting insanely hard to push. Once he has a certain level, they need to loosen up the rating system. Yeah, like that's not something I can really speak to at all. I don't know how that shit works. Funny things, first season of Shadowlands, people who never PvP do rated BGs for the gear because rated gear was heroic, mythic, item level. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was a weird time when the meta was to like get some PvP gear, and even now, with War Within, there were certain champion level, heroic level weapons that you're able to get early in the season, and people were like doing whatever PvP they needed to do for that. But you know, those are people who were trying to min-max and all that. You know, I think that's different from just getting regular, not regular, but you know, to get like casual PvPers into it as well. But I don't think we should just get like, oh, let's have some really awesome cosmetics that you can only get from PvP and you get them nowhere else. What you're asking for, what you would get from that, I think would just be feeders. Just trash for like the real PvPers to just mow down like it's fucking Dynasty Warriors. And then all the people like, I just want to get my helmet, you know, and then you have like this miserable experience for people who are dying and corpse, you know, they're corpsing their way to get these rewards, and you have these other people who are doing all the killing, who might feel some satisfaction, but they don't feel that thrill of, you know, being challenged by other players and defeating them in combat. So, yeah. Honestly, I don't know what fixes there are. Just Blizzard should keep listening and try to figure that shit out. I think the approach should be with world PvP though. First, you know, enough with these instance things and all that. Just have something cool to do out in the world. That's better than a box that drops every 1 hour, 15 minutes, something like that. I forgot. That's, to me, that's boring. That's not interesting. That doesn't make me want to do war mode. You know, let me turn on war mode and then have like this entire fucking continent change into something that's like Ashram. Give me new objectives, new quests all over the place. Change the whole damn continent. Don't half-ass it. You want war mode? Give me a real fucking war mode. Okay, so this guy has a skip, right? Or has the thing. I'm pretty sure I did it. Yeah, I did. Excellent. Part of me wouldn't mind the feeders, but I get, yeah. I like it if they just added more customization options for the gladiator mount to wouldn't affect many players other than PvPers. As a keyboard turner, I've never liked PvP. 18 minutes? 18 minutes what? What was the world PvP thing they did in BFA? That was the battle for Nashatar. Yeah. And that was kind of busted. Because they were, you know, I think they were just trying to figure out war mode for the first time. And I don't think that worked out too great. You know, so ever since then, they've just stuck to the chests. And that's disappointing. Oh, 18 minutes for the crate. Okay. Oh, that's fast. That's pretty frequent. Yeah, like I said, do the whole continent. The whole continent. It'd be weird. Like I think there'd be like so many technical challenges to it. Like the way I'm claiming it. Oh yeah, it's easy, dude. Just do the whole continent. You know, a Blizzard dev would be like, yeah, Soul, you fucking idiot. The whole continent, like it's easy. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking streamer content creator. But I do feel strongly about that. That'd be the way to go. It would be so ambitious, though. They would basically be making another continent, almost. So that'd be kind of crazy. A bunch of people wanting to gain control, a bunch of annoyed people trying to just do new content. Yeah. And so, nope. 45 minutes in Dragonflight and you can still get conquest from that. Yeah. All right. So another fail, another attempt in. Let's go. I'm going pretty slow, which is, you know, bad and good. I feel like I'm running like pretty much no risk of hitting instance lock, so. Next, sucker. Ooh, look at that mount. Wintergrass before they fucked it up. Wintergrass was fun. I had a good time in Wintergrass because my server wasn't balanced. We had more Horde than Alliance, and we always won. So that's that's what made it fun. That's why it was fun. It was not a good time to be Alliance on that server. But I say mythic bosses 9 left to take a few. Yeah, they're pretty spongy. So first, I'll double check for the lockouts. We got it, and we'll go. Thank you to Gamer Princess for the Prime. Appreciate it. If World PvP finds a better way to get conquest other than just crates, that should be okay. People are just farming crates for either set appearance or to stomp, but as soon as you queue PvP, going against the old way. No, I'm thinking like it's gonna feel like another game. So imagine a place like, let's go back to Cool Tears and Zandalar. You know, you turn on war mode, and then like all the zones change. You have all these different objectives, and there are things happening all the time. So this is impossible to do. I'm just totally pulling shit out my ass, right? So you have like troops that come from here, the capital, and there's like other places in the zone where there's like little bases, outposts, and stuff like that, and they're all marching towards like the enemy objective, wherever that is. You know, so like let's pretend that the Alliance base is here and the Horde base is over here, and this happens to be some happy middle because that's kind of how it works in this zone, as a matter of fact. You know, so people are marching here, people are marching here, and people are doing a whole shitload of fighting in here. This is like, this swamp is like half filled with blood. It's not even water in there anymore because there's so much fighting in these areas here. You know, so people are like taking outposts and trying to do their best to like push NPCs from one spot to another, whether it's more NPCs or the NPCs get stronger and they just keep pushing until with the assistance of players, of course, they get to the final objective. So think of it like a big ass League of Legends game, a very big League of Legends game, and like here's one base and here's the other one, and you have all this other shit that you're doing in the meantime to power up your troops, or to make the troops go faster, or to power up players, make them go faster. And in the meantime, you get rep rewards, PvP related reputations, and all sorts of other stuff. So it's not even going to feel like WoW. Like you're just playing, it's almost like you're just playing a different game altogether. To me, that is a more ideal version or vision of war mode. That's probably technically impossible to do with the way that they do like phasing and sharding and all that stuff, but I'm just dreaming here, you know. So yeah, faction imbalance. Oh no, of course there are problems, but I don't care what you gotta say. You know, I just think it'd be cool, you know, work out the details later, you know. I'm just talking about like the high level stuff. I think it'd be sweet. And you know what? It's a better one than what they got now, because it's the same shit. You got every 15 minutes or an hour or whatever, you have an imbalanced group sharding into one thing, you know, so they can get that stupid crate or whatever, and then they all zerg to the next spot. And that's it. And then you have, and then you know where they are because you see a bunch of assassins all clumped up in one spot. You're like, okay, don't be there. It's not even so much, ooh, there's the big target, let's get him. It's more like, no, I'm going to avoid that because that's where I'm going to get like vaporized and shit. All right. Oh, I need to change that. I have no more Mop Classic things to give away. Sorry about that. So Warfronts, yeah, something like so it would have a Warfront kind of feel, but it would be the entire continent. But I know that I know that zones are like separate servers and stuff these days too. So it's like It's like if you enter war mode, then all that shit gets turned off. The server transferring and all that stuff and phasing in and having a raid just pop up all of a sudden, like that just goes away. So you go into like this fixed server spot thing. I don't know. Anyway. Oh yeah, I did another thing. Okay, so I think I did all this stuff right. Cool. Hopefully the bank reform works well. People are pretty confident that it's not going to be a big fuck up like the guild bank was, Winky, because if you think about it, the reagent bank and the void storage, those are all... Oh shit, my bad. Those are all character specific. Ooh. Yeah, because those are characters, those are, locked to your character. It's not like this. It's on a different database, is what some tech heads are saying. So they're less worried about, it. Do I have a list of add-ons? I don't have a list set up because it changes so much. I've been meaning to do that. I just haven't gotten around to it. Sorry. Oh yeah, to change the thing. That's what I wanted. Yeah, sorry, no more. I do have one mount left. Just one. Come on, Nightbot. Don't let me down. It's letting me down. It doesn't even want to load. You scumbag. Yeah, don't want to work. Okay. Do I have Xfinity? I do. It's hard to have much anything else in this town, dude. I wish. You've got like 80 add-ons? I have a lot. So, okay, this one I have everything off on this character, but I do have a lot. Do you know if there's a setting in all the things that removes received items from the main display? I can't tell if there is. Okay, it removes received items? I'm not quite sure what you mean, Dilly Dog. They fucked me Sunday and did a maintenance starting from 2 p.m. and probably fixed it by 4 a.m. Dude, that sucks, dude. No, I was home at the time, and I was fine. So... That's really shit, though. Okay, now it works. Okay. So, commands, giveaway. Alright. There we go. Oh my god, look at that lag when I scroll. A sign you need to delete some add-ons. Good god, holy. Huh? I mean, when I was scrolling my list of add-ons that I don't even have activated yet? Is that what you're talking about? Is this the last mount? No. I got more that I need. And no mounts. Okay. Open your add-on list and scroll down again as an ASMR. Wait, how is this an ASMR? Yeah. Oh, so if I use the mouse thing, that does weird stuff. If I do a mouse drag, oh, you see that chop? Ooh-wee. But then if I use the mouse wheel, then it's fine. That's a weird bug. Got some of the mounts, thanks. Hey, if you haven't gotten the mounts you want, hey, just don't give up, man. Don't give up. I just happened to get lucky yesterday. I got like 7 mounts just yesterday. But that was being giga lucky. You still got time, dude. You still got time. You know, just take it easy. And if anything, appreciate all the damn gold you're getting out of it too. Because that's kind of a hookup. Gold adds up. Oh, so good. So yesterday, oh, you know, I didn't check if I won the lotto. Damn. My lotto ticket's downstairs. Something that one day I call privilege. I won't deny it. Honestly, this event just needs to become the baseline for legacy content. Maybe, but that'd be kind of... It would take away it being an event. It would definitely take away the excitement. That's for sure. You know, for them to have done this event 20 years, you know, after the fact, it created this, not a phenomenon, but it just kind of like unleashed this whole wave of ooh, I want to farm for all these things that I've been trying to get for the longest time, and now I get a chance to get it. So it made it exciting. You know, there's going to be this very sobering effect when the event is over and people are like, oh man, I was trying so hard for this thing. I've been trying it for years and years and I still didn't get it. Like it's going to be a shitty feeling. And people, you know, we're going to have that. It's going to happen. But for them to just make it an always on thing, like, hey, let's just upgrade this and just give everyone like a higher drop chance. This has nothing to do with the whole, oh, well, people didn't, you know, it took me forever and now these people aren't feeling like they're earning. I don't really buy into that rhetoric, because to me, that's just like a personal problem that people have. It's like, sorry, but you just got to get over it. People are going to get stuff eventually, right? Unless WoW goes super FOMO, eventually people are going to get this stuff. It's just a question of, did they get lucky when it was current content? Or did they get lucky later? That's all. I just feel like it's more exciting as an event than just an upgrade. Because as just an upgrade, people will take that for granted and not care. Like, think of the Mage Tower. When they first brought back the Mage Tower, but they made it like an event, every now and then, during Legion Time Walking, people were pissed, right? People were pissed that they had to wait all till Legion Time Walking to like try it out. And they only had so much time for it. But then also players responded to that too. There was this whole temporary economy that would prop up whenever Legion Time Walking would come around, and all of a sudden like the prices of goods would like go way up. And so you had people behaving differently, like, oh man, I'm gonna pick up this stuff and it's costing me a hell of gold. Meanwhile, people were like, well, I'm gonna farm up all this stuff so I can sell it to suckers who are trying to do the Time Walking, or try to do the Mage Tower. But then once it became an always on thing, you don't hear much about it anymore. And, you know, maybe it's not a bad thing because you don't hear about people raging that, oh, it's not up, but it also doesn't feel as exciting. Maybe. That's what I observe, at least, as a content creator. You got the jailer mount. Hey, grats to Zori Loon. Yay! You think the vendor gold influx will cause inflation? I don't think it's going to be like a huge deal. Or I think it's going to be like not too big of a blip. Like, how much gold have you guys made during this event so far? 3 million? 4 million? Probably not. You want to talk about inflation? Let's talk Warlords of Draenor. Ooh-wee. That was the time. This is a month-long event. You know? And we're halfway through. We're only going to get so much gold out of this. There's only so much gold that's going to enter the market from this. On the other hand, you know, when we had, hell, even the Shadowlands mission table, when people were able to figure out the add-ons to kind of automate it, money. Money, money, money. I've done 55 attempts on Mythic and another 55 on Ragefinder over the past 2 weeks for Gmod, and it's not dropped. Sucks. For the consistent mount farmers who won't get them out after years and years of this event, I'd say they're either 1 in a million or don't have more than 2 alts or something, to be honest. Maybe. I mean, some people are just that unlucky, you know. There's a growing consensus the Ragefinder drop from Jaina is not boosted in the event. I don't know. I mean, I'm getting people who are talking about, hey, I got Gmod, I got it, so I don't know. Blizzard's just make this event, into an achievement where you have to finish all quests in the expansion in order to unlock a higher % drop rate for items in raids, dungeons, or something similar. I don't know, it feels like it turns the idea of farming into a chore, you know, just a checkbox that you must tick. Otherwise, why bother farming? Something like that. $250,000? Yeah, that's it. $250,000. That doesn't feel like a whole lot. 250, 200. I'm pretty sure I have a little bit less than that, but you know, something close to it, because I've been like, I'm going hard when I'm here on stream, but outside of stream, I'm not really playing. Thanks to Sloppy. Thanks for the prime, dude. Friend paid for his BFA Brutosaur with Shadowlands mission table gold. Oh wow, that's gold cap too, huh? Ooh, that's money. And no mount. Let's go. Isn't the mount you're farming auto loot to you right after the boss kill? I have no idea. If I knew, then I'd be like, hey, I got it. You know? So I don't know. What is the red toilet? Hey, the first person to ask what's the red toilet? It is the Mythic Gul'dan mount. The Mythic Gul'dan amount. All right. Yeah, I remember. I think I still have the recording of me leveling through BFA content, and one of the first things I did was buy the Brutosaur. Like, yeah, because if I recall, I landed on the dock in Zuldazar, and there's that thing where you're following Talanji, and I was like looking around trying to find where that mount vendor is. And I think I had to like do a little bit more RP stuff before the vendors spawn. Then I bought the Brutosaur. And then I did all my leveling with that mount. Because I wanted to show the planet. Look at me. I'm so goddamn rich. Would have been neat to use a similar concept to the coin system for one guaranteed mount in the event. Example, earn 1 coin a week for 3 weeks during the event, then choose 1 mount from a vendor. I think the main point of this sort of event and why it's not as guaranteed as what some folks want is so that they could just do it again. Right? Just so they can do it again. Even though you might not like that approach, it's the best play if they want to make this like a recurring event. You know, because imagine if it was, this is an extreme scenario. It's not realistic, but imagine this kind of extreme scenario where, hey, the event came back and, you know, and it comes back like every 1 or 2 years, but then the scope of the event, it's going to have this very clear divide of people who play enough of the game who have everything and they're only going to enjoy like what is immediately available, you know, from like the latest expansion that became legacy mode, and then people who don't play that much who won't be affected by these increased drop rates by much anyway because they don't play much or care much at all. So this just feels like an easy, consistent approach to take. Which mount am I currently trying to get? I'm trying to get the mummified raptor mount. I forgot the name. The one from King's Rest Mythic. So I do the thing where I extend the lockout. I make sure this dude is set to Mythic. It is. Cool. All right, let's go. If you're guaranteed the mounts, everyone would already be done. So think of this. So this week, or last week actually, everyone who raids at a minimum, was able to max out their renown and get that dinosaur. I don't see anyone talking about it. Except for people who are like, oh, my character was bugged and I accidentally got too much rep and now I don't have it and blah, blah, blah. But there isn't anyone that feels like, ooh, I got it, yay, because it's just something that everyone eventually gets. It's guaranteed, as long as you're rating. You know, so there's this different measurement of excitement that I'm sure that Blizzard looks out for. It's a cool mount, don't get me wrong, but you don't really see that kind of excitement when everyone is just able to get it guaranteed. And it's important, I think, oh, my bad, that Blizzard offers like a whole variety of rewards. Some that everyone's going to get. Some things that only highly skilled players can get. Something that requires like an intense grind. You know, they run the whole spectrum of stuff. From that to shop, you know, stuff on the paid shop, to the trading posts, to things that are crafted and so on and so forth, and you know, the list goes on. But I do think it's cool that they constantly offer like a variety of things from all these different pipelines. Housing is going to be the same thing. Quests, achievements, drops, the paid shop, endeavors, leveling track, etc. Twitch drop, I don't know. You know, all these different ways to give these different things. Imagine if everything was eventually just guaranteed in the same way. Like, I don't think we would enjoy the game the same way. There are too many unique coin and vendors already, but there's a reason behind that, party. The reason why there are different like currencies and vendors is because there are many different activities in this game. Imagine this, another extreme scenario. Imagine if everything was managed by gold. Everything. Like I said, extreme scenario. So new season comes out, and there is a skill-based way to get it, as in like the normal way, or you just throw gold at it. What would that do? to the game if everything was just managed by a single currency. I would make the safe argument that it would suck in so few words. Ashes just dropped. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah. I think 110 expansion is good with it ever increasing by older expansions to the 110 expansion is good with it ever increasing by adding expansions to the drop like the midnight I don't know what you're trying to say, Oni. You're missing the jail and the off mounts for the ones that are upped. Even with skips, both of those raids still take a while. Just count the gold. Count the gold, Ghost Abbey. Or is it Go St. Abbey? Oh, I'm sorry. Go St. Abbey. Sorry. I'm still waiting to see where the third color for the anniversary sets are coming from. Player housing. They should bring it back for Time Walking Week, so when it's Classic Time Walking, you get the bonus bounty event for Classic stuff only, then TBC rolls around, etc. I feel like that's too much. I feel like that's, it's too much, and it kind of disrupts the whole meaning of Time Walking. Because not all raids are time walking, you know, so it's like for TBC, it wouldn't make sense if you have Black Temple time walking, which is like a thing, but then with the other raids which aren't time walking, does that mean only Black Temple gets increased drop rates and the other raids don't? Or do they, and just fuck the whole meaning of time walking? Maybe I said that strongly, but that's kind of what comes to mind on that. And more squads. Let's go. Seven, 8, and 10. Ugh. People want one currency, but they forgot mob remix when people were complaining that we had to have one currency for everything. Yeah, that's another good example. Even I was trying to say, hey, you know what? Maybe they shouldn't have made us choose between player power on one end and then the cosmetics, the actual goal that people want on the other. I mean, I know I made the right call going for player power first, but still. Then focusing on the Antora sword and it sucks. Oh, that's a bummer, dude. A less extreme example, Rexorcist, would be like, let's take gold out of it, because that's an old economy sort of conversation. Season 3 of War Within begins, right? And everything is managed by Valor Stones. So imagine the game like that. Your upgrades, your rep vendors, the new cosmetics, upgrading your Rishi wraps. Rishi is how it's pronounced. To your PvP currencies and all that stuff. Valor Stones, all the way. So what do? You would go to the place where you get Valor Stones the fastest. And you would not care about what the hell gameplay it is. Maybe, right? You would do the thing that you enjoy doing the most, for the most part, because that'll feel the fastest. And you would bypass everything else. So it's like, oh, I want that gladiator set. What am I going to do? I'm going to do delves. So I can do that whole loop with getting the, God, what do they call it? Radiant Echoes, and I do that stuff and everything. And in fact, delves are the most efficient way to get Valor Stones, which means you want to excel in Mythic Plus? Great, go to delves. You want to get all the gladiator gear? Back to the mines, baby. Get them Valor Stones. I need to, upgrade the, craft new gear. All right, cool. Go to, that's what it would do. It basically ruins the whole idea of having there be multiple activities to make each activity feel unique and separate. because you would just funnel yourself into like the most efficient thing, because that's what gamers do appropriately, right? Given the chance, we'll do the easiest shit, and we've seen that throughout the history of gaming. You know, it doesn't matter what it is. So that's probably a better example. It's frogs all over again. Yeah. You know, and that's funny because, you know, I'm speculating that when the Legion remix starts, the whole tier 1, tier 2 world tier thing, what are they called? Something timelines, fractured timelines or whatever, where outdoor content is harder. I think that's what's meant to kind of sort of replace the frog farming, or the idea of looking for hyper spawns and stuff. Like, they're just going to up these tiers, make content feel a bit more difficult, but then you get better bronze rewards or whatever, and that would be the way to do it. I'm just speculating, but that's I think that's a safe guess as to like the intent of the world tier stuff. Complaint about currency is more than I can ever remember where the bloody vendor is. It's just a me problem. I mean, maybe at some point they'll do something very unimmersive and they'll just have all that stuff managed via menu. You know? Because like, in fairness, it is a lot of currencies, because there are a lot of activities that the game throws at us these days. The cool thing is that you don't need to give a shit about it. You know, there are people, if you don't care about Transmog, then things like Nightfall, Horrific Visions, and the other stuff that we get during this season, you don't have to care about it. Just don't do it. No big deal. Or am I? Oh, I'm in the cuts. Okay. So, King's Rest. I'm going to feel actually relieved once I'm done with this farm, because this still feels awkward and unwieldy to do. Like, there's lots of extra travel, and I'm lost. There we go. There we go. But this is what it takes to avoid the lockout shit, so. Alright, see you later, Peter. Hear me out. In Mob Remix, the most fun part was destroying content in Uber gear. So the idea that we need to slow down gear acquisition to get people to do certain content isn't always true. In Mob Remix, so I'm going to reread this. In Mob Remix, the most fun part for you was destroying content in Uber gear. So the idea that we need to slow down gear acquisition to get people to do certain content. Okay, yeah, I'm not quite getting that. I'm not talking about slowing acquisition. I'm just talking about funneling people into like the right places. Because what did people do in the remix? Frogs, if they could. If they couldn't, they'd find hyper spawns or what have you. So yeah, I'm actually not quite sure what you're trying to say there. Sorry. I have a 9 lethal knockout for you that has only Nazatha. Oh, it's okay, dude. Yeah, it's alright, Demonic. I appreciate it, though. Like, my real interest, honestly, is to unlock the skip. But I gotta clear the whole damn thing for it. That sucks. Point is, if you got PvP gear from doing delves, it wouldn't stop people from doing PvP at all. So here's the consequence of something like that, Nexus. Like, you're gonna have people who are like, yeah, this is the most efficient way to gear up, do delves. But you're also gonna have people be like, I hate delves with this fiery hatred. I will not do it. I will only do PvP to do it. And so those people will run into the other people who are just getting into PvP, but they got all the good shit with delves, and they would just get stomped, and they would be food, and they would have this miserable time trying to gear up. Corpse, you know, like I was saying earlier, they would be dying their way into getting their gear, because they stood by their principle that they don't want to do delves. They want to play their own way, and they feel punished for it. That kind of sucks. Now, not to say that the current system is perfect either, but we just get rid of that outside factor of people gearing up separately from something else. Clearing up to the left got me 3k gold. That's money. Takes a little bit to run through, but no, as long as you're looting. Sort of like the island expedition thing again too. People were doing content they hate to do, content that they want. That was a lot of BFA, man. Not even just artifact power. It was like people had to. You felt like they had to do PvP in order to get the blood in the. I think it's called blood in the water. So some people, they had to do PvP, or they had to do the PvP island expeditions, and they didn't want to do that. My guild famously, not famously, we're not famous. We didn't do dungeons, and so when we're progressing through stuff like, I remember in Eternal Palace, I was like, hey, we need some high burst for like all them Naga troops when they all converge in the middle. We need someone to use like the crazy beam. Who's got it? No one had it. We had like maybe 2 people that had the Mythic Plus beam thing. No one else did. So we had to deal with that and progress anyway. You know, so there's a certain punishment there when it's like, okay, there's something that would be really, really useful, but we're forced to do things that we don't like doing. And that was a lesson that Blizzard had a hard time learning. Because it started in BFA, that still went on in Shadowlands as well with Torghast, because people didn't want to do Torghast. But how else are you going to get your legendary shit? You don't. And that was even more impactful than the Azerite stuff, because those legendaries, they were very, very defining.
Even now his master gathers power. Zul will not rest until all the world is in a blood god's grip.
So the person that said, oh, you get it right when you kill the boss. Because it's right there, baby. Woo! We got a mount. Thank you, Brofist. Hell yeah. So I got myself a Tomb Stalker. Yeah. Alright, so now we're at 15 mounts. Thank God. I hate this place. It's Mummy Raptor. Woo woo. Alright. So what is next on the list? Let's see. Scary how hard Nazal still is. I think it just feels scary. Thank you for the kindness, Yuki. I appreciate that. Okay, that's an interesting name. Yuki Mothers Rosario. Anyway. Also, when we go to the collection event returns during time walking, active only that week for the matching expansion. Same rules, then it breaks until the next time walking when it's active again for that expansion. Does it make sense? Yeah, so again, does that apply to everything in that expansion? Or does it only apply to things that are time walking? Because I'm pretty sure Blizzard is going to be a stickler on that logic and be like, okay, if it's not related to time walking, then it's not going to apply. So that would mean, like, let's say during like Wrath of the Lich King time walking, we're only going to get the increased drop rates in Old War and not ICC, Obsidian Sanctum, or Anax, or any of that stuff, because that's probably what would happen. And I think people would be like, no, Blizz, that's not what we want. Why is it that you're not listening to us, Blizz? Because that's exactly what would happen. It's exactly what would happen. Guaranteed. I mean, some people would be happy about it, obviously. Let's go to, let's do this one. Let's do, what's it called? Let's do Anzu. Yeah. Let's get out of here. That's not how it is, though? Okay, how would it be? Because I think I missed that, too. The collection event returns. Active only that week for the match and expansion. Same rules. Yeah, so you're saying that it would apply to the entire expansion and not just the time walking raids? Same rules apply, which means currently the increased drop rates doesn't apply to time walking content. But it follows the time walking schedule? That's odd. I'm just farming for content. Farming that engagement. I mean, there's a reason why people cleverly pointed out, why do you call it the red toilet? So that way people ask about it. That way they type questions. Boom! Get that chat scrolling, buddy. Okay, so I'm going to Anzu. I'm just going to portal room downstairs. Chat trap. Easy. So basically, the time walking raids would be screwed. That's like saying, hey Blizz, can you like not add the time walking thing to that, please? Because if you do, that's like the kiss of death, and we're never going to get the increased drop rate again after that. Wouldn't that be a consequence of that? It'd be a weird consequence. It'd be kind of dumb too, right? Ignore time walker. Yeah, I'm not getting it, dude. Sorry. I'm not understanding. Maybe someone in chat can like re-explain it to me. I'm feeling smooth-brained at the moment. Nope. All right. So I'm going to... Shit, which one is it? Set the... I don't remember. The add-on tells me. Set the call, so the one on the right. The east. The east. That'd be the better way to describe it. He's playing... No, I really don't get it. Seriously. I don't get it. I'm like super smart too. And I'm a liar. But yeah, I don't get it. So it's active for a specific expansion, but it's tied to the time walking schedule? I guess why would we tie it to the time walking schedule? Why don't you just make your own schedule? So we're doing heroic, I think, right? Like it's gotta be heroic. It says heroic, okay. And we gotta kill, and I think it said that Anzu drops him. Anzu, yeah. Anzu drops Anzu. You finally got invincible. Congrats, Matt. Congratulations. I think he means it would apply to everything except current time walking. You can still do the dungeon 9 time walking mode to get the transmog gear. Cannot allow double the gear drops for current content gear that the time walking gives. Okay. I think. Yeah. So what would the frequency on that be then? The frequency on that would be... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Where am I going? I think I just run through, right? Nope, not that way. Despite the fact that Solid's... Yeah, I'm not here to give, like, the best takes, right? I give... My things are predictions based on what Blizzard is usually likely to do. Sometimes I hit the mark. A lot of times I don't. So every 2 to 3 weeks, some arrow would do it. I feel like there's a line that's to cross at some point where player behavior shifts in what I think Blizzard wouldn't like. And it's where, you know, from the day-to-day, they would not, players stop farming unless it is like that event is, unless that event is up. I don't know what that line is because everyone's, you know, everyone's different. Everyone feels differently about shit. But I wonder what that line is. Is it too frequent? Is what I'm wondering. Of course, some people be like, dude, it's never too frequent, man. Just fucking bring it on. You know, it's going to be exciting for someone, right? But I'm sure Blizzard knows the answer to that. They have the data scientists and all that shit to like figure that out. Everything else we say is just pulling, you know, pulling smoke out our ass. But we'll try our best to guess, you know. I feel like once every expansion, the whole fucking game that's on legacy mode, it's nice and easy to understand. So is Goose's suggestion, but it's this nice consistent thing that we can kind of plan for, sort of. Just follow the path. I don't come here often, obviously. I came here like once last week. Like that was about it. And that is okay. What is it called again? The item itself is called Reigns of the Raven Lordu. Okay, and that's not it. And 9 and 10. All right. Now I'll just walk out of here and move on to the next guy. So this will run a pretty high risk of me running into the lockout. That's all right. It's likely the event will be yearly. Says Annie, we do not have time to do this kind of farming all the time. I'm thinking once per expansion, because that would mean each expansion they add something to it. You know? Like it's enough time to get people pissed off. It's enough time to irritate people. That's a weird way to word it. But it's enough time to irritate people. But it's also, because it's every expansion, there's going to be something new brought in. So that, you know, ups the excitement. Now, what that would do as well is when a given expansion is, you know, when the new expansion launches and it's introduced into legacy mode, you know, so like, for example, when Midnight starts and Dragonflight is introduced as legacy mode, even now, the current behavior is we're not going to give a shit about farming it until the event comes back. You know, then we'll start doing it, right? But that could be a very easy risk that people take. At the same time, though, Dragonflight was pretty generous about giving appearances, because Dragonflight, you know, since Shadowlands, we got to use like the creation catalyst at the time, but for all of Dragonflight, we got access to the catalyst, you know, on a more regular basis. So it was easier to farm up different transmog appearances and what have you. Not mounts, you know, mounts are a different conversation, but I'm just talking about transmog stuff. And then during season 4, we were able to get that the bullion vendor. We were able to get any of the weapon appearances we wanted. So it was extremely generous with giving away appearances. Not mounts though. So I guess we would be focusing mostly on that for this conversation. But that would be kind of the consequence of something like that happen. You know, you would get like this initial rush of people, especially for those who didn't happen to farm during the time. But then you would get others who who are veterans of the expansion that just hit legacy, be like, I'm gonna wait. You know, I'm gonna wait until the next thing comes in. But I guess that whole announcement of being able to say, hey, we're introducing something new. Here we go. Or Blizzard can be scumbags about it. And they can make it so they don't even introduce the expansion on legacy mode until they introduce the Collectors of Bounty. Then they add Dragon Fights to legacy mode, but then going forward, then it stays on. Not the drop increase, but it just, the legacy mode for loot just becomes a thing after that. That'd be kind of fucked up. But it's crossing my mind. So I think it's it's easier for me to just hearth back. Take the portal. Actually, no. I'm gonna fly back. That way it takes more time. Smart. Got the mummy rift. Yeah, I'm happy about that one because it's not a hard farm, but I didn't have fun going for that one. It felt kind of like, it felt awkward because I was doing all these clicks to like set up the whole thing, and I was screwing up a number of times, and yeah, maybe that just felt odd. One shot farm fest? Nah, man, I'm doing squats. What are you talking about? This is a squatathon. It's peppered with the occasional acquisition of a mount, so I get an occasional break. That's about it. Can't I reset and run on the same character? On heroic, no. Not on heroic. That's why I'm not doing any of the normal mounts. The normal dungeon mounts either, because then I would definitely run into instance lock, and I don't want to do that. I like the awkwardness. I am the awkwardness, buddy. Do you realize it behaved different than later expansions? Ran Tazavesh heroic over and over on the same character. I don't know you can do that in Tazavesh. Back in my day, it had to be the worst DPS for the mount to drop in raids. One of those good times, dude. When the best things went to the undeserving rabble. Yeah, I got lots of mounts. If anything, I credit myself for just being there. And why, how did I get there? Because I made the group. Because I run the guild. I always have a spot. Nice and easy. Having trouble claiming your drop. It says my account isn't linked, but when I do the link process, it shows as linked. What can I do to rectify this? I am not certain. There may be help options, but you want to start with Twitch to get that set up, but also see what you can do and contact Blizz customer service on it too. There's plenty of time for the drops, but I advise trying to reach out sooner than later so you can get that taken care of. Do you think they'll make a mount achievement for the 750 and 1K mount soon? Help me out with that, Arcadius. Is that such a big deal? That kind of milestone? Because we get a lot of mounts in a lot of ways. So is that milestone is like I'm not questioning you, but I am wondering, like, what makes that a big deal for you or for anyone else in chat? What makes that milestone like important, or is it just by principle? You know, number go up, must get mounts. Like, is that all it is? Last one was the 500 one, and they did that kind of recently, right? Because that's the one. That's the blue toilet, the powder blue toilet. I'm sorry. Kind of, as in principle, and nothing more.
Work.
You got it. All right. It's a prestige thing, and not so as the sparkle otter. Okay. Oh, what was the toilet then? You know what I want the 500 or 1,000 mount thing to be? Not a mount. I guess, like, for me, that feels dull. It's like, I want to get all these mounts so I can get another mount. And it's just like, you know, maybe a recolor or something like that. No, give me something cool. So my thought is, dude, give me a fucking, you know, now that housing's going to become a thing, give me a fucking stable. Or not just a stable, because I think everyone should just get one or be able to make one in some other way. But give me like a unique stable. Give me a, you know, 1,000 mount stable. Or hell, give me like a sign that goes on top of the stable that says, "Bitch, I got 1,000 mounts." Or some other, you know, name. Fucker, I got 1,000 mounts. You know, something like that. Or a jetpack. A unique mount would be cool. That would feel odd, though. You know, you get all these mounts, and then what do you get? A jetpack. Not really a mount. Like, that's been my whole thing on housing ever since I started talking about it, which is like before I was born. I feel like, you know, these achievements, I want to get something to help celebrate these achievements other than, oh, I can get on it. You know, I can ride on it while I'm outdoors, not inside an instance where mounts are allowed. You know, give me something more exciting than that. Nope. You nearly have 1,100 mounts, and it just becomes a game of leaderboard and saying you have all the in-game mounts. Okay, I get that. Golden horseshoe decor. Like, give me a let's say freaking the Torque, the 1,100 mounts achievement is a garage, straight up with lifts. You know, you have a lift thing, and then it showcases like your favorite mount in like a little, like, you know, a rotating thing. That'd be sick. That'd be hella cool. Weird too, but, you know, I'm good with weird. At least you didn't farm the crap out of 2 mounts you already had. Yeah, don't do that. Did you do that, Grim? Because that's where something like the collection bounty thing, helper, or whatever, that's where something like that would help a lot. Because that'll tell you. A mount yeah, dude, a mount carousel. Hell yeah, dude. Like have it line the wall, right? Or the like miniatures, right? Miniatures of the mount are just like kind of like all walking, you know, as if they're like going around town in a big chain, but it's just your mounts, and they're just walking. That'd be ridiculous. Something for the house that shows how big of a collector we are would be awesome. Yeah, that's like the big thing. Like, give us something to do with all these collections. I want to showcase them. I want to make I want to have a whole bunch of dummies up, and I want to post them however I want. I want to make collages that look like a boss kill that me and the guild had or something like that, where everyone's dead except for me, and I'm just like lording, my character's like lording over everyone, and like everyone else is just corpses and stuff. Because that happens. Sometimes it's not me. Sometimes it's someone else who's the last one standing, you know? But that would be awesome if I can like make a cool collage like that. You have 628 mounts, you can only add one. And so yeah, that's the whole thing. Like I want to be able to do something with these collections, man. You see me do random transmog because it's like silly and fun and whatnot. But I'd love to just have like a whole rack showing off like some of my favorite appearances and setups that I would make up, including random stuff, you know. That'd be cool. You know, so I'm eager to see what they have in store for us. Sounds like an April Fool's joke. Yeah, whatever. And we're gonna do a roulette, I think, on my monk. On a monk. All right, let's see how this one looks. All right, you weirdo. What am I wearing? I don't even think this is transmog. I think this is all like, yeah, this is all normal stuff. All right, let's see what we get. Oh, Christ. All right, that's you know what? That is, it's bad, but you know this feels like something that a person might actually choose to wear. Like, this doesn't look random. It's poor taste, but it's not random. You know what I mean? That's how it looks to me. Hello, I'm a monk. You know? Yeah, this dude should walk like this. Out of the way, Brewmaster coming through. My God. You know? Turn it off, it's so bright. Too bad. There's a yellow, I think there's a yellow version of this. Yeah, this is a lot. Festive teal pantsuit. This is a skin, baby. Yeah. Choices were made for this guy. I'm a fan of the theoretical mount carousel. That'd be cool. I kind of like the garage, though. It's got to be an underground garage, though, because that'd be more badass. Like, you go down, and then the lights, boom, boom, boom. You know how it opens up, and then you can see all of them? It's got to have, like, 2 levels, right? That'd be sick. That's for all the non-living mounts. So, like, my gyrocopters, my rocket things, the discs, the carpet, and all that. That'd be cool. Because if you had the normal mounts and they're just like standing there, then I feel like you need to have them in cages and stuff, and that would just feel brutal. Like, that would feel kind of fucked up. Yeah, I want my mounts to like go out there and graze or something like that. But and because it's kind of awkward, right? If you have your favorite mounts in your garrison and you have a stable up, you're gonna see like maybe your mechano hog just kind of like grazing in the stable, and that's kind of awkward. It seems weird. It's like, oh shit, it's alive. That's amazing. You know? Dropped him around mount the first time a few minutes ago. My guildies are so mad. Hey, grats, Jet. Big grats. And as for the rest of them, tell them, get mad. Got mine, baby. Woo! You gotta quote that. You gotta say it exactly like that. You'll get a great response from them. If you're still in the guild, you'll get a great response from them. I want undead horse we can collect body parts for, so like a horse body, bear front legs, elephant back legs, wings from a bat, and so on and so forth. I really want to have a door to my garrison, or not my garrison, to my house that I can just lay horizontally. I want to go down into the house. You know? Maybe even cooler if it can be like a sepulcher where I climb down into this crypt and then I keep going down, 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 and then there's the door, and then inside is the actual house. That would be sweet. They hate us because they hate us. I like that one. That one's good. It's like a trapdoor where you stand and fall level. Yeah, that'd be cool. So imagine like people create their own like jumping puzzles or whatnot. So like you enter the house, and then you drop all the way down. You don't take fall damage, or maybe you land in water or something like that. And then the objective is to climb your way out. That's it. You know, if worse comes to worse, then you will you can just like do like a leave group, or, you know, hearth out, whatever. You know, so it's not like a big deal. But otherwise, your objective is to climb to the top of like this pit, and then there's like a thing you can click and you get like a prize. Yay! Okay, you don't get a prize. Maybe, you know, it'd be cool if you could set a timer as soon as you go in, and then you have to go turn off the timer, and then it'll tell you what your time was. That'd be kind of neat. If you fall into your house, you totally have to take fall damage for the fun. Okay, fine. I don't think I don't know if I could. Yeah, I don't think I managed to make the attempt on, like, if I was taking fall damage. Yeah, I don't remember. But it'd be cool. Have you seen the new bank updates? Any thoughts? I think they're good. And I also think if people are scared that they're going to lose their items, then, you know, take the necessary precautions just in case. But they're, you know, it looks like they have taken steps to make that not happen. You know, the whole thing with the guild bank and losing items and stuff. It seems like it's less likely to be the case this time around. But, you know, if you want to do things like move your items around and all that, then, you know, definitely do it so you have peace of mind. And them's my thoughts. Oh, did they say no fall damage? I forget. Come on, stop charming me, brody. Ah. Oh god, I'm not, like, stuck like this, am I? Okay, yeah, maybe I should have killed him. Maybe I should have killed him. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't good. You're gonna empty your reagent banks? Yeah. Like, the way that it looks on the PTR, it's just a very simple conversion of your reagent bank is just there, and then your void storage, like it was called void storage, the two tabs are the tabs are just moved over to this new bank UI, and like that's it. So it looks simple front facing. We don't know what's going on in the background, of course, but yeah, I still recommend, like, if you're paranoid, I'm paranoid, I'm gonna move my shit just in case, because I don't want to lose my stuff. That would suck. Oh, the only one to lose at an old ass. Yeah, I know. Classic soul. Classic soul. And belt of the no. It's reigns of the Raven Lord. All right. But yeah, we're starting getting more space, so that's a win. I'm down for that. She's pissed. I've seen some people in my Discord channel who aren't happy about it. Some people, they like to organize. God damn it! Some people like to organize their bags in such a way that they can, you know, move the icons and stuff, and have them placed in a certain way, because the new bank is going to function just like the war bank. So you can't just go to the tab that you want to go to and right click and deposit things in there. You would need to move it in there manually if you wanted to do that, because otherwise, if you just right click to deposit, it's going to go into the topmost available spot depending on your filters. Some people don't like that. Me, I don't give a shit. Because I don't look at my inventory that way. You know, I just use I use like something like this, so I don't really care what the placement of items are. She's mad the bank space is now level dependent. Oh yeah, there's that too. So like that's kind of odd. So one thing that I'm not sure about is for characters that already have full bank slots or whatever, who already purchased their bank slots, I forget what happens to them exactly. I'll probably talk about it on the weekly. So I'll research the answer to that. I know I don't care though, because for me, just talking for me, that doesn't affect me. My alts don't use a lot of bank space anyway, and they just need to get to level. They just need to get to max level, and they get all the bank slots. I don't care. You know, then they don't have to pay anything. How many characters do I have? I'll show you. Because I don't really count either. I have one real character. How about that? The rest are just tendrils of mine, you know? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 12 80s. 12 80s, and then the rest are just like rando shits. Whatever. So like these dudes are 70s. I have a couple of those that I want to eventually level up. Yeah. They're grandfathered? Oh, okay. Then yeah, no sweat. Just get on every one of your alts and just buy the slots. Do you need to buy bags too? Or can you just unlock the slots and that's it? 12 80s have over 40? Nice. 12 paladins, right? I have several paladins, yeah. I think the tabs are unlockable as in purchasable as you level. You still need to spend gold to obtain the actual tab. That is not true. As you level up, they just unlock, which is kind of weird because it's like. So what's happening is that for I guess gold makers and people who just have lots of items, if you want to have your level 1 with all these bank tab slots, then you got to throw down. But otherwise, if you're just playing the character, then you're going to naturally increase your bag space. That's it. That's all that happens. Yeah, I think that's the easiest thing. Just have a bunch of 80s. Because we can test it now. Here. Yeah, let's test it now. I just gotta remember I'm testing on my rogue. My rogu. So let's hop on to Peter for a bit. Then what's the point of the gold cost? I just explained it. It's for people who just want to make bank alts. They pay for it. Yeah, congrats on underpins, are you? All right, so let's get on a level. Oh, I gotta transfer, dude. So here's a level 70. I don't know what bank slots that this dude unlocked or not. It's a mystery. Soul Mini Pally? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I like that one. I was proud of that one. That's my that was my remix character. My main remix character. Alright, so I got a morph out of here. I guess I should look at my actual level, look at the real character and see what his bank status is, but we'll take a look at this now first since I'm here. So this dude's bank has... Get out of my way. So I have 1, 2, 3, I have 4 tabs. I am missing 1 tab, which will cost 2,500 gold to get. And then of course I have my war bank. So by this time I have 4. Automatically unlocked. Now, I don't know if I have any low-level characters who have all the slots unlocked. Can you farm cooldown on all 3 difficulties for the yellow mounts? Or is it 1 per reset? Here, I'll just buy it. So boom, and then boom. Okay, so I can buy a total of 6. It depends on which mount you're going for, Zaire. If you're going for the red one, you can do Heroic and Mythic. If you want the green one, I think any of them count. I think. You'll have to correct me on that. Is this default UI? Yeah, it's default UI. So... Okay, so I unlocked 2 slots there. What if... You know, I'll just close this for now. And then I'll switch over to... I'll switch it back to the monk dude. You just got Mimron's head. Yeah! Nice! Nice, Shanadar. Congrats. Don't forget your void storage that counts towards... Yeah, if you have it unlocked, then, you know, cool, you get it. Oh, so that might have been unlocked already. Yeah, let me see what I have unlocked on this guy, because I don't think I unlocked void storage. Let's see, what did the dev note say about that, actually? That'll give me most of the info that I need. Okay, so... Okay, 6 tabs to be purchased. Bank tabs are only unlocked at login. At level 80, all tabs are unlocked automatically. For characters below level 80, the number of tabs available will be based on how many bag slots, including reagent bank and void storage, were available to the character before the update. So... There are 6 tabs. There are 6 tabs. First one costs 1 whole gold. So 3 of these tabs are covered by the reagent bank and void storage, which leaves 3 more. And those are based on like levels. So I just don't know what the levels are. But based on how many bag slots were available to the character before the update. So I'm on this guy. Let me see how many bag slots I have unlocked on this guy. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Happy morning. This gives hunters the ability to tame and train a few more rare mounts throughout each expansion. Would feel like playing Star Wars Galaxies back in the day. I thought they do periodically like add more, you know, mount variety stuffs. Okay, so in this case, I do have those. I do have all the bank slots unlocked. I have the reagent bank unlocked. Let me double check void storage. Oh god, where is void storage here? Hey guard, where's my void storage? Void, probably this way. Hopefully. Oops. Transmog, void storage. Okay, so I don't have it unlocked. Cool. And then... Okay, so this unlocks both tabs. So let's try and do another transfer. You know, yesterday when I had lunch, I was still hella hungry. Or I was hella hungry by the time dinner came around. I'm wondering, do I want to have a bigger lunch? Or am I going to have my normal lunch, but then like pound like a shitload of ice cream on top of that? Maybe that would be the play. Let me get rid of this dude. And then we'll copy the monk again. And we'll see what we get. Ooh. I was like plenty of recovery time for my legs. Woohoo! All right. So, how many bag slots do I have now? So, on the previous iteration of this guy, I had to buy 2 slots with respect to the void storage, which I did not buy. So, how many can I get now? Based on my level. I have all of them. So let's do another check. How would I do this? Let's do... I need gold first, though. I forgot how much the void storage costs, but, well, whatever. You know, it'd be nice if I could see how much gold is in my war bank from the login screen. That'd be kind of nice, but hold on. I'm going to pull a hammy playing WoW. Shoot, this is the 3rd day. It might happen. If it happens, then I'll sit. Whatever, dude. Void storage is 100 gold. Okay, I'll just throw some gold into the war bank and grab stuff. And so I'll take like I'll basically take a new character and be like, all right, how much is this shit gonna cost? So, is there any gold in the war bank? No, there's not. So let's put 5 grand in there. Because I don't know how much buying those tabs are at all. Vault status? I don't know about vault status, but seeing total gold would be kind of nice. Because technically all that stuff is, you know, in my fingertips for the most part. But settling for the war bank, because that's the shared storage, it's just like, it'd be like mousing over another character, but I'm not mousing over a character, I'm mousing over the war bank. All right, so let's get on, let's do. Villy, thank you for the Prime. And Jolanda, I don't know if I said thanks, but thank you, dude. Thank you for the Prime sub. So basically, I'm just going to buy all the slots on this level, on this new allied race person. Count how much it costs, and then, you know, see how much money or how much gold I end up saving because I waited. Oop, that's not the spot. Not waited, but, you know, unlock bank slots ahead of time. All right, so all right, let me just change this to default stuff. So I have no bank slots right now, so I'm gonna buy slots. Buy all the slots. Oh, I have a lot of gold on this character. What the fuck? Oh well. So I bought all the slots. Those slots, at least. Now I need to... Oh, wait. I've got to unlock the reagent bank, too. I'm not even counting the gold that it cost to make this, because this is dirt cheap. And the transmog person is in the drag, I believe. I remember this from Horrific Visions. Yeah. Oh, I can fly at level 10? Oh, I forgot. Nice. I'm almost there. It's alright. Flying at level 10. Remember the gatekeepers from back in the day, man? Times have changed, man. Times have changed. Alright, and now I've unlocked void storage. So, let's just hope that I can... I think I should be able to transfer this character at a level 10. Oh boy. Maybe not. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Couldn't have until 2020. Oh, that's entitlement right there, dude. No, remember when you got your basic ass mount at 40? Then you got 100% ride speed at 60. And then eventually you got like the whole flying thing and you had 60% flying speed. That was weird. When your ground mount was faster than your flying mount at the time. Oh well. One of these things is the fly button. There we go. Alright, so how many bank slots do I have? Wrong place again. Oh, there's a lot of people hanging around here. Oh, they're probably like raid testers, I'm guessing. Warglaives dropped. Nice. Grats. Do you still need the other half? Kept getting the offhand. Oh, so you finally got the main hand. Yay. So I have all 6. Okay, so yeah, people who want to be ahead of things, just buy all the slots. Right? Just buy all the slots and you'll have everything. You don't need to level to 80 for that, and it's cheap as hell to do it. Beyond that, it's just what? What's the cost? So 5, 7,500, 8,500, 9 grand for all the slots. It's a lot, dude. So I think it's like 588 slots. So this is shit math, but divided by what? Let's go 34 slots. That's 17 bags. How much is a bag these days? Let's find out. You know, so for a new characters need to buy like 17 bags of stuff. Now we're just paying for slots. So how much was that? 32 slots are around 250 gold. And it's less, you know? It's less than what is being offered here. I'm going to get back on Rogue. I at least want to get on the back on the right character. So I can get back to farming. Biggest we have is 36. Is that for the reagent bag? Or... I thought 34 was the biggest. For like our normal bags. Yeah, reagents 36, and I think currently it's 34. So let's go with 34, since that's like the biggest we can get at the moment. Oh, Duskweed bag is 36? Wait, so I'm missing shit? Yeah. Well, I'm not going to buy no bags, though. Fuck that. Well, okay. I should buy bags for my main bag. You know, my actual character. But that's about it. The Loot Goblin bag is 36? Oh. I don't think I ever got that. Damn. Anyway. So I wanted to look at bag prices here. So something containers. And we're looking for a bag. A 36 slots bag. 3,300 gold. Good God. That's money, baby. I mean, this is way cheaper, but you know, we're trying to be comparable to what's coming. Dustweed bags going for 3,300 golds. Times what? 17? That's 58,000 gold. I'm sorry, 57,000 gold. Yo. So I'm gonna throw it out there and say, this is better. You know, what's coming is better. I disagree with Kraken Latte on her assessment. I think this is a huge win. Straight up. I can think of no downside outside of course, possible issues, bugs, whatnot. No one ever wants that to happen. But I think we're pretty good. Anyway, I'm going to Shatrath now. Damn, those bags are expensive, man. I guess I'm not surprised that even I haven't bought them yet. Because I'm like, oh, fuck that, dude. I'm pretty sure I got 34s. I remember back in the day, when my wife was still playing, most of her time was spent doing two things. Garrison stuff, so she can make hexweave bags, and farming up blood of Sargeras. So that way she can trade the blood in for Dreamleaf, which she would send to me, and then I would process and make a whole shitload of pigments and all that stuff for Legion glyphs. And oh, so it was good money. That was good money. Shatrath, buddy, Shatrath. Times change, man. Times change. And we're doing a roulette. Alright. Let me get to Shat first. 100 attempts on the Blue Project during the event. So many before now. Does this mount even exist? Sorry, buddy. It does. Although I don't see many people saying, hey, I got the Blue Dragon. I think it was early on when people were farming that up and getting it. Because I haven't heard people talking about it this week, but they were talking about it last week. So folks have kind of been adjusting. All right. So, roulette time. Leather. What do we get? We get... It's kind of ratchet, but it ain't so bad. It's not so bad. It's just bad. Yeah. It almost kind of goes together, but I mean, shoulders and the hood, like they just don't. Where the hell is this hood from? This hood looks. Ooh. Fell treated hood. Fell, yeah. Cool. Very plain shirt though. Oh, it's not even the shirts. It's just okay. It's called a shirt. A sandy quotidian shirt. Whatever that means. Okay. Good thing I shut my void storage, so I got stuff that I need to move. Yeah, it's only my main that has a void storage. None of my other characters have stuff in there. And even then, it's just like old Legion legendaries and stuff like that. Things that I know I'm never going to touch again. So I know what I'm probably going to do. I'm going to take things that are BOE, you know, not bound to my character. I'm just going to mail everything out. Everything's going to be circulating in the mailbox. And I'm going to cross my fingers and hope that the mail doesn't get lost. No, I'm going to try and take stuff out and just have them stuffed into other people's bags for in the meantime. But it's going to be a bit of a trial making sure every reagent thing is emptied out. But it should be doable. I didn't even check for news. Probably shouldn't expect much though. Ah, a blog post. So they're talking about the hub and some other stuff. Interesting. All right. Anyway. See, this time definitely killing dudes. I want that MC shit to hit me again. That's doo-doo. God damn it. Stupid totem. What'd I say? Oh, I think those dudes that are coming after, they might hit me with a totem. I hope not. That'll just teach me to be even more thorough. We're going through, so that way nothing's chasing me. How often does Galleon spawn these days? Not good question. Good question. I don't even have that mount. And that should have been like super easy to get during the remix. Or I just got unlucky. But I think you could buy it too. And I forgot about it. Got him. We got another one, buddies. And I don't see it. All right. I could do this. Okay. Oh, so they're all 15 minutes? Okay. There's new appearances on the Legion vendor? Wait, new again? I thought, I know there was I know they added some stuff, but did they add some more stuff again with this patch? If so, shit, I got some stuff to check out and maybe pick up. New Sylvanas, Dreadbow, and Mower. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look. A Valajar sparring buckler. 1 new shield. I'll take it. Nice. Nice that they're like adding a little bit each time. You know, so they're letting stuff trickle in. Of course, some people were like, oh my god, look at them. Delayed release. Time-gated rewards, Blizz. Some of our favorite words. Do you think they'll ever have hard mode bosses again like Algalon or Sinestra? No, I don't. Yeah. I doubt they'll ever do that again. You know, it just kind of like makes that content feel like it's something for only like the 1%. Less than 1%. That's all. It's been clear for a while they want to make more stuff for everybody. To a certain extent. Alright, let's go buy this shield real quick. Actually, well, I'm just I hit the rogue. Yeah, hit the rogue, so I'm gonna go down the list anyway. So I'll start off with the main. Did I talk about the meme raid last night? I did. That was like the first thing I talked about. Because I was still warming up for squats and everything. That was good, man. I'm still trying to think of like what we can do to get through all that. I might want to have people switch to mains. Like I might want you on your main. But just getting past that first 2 minutes is so rough. We're getting like stomped trying to do that. Spellblade looks weird. Look at it yourself. All right. Here's something you see it in here. I was mostly seeing the praises of like how well we did, and then challenges. I brought you up and how like there are parts that you're getting stomped on because you're on an alt. That's all. Nothing too crazy. Just thought it was fun. I was really pleased with how we did with Mosey. I was surprised in a very good way. And where's the time walking thing again? Legion, right? Fuck, I forgot where to go. I thought it was here, right? No. It's the flight deck. There we go, flight deck. I think. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so you guys got it. Okay, so what are we getting? There is a mount. Okay, the mount I don't want. I only have 5,000 badge things, so I'm a little short on stuff. But there's some things here. Okay, what is this? Was this it? Okay, so this is, I don't know if this is new, but this is a, oh, it's mail. Fuck that. Never mind. This is plate, but I don't think I care for this one. Nah, I don't care for it. I just want shields. Shield. But then let's take a look at the other stuff too, just to, you know, get an idea of what we're looking at. There's this thing, which is clothy stuff, and then I'm guessing this is leather stuff. Yep. Key to the halls. A cute little dagger. Another cute little dagger. A basic mace. A wand. A beast of an axe. That looks kind of cool. Kind of like that. We have Raven Carestus's Wrath. So that, oh, that's a two-hander. Okay. I'm like, what? That's a one-hander? No. Pole arm looks sick. I kind of remember that one. This is, so I guess this is the, wait, I don't have this one? Oh. Oh, no. You've collected this appearance, but not from this item. Really? Huh. Hold on. Let's investigate, shall we? Okay, so I do have it. But this says I don't. How weird. Why is that? Unexplained. Okay. Monstrous gluttony. Do I have it? Okay, I gotta look at this up now. Okay, okay, it says I have that too. So never mind that one, never mind that one. Mage blade, cool. A cane. Oh, that one looks neat. I like this one. Two-handed spear looking guy. What am I using to check my thing? I'm pretty sure this particular add-on that's showing me is better wardrobe and transmog. That's telling me that. So it'll tell me that I have the appearance, but not from the item, to be specific. But I do have it. So it'll also say not, but then for some reason it's actually I gotta mount. That's right. I have a modifier key. My bad. So I gotta hold down this. So I have that one, I have that one. Nightforge Spellblade. This is new. Oh, that's different. Oh no, okay, that's that one. Okay, I know what that one is. That one was from like a while back too. Pickaxe, that's cute. And then this one I don't know. So here's the new one. It's a baby shield. Oh, so little. Buying that one. And then what else we got? We got a dread bow, which doesn't want to show up. Okay. And then here's like all the stuff that we missed from the Turbulent Timeway stuff. Cool. Not for a spell. No, I'm pretty sure that's not new. I'm very, very confident that we've seen this before. Yeah. I feel like I've seen this before. Let's double check. When was this added to game data? Now, maybe my memory doesn't serve me. There's a chance that this thing I saw on a PTR one day and it didn't pop up. So I think that is the case because it's saying that it was added in this patch. But I a bajillion % remember seeing it at some point. So it must have been on a PTR. I was like, dude, guys, check it out. Wow. But then that was it. Cool. Now, do I want it? I got enough badge things for it. You know, sure, it's unique, right? There aren't any other swords that are like this, so yeah. And it's cheap. Now I can be like, hey, Demon Hunter, just check it out. Lol, 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 I got a Warglaive. Okay, so... yeah, so I remember that one. And then now I got this thing. You just got Vengeance. Nice. Congrats, dude. And she's in the back. Oh, that's cool. That's cute. Now, what's the, okay, I need to go to a place where I can look at the animation, though. How do we bring up the dressing room? Just control click on an item. And then the dressing room will pop right up. I think there are other ways to do it. Thanks to Kashina for 7, and also thanks to Billy McGuffin. Thank you guys for the primes. Alright. Now I'm wondering, was there anything added to the Time Walking vendors last week? Because I might have missed some stuff. So... okay, so just like yeah. Just a normal swing. Ha ha ha, look at me, I'm a demon hunter with a shield. Okay, anyway. Oh, I know, I'm doing the farming on this guy, right? You didn't notice anything new? I mean, the shield is new, that's for sure, because it just came out, at least it says it came out with this patch. But yeah, I don't remember seeing it before either. Unless there was a Legion time walking during 11.1 when 11.17 came out and I missed it and then it came back again. I don't know. I don't know, man. All right, we are off to Sethic Halls. Let's get mad. I wonder where the handle is. Magic. That's my guess, yeah. Gotta be magic, dude. Yeah, now rogues and warriors, they can be like wingless demon hunters. All right. All right, so we're back to the top of the list. Near top of the list. Heroic, Sethic Halls, run, kill everything though. Should be easy on the paladin though. No one's gonna follow me. You follow, there are consequences. Deadly consequences. Deadly plus so many levels. So far, I think I'm gonna keep going and do a full stream. So far, legs are feeling functional. So far, and even then, I could always like sit down if I was like really not feeling it. You got the blue project? Nice, congrats, dude. Yeah, I'm not going to count on getting another 7 mounts this time around, but yeah, we'll see what I can get away with this time. What is it called? It is called the Nightforged Spellblade. Nightforged Spellblade. Goes for, oh shucks, I think it was 1,500 Time War badges. So not bad. I mean, it's pretty much in line with anything else. They don't, you know, it's not like they have a premium price on that sort of stuff. All right, moment of truth, baby. What are we doing? We are squatting. All right. Yeah. I went and got the sword. All right. Squad king. I don't know about a king. I feel like I'm slave to the squats. Yeah, from this week. From this week. So yeah, has there been any other time walking stuff that's been because I haven't been looking at the vendors from Turbulent Timeways. Were there other instances where stuff was added to the vendors? Absolutely free to squat routine, you're a better man. Oh no. I don't think of it like that. I remember getting Reigns of the Ravenlord on my second try back in 2022. Nice. BFA vendor has not had nice training. Yeah, I remember that. But then I'm thinking of the other weeks that I didn't look at. Yeah, because you know me, I'm just going for the shields. You found gear upgrades as well. Oh, interesting. TBC was the same stuff. All right. I need to work the feats. Ooh, that feels so good. Oh man. All right, let's go. The wild one had 2 new ensembles. Okay, ensembles and stuff. So it's a variety of stuff. That's cool. It kind of shows like how much I have not been doing time walking though, because I don't have a lot of them currencies. Like, let's see. Where's that stuff? Time something or other. So I have, okay, I got a spattering of extra stuff lying around. So it won't be that hard to like consolidate a little bit more. One of my guildmates has, I think, like 100-something thousand. he was nuts. He farmed the hell out of the anniversary event, and then before it was over, traded all that stuff in for Time War badges. Ton of shit. Kelt, hey, what's up? Ask away. I will answer to the best of my ability, and I'll bullshit the rest, but I'll let you know what I'm bullshitting. I too have over 100k Time War badges. Was it just amassed, or was it thanks to the anniversary stuff? Because that was a fat hookup. Obviously, I did not get as big of a hookup. So here's the thing: we're gonna grind hard and spend a lot of time in player housing once it comes out. I've been waiting for this feature a long time, and I'm super excited. My pre-made group. Cool. Good question. Sorry. I'll let you finish, dude. All right. Six or seven people are not that excited, but they do want to form a neighborhood together, even though they mentioned that they don't want to spend a lot of time in it. So, well, I'll let you finish still, and then I'll rant for a bit. I lost 15,000 Time War badges from Blizzard's Warband transfer issue. Oh, that sucks. That's a bummer. Okay, so let's look at Kel's situation. So his pre-made group are not that excited, but they want to form a neighborhood together, even though they mentioned they don't want to spend a lot of time in it. Can I join them in, for example, a guild one? My advice so far is to take charge. So you're excited about housing. They're not that excited about housing, but they want to be with you and all that. I would suggest So if you have a guild already, you know, and especially if you're in charge of the guild, you know, make the guild group, or make the guild neighborhood, and then tell your friends to just make a house in that guild neighborhood. So it wouldn't be yours, it wouldn't belong to you guys unless you happen to be the owner of the guild as well. I would advise going that route, you know, so just live in your guild's neighborhood. That's all. Yeah. I think that's how, that sounds like the better way to go. Because otherwise you're going to make 2 houses. Do you want to make 2 houses? The answer might be yes today, but how will you feel later? You know? So, as soon as we learn more, you know, our moods about it might change. So keep an open mind about it. Keep asking questions. Keep giving feedback too, because like one of the main points of feedback that people are giving are like the concern over how many people do we need at a minimum to have a private neighborhood for ourselves. I've been saying 3 sounds pretty good. You know, and if you really want to, it sounds like what you can do is just make a Battle.net account, have a character. You know, you might need to pay 1 month of WoW or something like that. But basically just have these dead accounts live in the neighborhood and just have them never leave, and then you'll always meet the minimum and you'll be okay. Ta-da. I'm curious how often you can swap between the public and private neighborhood. What do you mean by swap? As in like, hey, I want to move out and move into this other neighborhood? Because I would figure that there's going to be some minimal friction to it. You know, like how they said, oh, you can, you know, if you don't like your place, you can pack up your house and then buy a new lot or buy a new plot. So people kind of like read into that and be like, what? I gotta pay again? So I'm wondering if there's going to be like some sort of friction to make it not just be like super free to leave your house, to just move wherever you like. Because, oh, these people aren't working the endeavor fast enough, I'm going to leave or whatever. Also, because I entertain often for RP events and socialize with other performing guilds on Melgan. Oh, that's cool. I would like to visit other people's neighborhoods. Like, I want to showcase them. I want to put them in videos and all that stuff. I want to give you all shouts. That'll be fun. And it's content. So, all right, what are we doing? We are Belt of the Raven Lord. No. I want Reeve, or what is it? Something of the Raven Lord, right? What's it called? Reigns. Damn it, Reigns. This is not. It's not Reigns. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna leave here. Screw this. I can see it now. I want to sell empty neighborhood block. I can kind of see that too. But you could also do it yourself fairly easily, depending on what the minimum is. So like, I guess one way to fight that would be to raise the minimum number of people needed, which would be pretty punishing. But when they say the reason is mostly technical and performance, there's not much we can say about that. We can be upset, of course. Be upset, you know. But if that's what it takes to have a stable system, I'd rather have a stable system, you know, as stable as it can be at least, as opposed to having it be like all janky and messed up because everyone wanted to have their own house or their own neighborhood. Now, I guess one thing to point out is, you know, they were pretty clear in saying that you'll never lose your house. You know, once you have your house built, it's there, it stands forever. You'll always have it. But can we say the same thing about a neighborhood? You know, if a neighborhood, let's pretend there's a neighborhood where no one is active. You know, the accounts, it's not just, oh, I don't go to my house, or I'm on another character, or I'm just playing classic. Like, that account is just dead. No one's doing anything in there anymore. Like, do they archive that? Do they backlog it? Or do they just nuke the neighborhood? I mean, the players who made houses, they'll still have their houses. Like, they still should have a system set up where, you know, it'll save their house and then they can just unpack it at a new neighborhood if they do come back someday. But as for the neighborhood, maybe they'll just nuke it. Because for whatever reason, maybe it just takes up too much memory or takes up too much of a resource, and then they just gotta get rid of it. Because a neighborhood, there isn't really anything to it aside from the name. It's not like you level up the neighborhood, right? You level up yourself. You know, you have your own renown track or whatever. Endeavors will just reset every month, just like the trading post. Yeah, so I wonder if there are going to be... as I kind of described it, I kind of theorized that if for whatever reason there are too few people living in the neighborhood, as in like maybe you met the minimum to create the neighborhood, but then people left for whatever reason, there might be like a time limit where it's like, hey, dude, you don't have enough people in your neighborhood. This neighborhood is going to self-destruct in like a month or two, unless you fill it up with people. That might be a possibility, but it's also not going to be super impactful because, well, you can just make another one if you wanted to. Sorry, I was talking a lot. What's the minimum level of a character if you need to have a house? Would having a dead trial account even work? I doubt a trial account would work. So they might say you need to be level 21 to have a house. So remember, the garrisons having stability and technical problems throughout Warlord's development, which led to the nearly 2-year siege and the limited feature itself. So if they're trying to avoid that cluster of a problem, let them. Yeah, because everyone had their own... Every character could have their own garrison. That was kind of a feat. And it was all in the same place. You know, and it was phased in. It wasn't like this instance thing. You know, so it's a cool thing that they tried to achieve. But ultimately, like, you know, they ran into those sorts of problems and they had to put in limitations and stuff. Midnight's gonna introduce storm events to fuck neighborhoods. Storm events? You're talking about like the eye of the storm is here. All houses that are outside. Boom. It would be cool if, like, PvPers, if they can make their own arenas and stuff like that. That'd be sick. That would be, that would really start opening the doors for, like, custom, you know, user-generated dungeons and content and other such things. That might be really neat. What happens with cross-faction guilds? Will there be a horde neighborhood and an alliance one? Basically, yeah. So, whoever runs the guild neighborhood, that is, they're going to decide, hey, we're going to make it's going to be horde or it's going to be alliance. I'm more than likely going to pick horde because they're just better. And then from there, you know, from there, we would just make whatever house. But if we want to be on, if people play their alliance characters for the most part, they could just teleport to the horde neighborhood and then just live there if they wanted to. So that's why my hope with respect to cross-faction housing is that they do introduce some neutral-ish housing as well. like earthen housing, Pandaran housing, Dractyr housing, something like that, or just something that's more abstract that we can just make for ourselves. You know, because I'm sure like some people who are in my guild that, you know, they'd rather not live in a big old orc hut if they can get away with it. So I'm hoping that there's just a lot of variety. That's all they need. Just have more choices, and people will shut up. Do I use simple armory to track the raids? A little bit, but I'm also utilizing the bounty collection helper to give me a quick list of what I've done or what I haven't farmed for yet. So fairly easy. SimCity style natural disasters. Just fire. You come back. Sorry, your house is on fire. You must build a new one. What? Thinking they were gonna make hurricane seasons in a while? Dude, then we gotta have like a Sky Kingdom neighborhood so I can get away from all that. Or lava. Firelands neighborhood. Ah! Get a sense Coulter's will have housing at some point. There's so much real estate that it would be a missed opportunity. Wait, what do you mean by real estate? Everything's got real estate. You just make it up. That's the beauty and horror of game development. Sorry, just make space. Now, if you're talking about creating something in the zone, that's not going to happen. No way. Because it's going to feel super restrictive. The way that housing feels and the way that the environments look out there, it looks like... it looks as if the neighborhood will be as big as, like, all of Elwyn Forest. So it would be very weird to have a zone that is... not a zone. You know how people really want to have a they really want to have their houses like in actual zone. There's not enough space for that. There's straight up not enough space for that. Like try to build a house in Val Charal. You're gonna find yourself to have a really small lot, and people aren't gonna be very happy about that, I don't think. And we're doing squats. I need shoes on. We'll be the first to build the dance studio that we never got in Wrath. Oh, that'd be funny. Plus, we finally did it because you guys are too lazy. I just made it for you. Skyscraper apartments. That'd be kind of neat. Oh, dude, a vertical neighborhood? Oh, shit. All right. Ooh, feeling that burn. All right, next. New profession insurance. Like the stacks. I mean, there are a lot of real world references to crazy apartments and stuff. But yeah, something like that. I'll do one more and then I'm gonna do lunch. I'm hungry. But I always had elevators in WoW. I think the game is trying to tell you to roll a druid or a rogue. Fulfillment, just fly right into the home. Oh, I don't remember that. I remember the whole thing about needing to like put in your driver's license or whatever, and how if you do violations, you automatically get tickets and shit. Oh, that's brutal. All right, let's yeah, I'll just hearth. Okay. Be interested to see what hijinks are created with player-created HOAs. That's not going to take... I don't think that'll seriously take off. Yeah. You're basically telling people, don't move into my neighborhood. Let's stop being friends. It's not important to me. I really want the pittance of gold and the control. Nah. Or like people would try, but there's going to be some fierce consequences to that. Everyone's lawn must be the same color. You all must be a certain race. Certain outdoor housing, you know. Gary's really clean. Thank you. Thank you, Miller Knight. Miller Knight. That's cute. Do I run raids and Nether Quest with the same UI? Yeah. This is like the UI setup that I have for like all my dudes. So this is all just stock shit. Any guesses on the absolute max a house could cost? I'm thinking 10k for just like the... So what are you talking about? Are you talking about buying a plot? Are you talking about having like the actual outdoor exterior? Or are you talking about like other stuff? Because there's a lot of pieces that can become a cost of the house that can make up the cost. I think HOAs will show up on RP realms and maybe PvE realms. I mean, all realms are PvE, right? Thinking buying the land. Yeah, I think it's going to entirely depend on what level we'll be able to get housing at. So it could be easy as this. It could be easy as this. Let's say you hit level 20 and you get a quest. Hey dude, there's someone at the capital that wants to talk to you. And then you can decide, fuck you, I don't want to talk to you. Or, yeah, sure, let's see what's going on. And then there's a person there who's like, hey dude, you've been doing some cool stuff for Azeroth. I think you have what it takes to be a champion. There's a house over there, you want it? And they'll just give you a house. They might just give it to you for free. But then if you want to move, and if you want to start changing stuff, okay, now you got to pay, buddy. It could be that easy. There's a lot of flexibility that they have with how they want to intro us into the house. Like, yo, the first one's free, right? But then once you want to change things up, you know, really change things up, as in like move to a different neighborhood or whatever, then they'll charge you. So, okay. Avlor, hey, thank you, dude. Have a good one. Hit 500 mounts when I logged into my paladin. Otterworldly otter mount is crazy. Some goblin. Yeah, it might be something is you know, could be as easy as that. But then it's like, well, what happens when you want to move into someone else's neighborhood right away? So maybe the first placement or the first move, like, cost is free, and then the cost goes up if you want to jump houses, like, even more often. It could have, like, this scaling penalty, if you want to call it a penalty, if you keep moving around. Sounds weird, but, you know, I'm just kind of spitballing thoughts. How about it's a free plot of land where you want, wherever you want, build to desire, and 3 as long as your account not tuned at least one time. All right, so in brief conversations I had with devs, like, they said that they wanted, they you know, they didn't have anything concrete to say, but, you know, they're obviously listening to like a bunch of different ideas and suggestions, and one suggestion that they pointed out was the idea of, you know, your first house is a pre-build. You know, you're already given a house. Hey, it looks like this, and everyone's looks the same. But of course, you can tear it down and do whatever you want with it. But they want to make the introduction for players feel as welcoming as possible. And one way would be to give people a house right away. That way players can choose, hey, I want to tear it down. Or, cool, I'm going to leave it like this for now. And as my needs or my desires change, then I will add stuff to it, or I'll add a room, or I'll go nuts, and then I'll do a teardown. But in the meantime, to get started, it's like, boom, here's your house. They might give you a choice of houses to choose from. If you want to choose like the layout, and then later on you can knock it down or do whatever you want to it. Yeah, 400 but 500 feels like a long way away. I mean, like someone pointed out today or yesterday, because when they saw the number of mounts that I have 670 right now, and they're like, "Holy cow, you have 670?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, I guess," because I'm not really keeping track. You know, I'm just you know, up until more recently, I'm just kind of like playing through, and you know, any mounts that I happen to get is just by accident. So, woohoo! Oh, this way. Going the wrong way, buddy. Is the teardown free, or will we pay for it factored into the rebuild? I don't see why it should be, because you could just do it yourself. Yeah. I'm saying if you want to like move into a new neighborhood or something like that. I mean, personally, I don't think this should cost anything anyway, but I think I do believe in a certain friction that you don't want to just like let people like hop however they like. That seems kind of weird, and I think on average most people won't do that anyway, unless they just don't like their neighbor or something like that. Amethnir, thank you so much, dude. Oh, that's big. That's big. That's very, very helpful, dude. Thank you for gifting subs. Much appreciated. Okay, this is very deceptive. I see of the Ravenlord. I get excited for a half second, but it's not the rains, and then I get sad. So, I'm sure Blizz will work out most of the bugs, and some people will be happy. And yeah, that's how it goes for sure. But as for the cost, I don't know.
Work.
Oh yeah, I gotta do 20. So I'm gonna do 20, and then I'm going to do lunch. Woo. Get on this guy in the meantime, though. Yeah, this guy. Okay. And you play Main Druid. Oh no. Okay, this is 10. And 15. And 19. And 20. Boom. All right. So far only one mount this morning. That's how it goes with the luck, man. I'm gonna go back to that, find a montage again of videos. Let's see if we can find that again. I think it was this one. Okay. All right, I think I found it. I found the place I'm at that we left off at. So I got half an hour. Okay. 70 Sylvanas kills on the recent event and no mount. 70. That's a lot, dude. That's a lot. How much interaction will you have with your neighbors? I imagine not too much, right? Not unless you bother to get to know them. I mean, look at your, like, think of your normal neighbors. How often do you interact with them? For me, not much. You know, and I've been here for years and years. So, anyway, I'm super excited for the removal of combat add-ons. Are they removing combat add-ons or just changing them? Anyway. Anyway. I'm going to go to lunch. Maybe have some ice cream. We'll see. But I will return.
Ours is a cycle of hatred. Alliances forged and broken. We have paid the price for sharing this world. And we have forgotten what makes us strong.
Close ranks! Advance has won! Lordaeron will be ours! My king, we have her cornered.
Keep firing!
That's the last of the soldiers. We'll be calling up farmers next.
When this war began, I thought we were fighting for peace. But we're just fighting.
You're doing all you can to stop her, Your Majesty.
At Lordaeron, you had the chance to take my life. Maybe even end the war. Why didn't you kill me?
Could kill you now.
I spared you because I believed you have honor. Was I wrong? Do you want more innocents to suffer? The Horde...
I have given everything for the Horde! Bled for it, killed for it, and Sylvanas is destroying it! She will destroy everything! What I want is my Horde back.
Saurfang, tell me why you spared my life.
I hoped you would stop her.
I can't. Not alone.
So, this is home now. Home. Family. And where are they? Not far. This world... well, it looks good. But it's wrong. Broken. Falling apart. Just like the Horde. Do you know what she's done while you've been hiding? I left that life behind. I'm no one's savior. I will not lead the Horde.
I didn't ask. But I hoped you would at least fight for it.
You were followed!
I followed them. You and I, we don't get to hide.
Varrock, it's time.
Those who defend Orgrimmar are Horde as well. Our brothers and sisters.
These warriors have sworn to fight. For you. Many lives will be lost.
Or perhaps just one. Sylvanas Windrunner! I challenge Makora!
A traitor leading traitors. Why should I accept your challenge?
You want to make me suffer.
Brother, you cannot win.
My old friend. You and I.
We don't get to hide.
I set you on this path.
And we knew where it could lead. Walk with me. The rest of the way. Let it be finished.
The High Overlord falls. I trusted you. And so did they. Death comes, old soldier. And all their hope dies with you.
You cannot kill hope. You tried at Teldrassil. You failed. Hope remains. You set us to kill each other at Lordaeron. You failed. Here we stand. You just keep failing. The Horde will endure. The Horde is strong.
The Horde is nothing! You are all nothing!
For Azeroth!
If you could see yourselves as I see you. Toy soldiers in tin plate. Beasts who howl for honor, standing as one. Savor it. Nothing lasts.
What do we do now?
We bring him home.
Ice crown. A monument to our suffering. The veil between life and death. Where a usurper sits on a frozen throne. But no king rules forever. to wear this crown. To wield so much power.
That power will be your prison.
This world is a prison. Set us all free.
Shadowlands, yeah. Oh man. As soon as the BFA started to play, I had my headset on the whole time I was downstairs. I was like, ooh, BFA stuff. I had to come back up. So I was like just kind of eating it up. I was like, ooh, watching stuff, eating, and then I had ice cream, and yeah, so I feel like I had a pleasant break. I hope you enjoyed the show. Damn, BFA had hella cinematics, dude. They they went all out. Like they really stepped it up with trying to pump out like more and more with that. Oh well. Alright, so I'm on this character and I'm gonna go to Septic Halls. Yeah, Septic Halls, okay. I was only glancing up at some of you guys' commentary during the break. My most hated things from Shadowlands was the rigidness of the systems, all unfriendliness, the main plot, and above all that, the long time to get updates. You know, kind of like Warlords, I wonder what would have happened if, you know, between certain decisions and just circumstance, if things just went better for him. So like with Warlords, it seemed, I think Warlords was the most self-inflicted wound, where they decided to just give up and start working on Legion early. Whereas Shadowlands was a multi-part thing, but I believe one of the big factors was the transition from work to home, to work from home, just kind of messed with everything. But also there are fundamental fuck-ups on Blizzard's part too. Like I think the whole concept of covering Shadowlands was way too much, because Shadowlands is such an abstract, large, seemingly limitless realm. But then we're told, oh, we're only going to see like a part of it, and the way that they presented that to us didn't work out so great. Like I think it would have been better if like the slice of Shadowlands that we did get to see wasn't part of like the most important thing, like the whole ruling covenant thing. Like if we got to see like just a few of them and they weren't even the ruling covenants, they're just like so far high above that we just don't understand what's going on there, then I think it would have been a bit easier to swallow. But you know, we got to meet like the big bosses and stuff, and that just kind of that came off odd story-wise. It's been 3 expansions without a Lich King. I don't see these dangerous Scourge going wild. Tyrion Tote lied to Bolvar, lol. I thought Well, I mean, between that and the time skip, I think I remember. Well, I'm trying to remember if books had referenced the scourge being like kind of put under control, or there being like kind of like slowly cold and all that stuff. Excuse me, sorry. Shadowlands was flying. Yeah, well, flying never concerned me, so that's not. I don't think that was a big deal. I guess the covenant switching, like that was really awkward for people. The whole meaningful choice thing. People just have had it. No thanks, Blizz. No meaningful choice wanted here. Dungeon heroic. Let's go. Yeah, the whole kind of the whole retconning of the story to try to suit the villain, that was a big miss. That didn't work out. Like, it would have been cool, you know, for all the money that they put into the BFA cinematics. Like, if they did something similar with Shadowlands to give us more context as to like what's going on. You know, I'm talking about external media like cinematics, books, audio drama thingamajiggers. Like, that would have helped. But we never got to actually like learn about the jailer. Like, we just kind of learned like what he did and try to piece it together and, you know, pretend that like, yeah, he definitely did know all along. And yeah, that just wasn't convincing. I remember I would mention it'd be cool if there was a cinematic where you see the jailer kind of like literally or metaphorically try to enact all these different plans and they don't work out. So like, for those of you who remember how the Arbiter worked, so the Arbiter, they would like be surrounded by all these like different portals and stuff, and then the Arbiter just kind of chucked souls into like whatever realm in the Shadowlands that it's supposed to go to. And then I would imagine like it would transition to, you know, the jailer not being surrounded by these portals, but being surrounded by what looks like orbs or mirrors or something like that. And then each of these mirrors are different plans that he's trying to enact, like trying to take over this country or trying to empower this evil warlord to do some crazy shit, or blowing up a planet here, or doing this, and you know, all these different things, all these plans that he's trying to get together. And slowly you see these lights flicker out because all these plans are failing. But then it's down to like 1, 2, 3 things, and then he grasps these things, and then he's just like, yeah, you know, this is the plan. And then, you know, something like that, it would help the jailer feel more convincing as the kind of villain who you know, isn't perfect, who's like trying all these different things, but then finally figures something out and like, okay, I'm gonna run with this. It would help to give him a bit of a story as to not what he's doing or why he's doing it, but just the journey or the process of how he's going about it. But oh well. Oh well, it's been 5 years now, so too late. Too bad, so sad. Yeah, like he needed a monologue. You know what he would have it would have been a good service if he had like a good voice actor to actually talk through the whole thing. Give us a personality where it's like, ooh, I hate that guy, but I like the way he talks, or something like that. So yeah, just like story context and stuff like that would have helped so much to help convince the reader or the viewer a little bit more. There's still a lot though. You know, that's just one thing though that I'm talking about. Someone redeemed a roulette while I was away? Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, you know, I think I remember hearing that. Yeah. I saw through on YouTube that the premise was the actual jailer wall. I remember seeing something like that too. I think some of the pieces look convincing, but one day we're gonna get back to it. Whether you like it or not, it is part of the story. Oh well. The hardness drop. Hey, Grats Fictions. Yay. What about me? Do I get something cool? Nope, I don't. Alright, this is gonna be tough. But we at least hit 200. Bane didn't get to meet his father, unfortunately. He just sat there. Yeah. I mean, he died a while back, so. Although he did sit, you know, in Orvos for a while. That was kind of lame. Okay. But then he suddenly like woke up for that one quest line in Northern Plains. And then he just like smashed that one dude. What I think it was a centaur dude. Evil centaur dude? I forget. Yeah, like he was repressed. He really needed to let it out. You got ashes today. Nice. Congrats, dude. Also, thanks to Roxor for the Prime. Sorry, I missed that. But much thanks. Whew. All right, we'll see if I actually last until 5 o'clock. I think I can. I think I'll be okay. We need more time with the Horde characters. Emma is just Thrall at the moment. Yeah, I'd like to have more context on characters and development and all that stuff. Like, what do we have just recently? Locust Walker. You know, important stuff, but something like that lends a lot to us learning about his character. Because up until recently, I don't know shit. I barely knew a damn thing. And now, any of you guys listen to the audio thing or read it? It's good. It's good. Definitely recommend. Takes a few hours and some to do it. I just ran past the boss. Why? I don't know. Forgot about him. He didn't drop the bird. I just forgot. Sorry. Has the con been completely forgotten at this point? Just a BFA kid? So far we haven't seen anything of him. I think the latest thing that he did was stuff from the book. The Exploring Azeroth book, but that was it. He drops Mog? No, I don't think he drops anything I need. I think. Which audio thing? I forgot the name of it. Just type in Locust Walker audio, and I'm sure it'll come up there. But that just came out last week, which tells a lot of story about Locust Walker, as well as Koresh in its final days. Okay, not even days. Months? Years? Yeah. But it's good. It's quite good as an audio drama. Very good narrator. Even though I barely paid attention when the PTR, the Locust Walker was, from what I remember reading, since the cinematics were being worked on, that he was to blame for the Koresh problem. I mean, it's not a spoiler, because it's out, so I would say, watch it. Or give it a listen. But it's good. This way. Oh, and change to heroic. Good. Let's go. Does the audio contradict the spoiler story of 11.2? I'm not sure which spoiler you're referring to. But if anything, it's very much a empire. They have ideas and ideology, a mission that's counter to the rest of to the Azeroth that we know, and they're going to fight over it. That's something that I want to see. Something that's a little bit less of a black and white conflict, but something that we can understand. Okay, I can see why they're fighting each other for this. To me, that's more interesting than they want to corrupt the world or they want to destroy everything. That's boring. That's dull. Did they finish doing the heritage armor now? No. The one that is left, one or two. Pandaren they still haven't been done, and I think that's it. Yeah, Pandaren should be the last ones. They're the leftovers. Emperor's not good, I think. So I think it'll be cool to see him. I hope he's not like cartoonishly villainous. For a pure empire. You know, I hope it's not like that. Confession, I unsub, and then after a few months start watching the streamers to get the itch back like an addict going into the den, basically. Hey, what's up, Hudson? I got squats, baby. All right. So it's going to be weird coming in, Hudson, and then you're seeing me do squats. Oh, yeah, draft here. Yeah. I guess. I mean, I count their customizations as their heritage armor, but I'm sure people wouldn't be happy about that. So, yeah, Mecha Guns, Mecha Gnomes, they have a heritage armor set. I'm working out. Yeah, see. Did I hit the button for this? Shit, I don't remember if I hit the button. So am I at 210 or 220? No, people still play Mechanomes, I'm sure. Or they do play Mechanomes. So lore update, please. Oh, buddy, no way, man. One, I don't know where you left off, and two, there's just too much. Do we know the deal with... Oh, okay, so you haven't been that far behind. Do we know the deal? No, we don't know yet. I have a feeling we're not going to find out until later. Not even in a mid-patch. We're not going to... I don't think we're going to find out until, like, one of the later expansions. You're at too many. I don't know. Okay, I'm not going to count it then. I don't know if I hit the button. I'll just assume that I didn't. Next season song, I don't know. I haven't gotten a song that really like gets me into it. I'm not gonna squeeze one out like a bad turd. If I want it to come out like a smooth, clean turd, right? On the update on Naifu, yeah, but you should just hop in for the last season and find out. It's Zaladith, actually. Zaladith is the proper pronunciation. It's all convincing I needed. Okay. The crystal shard of the world soul. I don't know, man. I did one roulette, so I guess I'll do one more. Oh, do they call it the shard of the world soul? Okay. All right, my bad then. Jalgren, hey, what's up, dude? I'm doing good. I only got one mount today, so, you know, not a big deal, but hey, I got one. Yeah. You might be hitting Mount Hunter Overload. Switch it up then. Just call it gold farming. If you want, you know. So you're saying Azeroth is basically Stephen Hawking, so she communicates with the crystal like she did using the player character. Haven't gotten anything close to what you have. It's all right, dude. You know, don't compare. The last thing you want to do is compare yourself to others because you're only comparing luck, right? And it's not like I'm better or any one person is better or worse. It's just those were the odds, man. Actually, the exception, you know, I am the exception. I am actually better, but I'm just kidding. You've been focused on the Kraug. Yeah, see, the dungeon ones, they seem to... Oh, shit. My bad. The dungeon ones just seem to be tougher to farm for some reason. I don't know. I feel like I've been having less luck. But what do I know? Wait, what am I doing? I should just hearth. Much easier. But I believe, dude. You'll get it. You'll get it. Haven't tried for Gmod or the Antorus Hound. I mean, the Antorus one is a quick farm. Gmod's also a quick farm. You know, just blow through LFR real quick and been all right. It can be all right. All right. Any news I should know about? Any news? Nope. Nothing but... Yeah, politics is like leaking into my feeds. Bastards. How dare they? How dare they get in the way of the real world of Warcraft? Man. And game dev too. That's what I usually see on my social media feeds. I usually see like WoW related stuff or like random demos that come from indie developers. Some of that stuff looks sick too. And that's always a treat. Let's see, I'm really only focused on getting the shoulder plates from Zakul and the shoulders from... Ah, shoulder hunts. Oh, good luck with that. Because Eternal Palace is a journey, you know? No skip. You just gotta go. So that felt satisfying when I finally got mine. I got lucky. I got it outside the event. I was just, you know, like just kind of cruising through. Same thing, just getting Transmog and otherwise trying to get the appearance. And I got lucky. That's all it is. Am I standing? I am standing. Oh, wow, you haven't been here since I moved, huh? Yeah, because I got this whole other background and everything. Ooh, man. Yeah. I moved, yeah. I moved back to my old place. So I moved back to my old place. I'm in a different room. I fixed up the room, put up some stuff. Yeah, so some of you guys were kind of watching the process as things like built up from like all white walls to like slowly building things up, putting up some shelves and what have you. Yeah, the lighting kept changing. Yeah, there was a lot going on. It was like a 2-3 month long transition or so. But now I'm here and I'm standing and I'm squatting and all that. I feel like I'm shoving him out of the way. Just get out of the way. Ah. So yeah, I didn't move far. Nothing dramatic like that. I just moved half an hour away from the old place. Am I moving up? I don't know if I'm moving up, but I'm moving. No, things have been good. Things have been good. Excited for the patch coming in just a few weeks. Excited for Gamescom in a few weeks +1. Excited for fucking player housing coming. You know? Yeah. Yep. The Frogs, hey, what's up? Cinetosto. It's been all, have I gotten some cool mounts? I have. They are just to the right of me on screen. I got a total of what? 15 mounts. 15 mounts so far since this event started. So I've been eating pretty good. Today, not so much. Today, I just got 1 so far. Going for 2. Come on, 2. Talon of Anzu. Come on, dude. All these deceptive names, man. Makes you think you get them. But you don't. Alright. Now I'm hitting the button. There we go. Ah. 9. Alright. Woohoo. I think if I keep this up, I'll have done 1,000 throughout the over this week at least. Damn. That's many squats. I've only gotten 3. Of course, long ass days I work will do that. 16 hours a day. Oh, that's rough, dude. Oh, all that possible farm time. Rough. I mean, during these longer streams, I'm clocking in lots of farm time. You know, I'm doing 8 or so hours, so it's a lot. Burning quads, yeah. I was spending a lot of time stretching them out during lunch. Let's see, Gmod, Experiment 12B, and Blazing Drake really don't want to drop, but I think I have all the drop rate mounts up until BFA now. That is pretty good. Nice. Alright, I'm going to switch to another character, and then I'll do like that other roulette that I didn't fulfill yet. Saucy, you sub because I know you bust your butt these. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know some of my guildmates will be like, yeah, you're working really hard playing video games, you son of a bitch. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I ain't gonna deny that. I get to play games. But I also get to share the experience with all y'all. So I hope I get more celebrations from you guys as you get more mounts. So we can all celebrate with you. 178 Gallywix kills on Raid Finder and no mount yet. Big man. I soon have the BFA mount, assuming that was retroactively put in. So close to getting Johnny. Oh, yeah, you know, I'm really far from that one. That is a million miles away from me, dude. Like, because I need to play as Alliance and go through the whole storyline. That's not going to happen. That is not going to happen anytime soon. Thank you to Maven. Much appreciated, dude. See, Rig the Mastiff Puppy had his 12-week vet visit, weighing at 42 pounds. Oh, man. So how much do you think he's going to weigh? Once he's grown? Like 100, like a $120 or something like that? Ooh. What's wrong with the Alliance? There's nothing wrong with the Alliance. It's that the Horde is better. You know, there's a difference. I'm not trying to say they're bad. They're just not. 250 pounds? Good. Fuck me. Jesus. The Alliance smells funny. Yeah, that's true too. They're literally not. So, it's a $145. Oh man, I can't handle that, man. That's definitely too much for me to handle. If I had a dog like that, I would not be a WoW streamer. I would be a dog walking streamer, because it would be my mission to tire them the fuck out every day. And I'd fail because I'd get tired first. I'd need like a super tag team to like help me out for that. I don't doubt that I'd love them, but boy, that's overwhelming. That's very, very overwhelming. Oh, are they lazy? Well then cool, it's easier to tire them out. Maybe, hopefully. 200 and some pounds though. They're total couch potatoes. Is it because you raise them that way? And I'm not saying like that's a bad thing at all, but you know, is that actually their personality for the most part? They're typically just like lazy. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna do a roulette. Hold up. Do. There we go. All right, undead dude. Oh, I don't have my thing on. Hold on. Close, move, save. No auto close. Also save. All right. All right. What was I? So he's Christmas clothed, but now. Oh damn it! I need better wardrobe too. Son of a. Man. What a tease, right? All right, round 3. This time we're getting it. All right, so. Bloop. All right. You know, the undead are so random looking already that this doesn't look so crazy to me. Yeah, this doesn't look so wild. Loads of training to canine good citizen for social events. They just like being close and guarding on the couch. Oh. Well, good on you for, you know, keeping them as good puppies. Alright, now I think I just ate too much. Now I'm like feeling drowsy and shit. That's not good. Come on, bark, bark, woof, woof, let's move it. You know, here is where it would be a good time to set up a controller then. Maybe that would help, like, a little bit. Make the farm not feel as tiring, although I would be holding on to the control stick, too. That might be a problem. Kel'Thas really likes to yap, yeah. Well, good luck on Ashes, dude. May your loots be merry, may your mounts exist. The VA hospital and children's hospitals was also therapy. Oh, that's cool. Also, your dog works too. That's dope. Good for him. And nope. Another sad song. We're at 2:30 now. Ooh. 5. And 10. Woohoo! Yep, let's turn on the AC. Let's try to cool off a little bit. Hey, my first clear of Suffolk Halls. Yeah. Good idea. Cheers. Yeah, weather should not be so bad today. Yeah, only 75. It's just hotter in here, though, so. Like last night, it actually got cold. I used a blanket. It was kind of nice. It won't be long until I run out of Synthetic Halls attempts, though. Boo. But I do have quite a few to go, including my Death Knight, who I can use this time. Because this thing's super low level, nice and chill. Got my second set of shots coming, or here. Kind of cool having Burnt Ernie. I think I can. I forgot. I think one of these are a glyph, where you can change the look of one of these guys. I think like one is the glyph of the Geist, if I recall correctly. It is. Yeah, I still remember a little bit from my glyph selling days. I had no idea that was a command. Account age. It's a interesting stat. All right, so the plan is to be here for another 3 hours and 40 minutes. I should make it. There's a chance I won't, but we'll see. It's like seeing your played. Good point. Okay, so those things use runic power. Are there any other... Okay, I'm unholy at the moment. But I guess there's nothing like easy like blood boil, huh? Let me just change back to blood. I'm just gonna guess, but I have a feeling my account age is... Oh, shucks. No more than 10 years, that's for sure. I don't think I made up the name of Soul Breezy until like 2016-ish or so. Did Druid still have a better drop chance on that mount? I don't know. I've never... I didn't know they had a better drop rate. One more. Okay. They used to have an almost 90% drop chance? Oh man, I had missed out. I did not know that. Damn. Well, must have been nice for them. Shucks. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Too big of a lunch. Fuck. Okay, no more ice cream after lunch. Doesn't work. Kind of cancels out the salad, buddy. But boy, it tasted good. Thanks again, Dirty Fool. 2017 was when you started watching live streams? Right on. I think I was lightly doing like some random streams on YouTube or Twitch, or just kind of like getting my feelers out for what I like. But I was still just, for the most part, just making YouTube videos at the time. Like, I remember those early days, I was like, oh man, I really want to get into the Legion Alpha, man. So I just kept pumping out random videos trying to talk about it, even though I had, no access and stuff. And then they gave it to me. I was like, yeah. That was a treat. And no mounts. All right, 10 more. Let's go. You started by watching my YouTube vids? Oh, nice. Ooh. Wait, how long ago was that then? Yeah. 10. Oh. All right. So I had 250 so far. I'll slog out here. No big deal. Now I'm curious. Exactly how long? 9 years. All right. 9 years. I like content that isn't raids or mythics. I do those too, but I enjoy the vibe of you and Hazel. I have them on while working, but don't chat a lot because of work. It's all good. Work, work. So, whatever, dude. Let's see, if I'm 18, that means I was 9 years old when I started streaming. Nah, not really. But... Yeah, I'm getting there. Yeah, because that's about right. It was around late 2015 when I first made the handle So Breezy, and I made my first video. Yeah, this year will be 10 years of making videos. Had my YouTube back in Legion BFA from some pet battle guide. Did I do a pet battle guide? I think I might have bumped an add-on that talked about pet battles, something like that. But I'm definitely not like a pet battle person. If you've been watching me that long, it's not, that's not my thing. My thing is Paladin, so means I broke TOS. Whatever. Started watching games. Oh, back before it was Twitch. Right on. Nah, back then I was dutifully working at Sony at the time. Yeah. That was my last traditional job. You know, back in those days, before he left, the person who I watched and listened to most was Lore, the tank spot guy. You know, he's doing variety shit now, but you know, I was listening to him for a long time during my commutes. I had long commutes. I had like an hour and some change drive between here and um, Sony's offices. It was kind of rough, but yeah, he helped get me through. Am I gonna do an add-on spotlight? I want to, yes. I want to. Yeah, that's the intent. I just haven't found like really new stuff, you know? New things that'll like blow minds and all that. But I might do like a refresher of like, hey, here's some cool stuff. And I might still put focus on like farming related stuff because hey, you know, the event might be over, but here's some cool tools that came out of this that you might be interested in. So it's the plan. You're streaming City of Heroes, Grandpa. That's cool. What was your archetype? Because back when they were still separate games, I was playing City of Villains. I played a mastermind. I think it was robotics and fire, are what I chose, if I recall correctly. Did I used to go to the GameStop merge cons? No, I've never heard of those. So I watched a lot of Italian Total Biscuit. I remember watching and listening to some Total Biscuit. But I never got like hooked on like watching talking heads talking about games, which is ironic. Do a video of the mounts you got. A big flex? Do I really want to piss people off like that? You sure? We're doing a roulette. Let's go. All right. From this one-eyed warlock dude too. Oh my. It's a superhero. Yo. I am a superhero. Yeah. Total Bane vibe. Folks to say it's right. Oh, absolutely. I would get nothing but hate. Something, streamer privilege, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, that invites disaster. And engagement, to be fair, but no, it's not my normal thing. You played a controller, Ice and Storm. Ooh, Necromancer was a fun one. But I think I really liked the vibe of like the thugs and the capo guys, the gangsters. They were cool. Ultimately, though, it was robotics. Robotics was just too awesome. Because you had that big fucking robot. I'm like, yo. Like, so here's how you know I really liked coffee back in the day, too. Like, the three little robots, they were named after coffee condiments. Like, you know, Sugar in the Raw, Splenda and all that stuff. Two of them, the other two were like coffee blends, and then the big bosses was just called shots. It was cool. It was cool. Any tanks and chats? Hey, I tank. I know a little bit about it. Ask away. Actually, I don't know about tanking. I just know about healing without dying. You know what I mean? Oh, but yeah. Fire away, dude. Is that an actual thing, Kid Squid? Limited time to game because of newborn. I'm going to tank and DPS. What class would be easier to play or push endgame PvE content on Demon Hunter or Paladin? Which one would be easier to play and push? Well, you could almost go either way, but I'm gonna be biased towards Paladin. I think there's like some cool thing, you know, depending on the level that you play at. If you pay attention to your team and you want to take care of them, you can take care of them really good. And that saves lives, baby. Saves lives. And no mounts. 260, baby. 260. Brett is their favorite child. I said this yesterday. Mages are the favorite. Three reworks in 1.5 years. Well, wouldn't you? Can't we say that Shadow Priest should be their favorite then? Because they get a rework all the time too. Alright, I'm just gonna log out. Next. Have I gotten any mounts today? Yes, I did get one. I got the Raptor from King's Rest. So I got one. I'm on the board. But that's it. I'm just on the board. Didn't come out nearly as good as yesterday. I know, Monkey, but I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Your metric was reworks. I'm like, well, you know. Drew was the old OG favorite and neglected lately. Are they? I mean, I guess. I mean, you look at those meters and stuff, but I don't look at the meters, you know? I'm a feely crafter. I'm a spec by vibes kind of guy. Not even that. I just play Protection Paladin, that's it. Someday, no, I shouldn't say that. Protection Paladin is basically my favorite tank, healer, and DPS. Know what I mean? They're the greatest. The greatest. The greatest. Now here's something to point out. At the very start of World of Warcraft, you first install the game, you turn it on for the first time, let's go. Who do you see first? Hunters. Hunters with a bear. Dwarven hunters with a bear. But, you know, going back to hunters, that's their number one baby. They will never leave them behind, except for survival hunters. They will never leave them behind. Who did you see afterward? You would see a druid. You saw a night elf druid. They were next in line. So they're pretty high up there. Who was next? The rest. I forgot, actually. The rest of them. But you know why? Because they're the rabble. Although warlocks did look hella cool, man. That's what made me be like, dude, that's gonna be my first class, baby. Woo! You know, and it was. They look cool. Because it's like, oh my god, they have an infernal. How do you top that? Easily. You just wait for the duration to expire, and then that infernal, like, beats your face. You just need to have another soulstone so you can re-enslave it. If you have a soulstone. And if you don't, then you're doomed. That's what I remember. See, I remember a little bit of vanilla stuff. I didn't play Classic very long at all, so I really am going back, 20 years to whatever the hell I still remember. The bear got blasted by the warrior cow. Oh, that's true, huh? So wait, the druid that was doing the whole like, the whole do 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 kind of movement, was that considered a shaman? I think that was considered a shaman, right? But then you also had the classic human mage, who's the last person you see, mind you. They're the last person you see in the vanilla cinematic, which is, which lends credence as to why, again, I feel like they are one of the favorites. Main character, you know? When I was new to WoW, I saw a level 43 Warlock ride by me on a horse with burning feet in the Westfall, and I was like, what? Yeah. It was... We'll never get that back, guys. It kind of sucks. We'll never get that back when we're like, what? You know? It's kind of a bummer. It's kind of a bummer, but, it's unforgettable. You can't get that back. You can't do that again. But it was very cool. I still tell the story every now and then. When I was going out with someone, when she and I were first playing WoW, we were like level 20 something, 30 something or something like that. We're in Arathi Highlands, and our guildmaster at the time was like one of the very first level 60s. He just grinded all the way, and somehow I think got an epic mount. He probably paid real money for it. Maybe it was an epic mount, I don't know, but he was questing alongside us, and we were getting ganked every now and then. And so he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna go mess with people. I'll be right back." And so he started just killing people all over the zone. Eventually, my friend and I, we finished questing. We leave Arathi through the front door, and there's hell of people outside. And they were all in a line formation, they were in an army ready to charge. And our GM was there too. And he's like, "Dude, I got this. Get out of here." He gets on his mount, just starts mowing people down. And we just break off because we don't have mounts yet. Well, oh shit, run. We see him in the party frame. He eventually goes down, but he must have taken more than half of the people down with him. Some epic shit. And we'll never get that again. Bummer. No, well. Still have all the mats for the 60 lock epic mount quest. Ooh, someday I do want to find someone who has that and do that quest, because there is supposed to be a mob that drops a shield. And I want that shield. So, TBC Rap Pally had a book. I think that was his way of casting a blessing. It wasn't exactly gear, right? But it was more like just casting a blessing on himself. Imagine that. Imagine if paladins needed a cast time to cast, their old school blessing, or seals, actually. Oh. That would be, that would turn my stomach. Just to let you know. Maybe. I'll try to keep an eye out. I'd really just need to know how that works. How to get that certain shield. Otherwise, I resolved to myself, when the time comes, I would just crack open my other old account and then have that warlock do the quest or whatever. Alright, anyway, so let's go. No mounts. 270. Actually, let me stretch real quick. Oh, you got the panther too? Nice. Very nice, dude. All right, let's go. 6. I mean, that's some good luck, dude. All right. Got stuck in my farmathon spawn on death ring because of the unique mechanic. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, that what it was a Torn Warrior, right? What was it? It looked like it was actually like one of those big totems that I thought they had. Let's do these guys. Seal of Command and Seal of Truth. Seal of Truth was the dot, right? And I think Seal of Command was the increased damage for a hit. Something like that. Crusader was attack speed. That's all I remember. I don't remember too much, actually. Portal to, or teleport to Shat Wrath. Okay. I think the other day someone was talking about how they paid someone for a portal. Ooh. That's a old school move. I wonder what sort of if there's going to be a surprise thing that they do for midnight. Yeah, just like a surprise feature or something like that. Like, you know, armor dies. Something to just like, something that we hope for but don't expect, but then they just suddenly be like, all right, we're doing it. Woohoo! You know, what kind of surprises might we get? Transmog restrictions get fucked around with. That could be really cool. Oop, wrong one. New class, maybe? I don't know. I kind of doubt it. I think a new class is, you know, we're kind of due for one because it's been 2 expansions and that's how it usually goes. But I wonder if, you know, what do you think would be better? Actually, I'm gonna kind of turn the question back on you. What do you think would be better? A new class based off of Midnight or a new class based off of the Last Titan? Because we're not, you know, we have an inkling of what Midnight's about. We only have like little breadcrumbs of thoughts with what Last Titan might be like. Just got a new class last. I mean, the way the pattern that it's kind of been has been, you know, we get a class and then we don't get a class and then we get a class, something like that. So like Wrath, we got Death Knights. Yeah, Wrath, we got Death Knights. Skip Cataclysm. Monks, we got in Mop. Then we skip Warlords. Demon Hunters come in Legion. You know, and so on and so forth. So, but it's not like they're locked to that either. It's not like they have to do something. I hate for them to make a class because they feel like they have to make a class because it's on a schedule. Do it because it's cool, and because it makes some narrative sense. RP stuff like character last names you must. Oh, that'd be sick if they do the character class or character first name last name. Sorry. That'd be neat. I want them to see. I want to see them do more region-wide work orders. You know, have that be a thing. I wouldn't mind if they did something like if they allowed region-wide personal orders to a certain limit. Maybe, I don't know. That'd be kind of cool. Like the idea of bard based on the Radiant song. What if their idea of a bard is like EDM though? You never know. It's like it's like they run up, you know, backslash ready say 5, 4, 3, 2. The bard just drops a big ass table, boop, but right in front of him, and then starts spinning. You know, times have changed, man. Times have changed. Ticker be ideal since that could lead into Last Titan. Titan Classic, durability, Titan's Grip, dual wielding warriors who are dual wielding two-handers. Oh, dude, that'd be sick. Warriors. What kind of? But what race? What race? Or put odds back. Put them back, like tuck them in. It's like you know, that's like surgical, dude. And then the new class sold Dragonflight. Pure Bomb equipping for Avoid Demon Hunter. Well, what's it called? It was yeah, we had Demon Hunters and Legion. We had Shadowlands. We got nothing. And then Dragonflight, we got Evokers. And then yeah, War Within, we got nothing. Do we need to have a new class for this? Farmathon, hey, grats on Invincible and the blue. See, someone was saying, hey, blue project, is it even real? It's real. It's dropping. So hold on to that thread of hope and get mad and keep going. Because I am. All right. Shucks. As in making me useful again? I actually like the gameplay of Augmentation. I was playing it a few times in the past couple weeks, and like I feel it. It feels cool. You know, I'm kind of indirect, but I feel very involved in like how I need to play it well. I just don't play it well yet. But I have like the basics down, and I enjoy it. Numbers wise, I don't give a shit. I feel, you know, y'all know me. As long as I feel like I'm doing my best, then I'm doing my best. And I'll try to seek improvements where I can. You know, I'm not gonna just rest on my laurels, but I'm not going to get upset because my thing's not the meta or it doesn't rank very high. I think that Augmentation feels fun at the moment. And another 10. Let's do it. I'd rather have a new playable race than a class. I'd rather have more customizations for all the races. Preferably I want everything, right? But if I had to make a choice, I would want more customizations for everybody. Like, see these eyebrows, man? Sorry, look past the dress. Look, see how ginormous those eyebrows are? They are here. Let me show you. Let's get serious. Like, look at them. Look at how big they are. Like, dude, I can't make them shorter. How come how come Night Owls can make theirs shorter, but we can't? I could care less for another race, you know? That won't fix my problem. You love blood off eyebrows? They're the most impenetrable substance in this game. They pierce through everything. Okay, they don't pierce through everything. In some cases, they actually do get hidden under like a full helmet. But not often, man. Not often. Blizzard should go the 2K route so we can scan our face for our character. No way. That's a thing? I had no idea that was a thing. I would have loved to have been a tester on that game. Just so I can figure out what kind of shenanigans I could pull. I would probably try to do so. I would do all sorts of buggy stuff like try to put a QR code on my face. Something like that. I want jewelry for male blood elves. I mean, yeah, customization. Yeah, whatever you or I like, that'd be awesome. But like, have that for everyone. Yeah, I really. Oh shit. Oh, did I go with everyone? Shit, I think I did all the characters. I think I pulled a big fat 0 for Anzu. It's a bummer. Didn't want to turn out games to that? I don't recall that. I mean, that was way before my time. My testing was like later PS3, PS4 games, and Vita as well. Yeah, I did do everything. Okay, let me dig deep now. So this guy should work. Why isn't there a raid skip for Desire Lord? Yeah, that's a good question. I prepare for the impossible hats that don't make your hair vanish. Good luck with that. Good luck. I mean, I hope it happens, but, you know, good luck anyway. You know what I want? I want tattoos. That'd be kind of cool. You know, for those who want to be, like, topless, but you don't want to be a demon hunter. Dude, give me, like, asymmetrical tattoos. That'd be kind of neat. Like, right here, I could have a QR code. Take me straight to my OnlyFeeds page. Yeah, I wouldn't want like a symmetrical one. Like those are, you know, kind of dull. Give me like the one that's like a cool pattern and all that. There is straight to jail. Yeah, there's that. But I'm sure some people they want like not that big of a skip, but all right. Chat. So I'm digging kind of deep for characters to use now. So where am I right now? I'm in chat, which means it's easy for me to get anywhere, which means I can choose whatever the hell instance I feel like, and it'll have an okay travel time. So maybe I'll go back to ZG again. Give that a go. I did this character already? Did I really? I did. Thank you. Curses. Curses. So, yeah, that's right. I did Hearth on some characters. Which means I have gone through them all. Actually, no, I haven't. These characters work. These lobies. Soul Wolf. I just gotta make my way to a portal room, I guess. Yeah, I did do all that bank testing too. Where am I? Duskwood. I'm close enough. Let's just go to a storm. And hopefully this will take me to where I want to go. All right, so can I go to chat? I'm curious why we haven't seen playable Tuskar yet. I mean, the question is mostly, does the story take us there? Or what story brings the Tuskar into the fight? I mean, it could be Last Titan. Sure. Orbos, somewhere else. Caverns of Time. Panda stuff. Not that. X-Dar. Shatrat. Alright. Nothing will be the last chance. I mean, we'll see if I can use this character. I mean, I can go into Karazhan, you know, and smash at level 40. So let's see how I do at a level 30 in a non-Karazhan spots. I need to change specs to something else. Vrykul will be great. Yeah, that'd be sick, dude. Vrykul slash Valajar? That'd be sick. That's one of the very few allied races that I'm like, okay, I fully support this. Alright, so let's double check. The drops here in Burning Crusade and Heroic. Sethicals. Buck 40. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe this won't be so good. Yeah, I'll turn on what's it called? Basic talent points. Starter build, there you go. Oh, I just need 1 point. Never mind. So, let's go with that one. Alright. So level 31. Oh shit. Alright. It's a game, baby. Ooh, it's a good game. Okay, so maybe not. Yeah, not this guy. The 39s. They were probably better. It's about the Heronir as an allied race. I have a feeling that they're gonna be a thing. You don't put a race on the opening cinematic of an expansion and not eventually have them be playable. Maybe it won't be, you know, maybe they change their plans, right? Because I think there are folks that have been pointing out. There are folks who have been pointing out, you know, when Chris Metzen might have like taken over and how the story might have been chopped up and split apart so they can make room for them for the entire World Soul Saga story. But they had already went and put the work in to create that cinematic, so she just stayed in. It's like, okay, shit, might as well. So I have no doubt that eventually we'll get the Heronir as a race, playable race. I hate saying allied race. I know they say it too, but it just doesn't feel right. And I again have unspent talent points. Boop. And sure. Okay, so I think a level 40 should be fine. Should be fine. I want a race without legs. A race without legs. What about a race with too many legs, like the Nerubians? Not the Nerubar, but the Nerubians. Oh, that's true. It's not that they don't have legs, but they use them for hands. Never mind. Or arms, sorry. Just also in our solo guide. Gonna try it out. It as far as a lot of commentary has been looking Fenris, it's been working. Still working just fine. So just follow the steps and the victory will be yours. Maybe. Alright. So now I'll try a level 40 against this. And so this dude was able to do Karazhan. So yeah, I definitely should be able to do this. Bounty helper add-on is really handy. Nice. I'm glad I made it. I market add-ons. Do not make them. That'd be a fun hobby to pick up, though. Writing add-ons or whatnot. You know, I'd have one mission. Update sorted. That's it. Just update it and then cool. And then I'll retire. Alright. Thanks, guys. Shit, this way, right? No. This way. Soul Splasher. Ooh, that sounds hot. Thank you. Thank you very much for the prime. There are more guys like this you can do, like, you know, where old game mechanics mess it up. I mean, there's so much to explore. So many people have discovered like all these little things, and yeah, it's hard to curate all that stuff. You know, for any tip that I might give, there are actually people who will come out and be like, "Oh, yeah, actually, you can do this and this and this," and it's crazy. It's very cool. Gamers are very, very enterprising. Catrice, thank you. Hey, I appreciate that. I want to make an add-on that simply identifies a UI element either as an add-on or a Blizz UI thing. There is an add-on called Move Anything that does highlight the names of stuff. I don't know if it immediately tells you, yes, this is from Blizzard. No, it's not. But I think it tells you the name of those windows, and from there you can kind of like do some guesswork and be like, oh, okay, that means this, that means this. That seems like a default thing. F-stack? Oh, yeah. Because when you use F-stack, you get like a certain window. Yeah. You get a certain window, and then it tells you like all sorts of like weird shit that I know I don't fully understand at all. So like this thing right here, this will identify like, it'll try to help you identify like, you can see like it says details and all that. So, but it'll also show you the strata that it's on as well. So like tooltip is like the highest of them, followed by dialogue, medium, low, background, and then that's it. So see how smart people are, man. Shoot, here I am trying to spit knowledge, and nah. Y'all can correct me. Yeah, so a little bit of comprehension will let you see, like, will help you identify like those little things. And yeah, like there are I say Pterodox, the person who makes Narcissus and Plumber. Some add-on makers, they do a really good job of making an add-on feel like it's just part of the game, but it's not. But you're like, wait a minute. Oh, I totally passed by. What's his face? Where you at, bird? That's not the bird. Wait, where's the bird? Nope. Yo, bird. Were you over here? Did you follow me? Nope. Alright, where'd it go? Is this normal? It's normal! Son of a bitch! Okay. Figured it out. I have a ton of add-ons many I find by way of you with you or another creator, and I'm constantly trying to find that one add-on that does that one thing. It's hard. This like I'll keep an eye out for like things that are new. I'll search by like new add-ons and I'll try to find like gems or things that seem pretty cool. But there's always that the very good chance that these new add-ons that I discover, someone's already covered it somehow, some way. At least no squats. Yeah, it took me no squats, so I dodged that one. It's mostly my feet that are like killing me right now. So I'm trying to massage them a bit. Little, oh, I'll just go with Jinx. Jinx, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Heroic. Cool. Now we're winners. Yay. Alright. It took me a bit to read it. Is that like a U? No, that's not a U. That's a... yeah, whatever. Okay. So let's try to be a little bit... a smidge faster. A machine gun does one. Oh, those things, right? Now I like having. I like, even though I'm on my feet, and that causes like a bit of what's the word? I don't have the word. Yeah, there's a little bit of wear and tear from just standing up. Period. The pressure of standing on these and massaging my heels this way feels so fun. Have I heard? I don't know. What have I not heard? Is it on socials? Is it on something? Don't do it as a rickroll. Well, I almost never click on a video that's just unprompted. And you know, I want to know if classic chests are affected by the collector's event. Classic chests? What do you mean by chests? I mean, the collector's event affects boss drops for the most part. So... just a Family Guy joke? Haha. So in dungeons for rare transmog loot. As far as I recall, no. I think it's just like bosses and stuff, where you get the increased chances of things. All right, there's Anzu. And nope. How deceptive. How freaking deceptive. $290. Man. Oh boy. Alright, next run you think I'll get it? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm running out of runs. Uh, 32. That's to 39. This one will do. Oh, bros. You know what would be good right now? Foot massage. Ooh. Maybe after tomorrow. Yeah, maybe after tomorrow. Like I got a lot of work going on, but I think tomorrow might be a good time for me to well, I guess it depends on how big the stream's gonna be. If stream is still big, I might do an all-day thing again, so today might be the better day to do it. Fuck. Fuck.
Work.
Or, yeah, squats. Yeah! And we're at 300, baby. Whew. Oh, roulette. Do I even have gold for this? 9 gold. Or 10 gold. Okay, let's see if I can do it. If I can't do it, I can't do it. But, alright, Demon Hunter. What is your destiny? 11 gold! Oh, no. Well, there we go. Boom. 9 gold. What a goofy... Okay, this is the Demon Hunter who's in denial. Right? This Demon Hunter's like, I don't want no one to see me like this, dude. But then she can't do anything about the horns. Like, that's a... Yeah. Whoops. Alright. Back we go. Back in BC, I needed a druid to summon the boss. I bugged my druid roommate to kill it every week until I got it. That was the play. Wait, do I have that one mount from, yeah, I do have the one from, what's it called? The white Hawkstrider. You know, the one from Magister's Terrace. Looks like I got that one, so yay, go me. Did someone redeem the Royal Alliance character? Nope. But you can try. It's just gonna take a while. Dare ya. You finally got the green toilet. Hey! Congrats, Spider-Man. Yay! Oh, man. Challenge accepted. Good luck, buddy. I don't know if there's a way I can check, like, how many total channel points have been earned across anyone who's ever seen the channel. Because I know that I can do a thing where... I know I can do something where I can set up, like, a goal, and then chat can pool together, right? But we would need some of, like, the longest visiting people to, like, contribute if there's any hope of getting that 200 million thing. And if there was something like that, I would just add another 0 to it. Just to make sure I win. No. Haha, can't hide the eyes now, sucker. Never mind. 5 is Throw Glaive. Alright. Oh, there's a cooldown on it too? Damn. Oh no, that's called Disrupt. That's not Throw Glaive. Where's Throw Glaive? There it is. There you go. Like Avenger Shield, but for punks. Oh, and it has a cooldown. Sheesh. How do you live? I've done 300 attempts across all alts and raids for mounts, and I only got 4. Ouch. About the same luck as an average person outside the events. Here's the bright side, Zach. You got 4 mounts. Hell yeah, dude. That's cool. What'd you get? I want to try and elevate you. Like, which ones did you get? So we can be like, damn. Because, still, damn. It's cool getting stuff, right? So you got the Jailer one, you got the Moonfight Raptor, and the dude, there's so many people here in chat that have been wanting Gmod that still ain't getting it. So that's still cool, man. And Shackled Urzel, another big one. Nice, dude. No, that's still cool. Like, I just got the Mummified Raptor today after so many tries. Some of those I happened to just be lucky at the start, you know, when they were still current. But still, you know, those are still things to celebrate, man. But what did I get? Nothing. I got squats. 310 now. And 10. All right. You know, let me pull up a massage place. Like one of the closer places. Locations. How close we got? Oh, that's far. Well, okay, let's look. Next one for sure. Let's see. Massage, body care, facials. I want specific stuff. Okay, so if I say massage, can I specify the massage? Server error. I guess, never mind. Well, shucks. There goes that plan. That's the worst. It's like, yo, I'm interested in spending money. Website don't want to work. Can't take my money. Okay, now it works. I have no restrictions. What? 60 minutes, $150. And this is at like a kind of that place isn't even that nice. Hold on. Okay, what about my normal place? I usually get Thai massages. So how much are they now? Yeah, they're the same price they've been. Yeah, fuck that place. Sheesh. That's terrible. Anyway, sorry. Anyone out there pamper themselves? You know? Anyone, I hope I'm not the only one. Where you treat yourself to a decent time? you know, whether you want to just get yourself a yummy dessert or like a massage or something like that. Anyone pamper themselves? I better not be alone. Once a month I get a massage. There you go. Hell yeah. Good ones are now like 150 for night. Yeah, that's what I was seeing. Like, yeah, I was looking at Massage Envy. I'm like, that's bullshit. Because I've been there before. Like my sister took me there one time, and I was like, it's cool, you know, it's cool, but it's no. Tips I'm fine with, because those, see, I admit I really don't like tip culture. I'm tired of tip culture. You know, if I order something online and they ask for a tip, I'm like, what the hell did you do for me? You didn't do a damn thing for me. I'm not gonna give you any money. You know, I much rather would pay higher prices for a thing and then just pay your workers like decent wages. Like, do that. But don't try to guilt me into like giving them more money because you're too cheap. Screw you, dude. But you know, on the flip side, go ahead and just charge more, and then I'll make a decision as a customer if I want to shop at your place or not. Now, when it comes to actual services like massages and stuff like that, you know, it's kind of a two-way street. Like, I'm not going to just tip or not tip based on what they do. It's going to be more like, how do they respond to me, and how are they proactive at other things too. So if they're like listening to what I'm saying, they're responding, and I'm giving them directions, and they're doing it cool, or if they happen to make their own suggestions and try something out and then it turns out great, then, oh man, that's a great experience, blah, blah, blah. You know, because they went above and beyond. If you don't, you know, if you're like, if you're at Starbucks or whatever, coffee shop, and the way you pull shots is you push a button, you ain't gonna get no tip out of it. So me and my wife both get mani-pedis together. Yeah, I never got the appeal of a pedi, but whenever I say that, they tell, you know, someone will tell me, dude, you should try it. You should try it. It feels so great. But I feel so skeptic of it still. I tipped 65. I tipped 15 for $65 once. That's almost a 25% tip. That bitch asked for more. Yeah, I've never got a complaint about not giving enough tip. If they do, then yeah, they're definitely asking for me to never come back. I'm like, yo. Like, there's a place in Eastridge, Oinky, that I'll go to sometimes if I just want a cheap massage. Like, dude, just give me a quick table, or just give me a quick chair massage and all that, and it's like 20-something bucks or whatever. And I'll give them like a $5, maybe a $10 tip if it was like really good. But it's usually if I'm like talking and telling them to do stuff. So something heroic. Let's go. So there's a 10% probability that you don't get a 5% drop chance after 45 runs. Seems midnight is quickly becoming this for me. Oh no. Shitty. I tip if the person does way more than bare minimum. Makes me want to come back, and I will find ways to tip. Favorite is tipping on like DoorDash, because if you don't do it before getting the food, you'll get a warning saying you tip the order. If you tip, the order will be delivered faster. And that's kind of scummy, right? Like, if I'm ordering food at a weird time of day on DoorDash, I don't mind tipping in advance because they're gonna be in some shit. You know, they're not gonna have a fun drive, and I'm like, oh well, I'm putting them through this gauntlet. Have fun, buddy. Um, and then sometimes I'll feel bad because it's like sometimes it's not the driver, it's the restaurant that's like screwing up or they're being like super slow about something. And I can see it like, okay, the person is just like sitting there the whole time, and then I'll feel kind of bad, and I won't mind tipping them a little bit extra because I'm like, oh man, this dude's losing money because the restaurant's taking too long. That fucking sucks. So. Said the cashier at Five Guys now expects a tip. Worse, that the order is wrong a fourth of the time. Oh, that's rough. Get my nails done every 2 weeks. I don't do pedis because I have really ticklish feet. It takes discipline for that now. I remember when I first started getting massages, like that was, at first I felt uncomfortable because I was like, okay, this lady, this dude's got their hands on me, and I don't know how I feel about this. This is, you know, and then you get that kind of ticklish reaction to it. In Denmark, where I live, tip is included in final price. I guess that's fine. You know, don't guilt me into paying, just make me pay more. I'm cool with that. You know, make it clear that, hey, like if you straight up, if I see signs that say, hey, you know, we're hiring, we pay like 18 bucks an hour or something like that. Oh, that's cool. That's, you know, 18 or 20 bucks an hour for like fast food or something like that. Okay, that's cool. They're getting paid. They don't need tips. I walk past that place, doesn't seem worth it. Doesn't, right? But they're okay. That's it though. They're just okay. I never gotten like a full massage from those folks, Oinky. Just like the table stuff, just for a quick, you know, a quick thing. I got one like the other week, and like, okay, they're as good as I remember them to be. But it was cheap. That's like the big thing. I ain't going to no massage envy though. That's a ripoff. But there's a Thai place that I've been going to, and the people that are typically there, they're good. Oh, they fuck you up so good. Like, you know, you got a really good massage and that your body's all trashed when, this is gonna sound gross, sorry guys, when, you know, they push all them toxins out and then you pee it out and it just looks gross, like your liver's about to fail or something like that. That's when you know when it was like, fuck. But yeah, sorry. I didn't think you could put up the tip before you press confirm. Well, if you depend on where you order, you can, and then you can delay the tip for later. Have you lived on 18 to 20 bucks an hour? Yeah. I mean, well, why do you ask? Dude, you just got the cartel. Oh, you got the Tagesbestimmt. Nice. Congrats, dude. Yay. Alright, let's see what I get. I get squats, baby. 320. Alright. Alright. So, sorry, person who was insisting that my next run was going to be the one. Yeah, I forgot what my last job at Sony was, but it was about 18 to 20, I forget. Of course, that was back in 2016. So, one, I make way less money now. But not that much less. But two, expenses were very different back then too. So, Any other characters? One. Okay, I'm out of characters. That's it. I've exhausted. Oh wait, no. There's this one. There's still hope. Dig deep, man. Dig deep. Worse on massage places that cheat you during the actual massage. Oh wow. So I've only been to a handful of places. So, you know, and I often just go to the same place. So I would say I've been to 3 places ever in my life. There's this Thai place, there's this other Thai place that was at the peninsula, near Sony at the time, and then there's there's Eastridge, then there's the mall. I've gotten a couple like at a whim in other places, you know, places that I don't really visit, or places that I don't frequent. So like I'm just like on vacation or something. Oh no, but I'd be pissed if that were to happen, man. I'd get up. Yeah, I'd get up right away. I'd probably do a chargeback too, because like, no, I ain't having that, dude. You ain't hustling me. Can't you just reset the dungeon and keep running it? I have to do it on heroic, so no, I cannot. Is there a benefit for not having your characters in warbands? All your characters are already in warbands, Victor. What you're seeing there is just the cam screen. That's all it is. It's just a visual thing, nothing more. So it's a way to organize your characters a little bit. But there's new, you know, benefits. You can't reset heroic now? All right, I'll try it again after this. I'm Alliance, buddy. Wrong faction. I am the other faction, not the main character faction. Yeah, I think I'm too trash to get a foot massage from the mall place. I don't think they'll do enough work. Spy tune. Secret. No, this dude's called Solomog. Oh yeah, this is the dude who unlocked the Dark Iron appearance. Yeah, so this dude was made with a purpose. See, my characters, they have roles, right? They have roles, they have missions, they have purposes. Yeah, so here's the place that I go to, man. Pyron Thai massage, and they do 1 hour for 90 for a traditional, you know. And this is a Thai massage. This is when they freaking step on you like some sadism kind of shit. You get fucked up. Trust. Like it's very intense. I keep trying to talk Dee into trying it out. She's like, no, I can't do it. It's way too much for me. I must be at least level 83 to do set the calls on heroic. What? Shut up. Heroic. 53. Wait. Huh? Why does it say I need to be level 83? Normal. Heroic. And in I go. Come on. Yeah, that's new. Come on, Dark Iron Dwarf, you can do it. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. Chromie time. I bet you it's Chromie time. So let's go back. Let's get out of here. I'll see if I have chroming time running, because I don't know if it does it show up like that here. I don't know. Doesn't chroming time end at 70? This character's level 53 though. So yeah, there's a dungeon log, but it doesn't look like that. It'll just straight up tell you, hey, you did too many dungeons. But I'm gonna guess, I'm gonna take a stab and say it might be the chromie time thing in place. Can you use Dragon Eyes for? I just need to turn it off. That's all. Check what dungeons I can queue up. I can queue up for. Oh yeah. See, I got Warlords turned on. That's right, because that's what I had going at the time. Cool. All right, solvable at least. Otherwise, I'd be butthurt. I'm like, no, this was my last chance. Definitely we will be in midnight. Some folks in chat here, they were saying, hey, you know, maybe we won't have levels at all. Or maybe we will stay the same level. That'd be a trip. Alright. It'd be nice if there was at least like a buff here that would tell us, hey, guess what? You're in chromie time. With a nice little list of things that I cannot do, just in case, you know. What mounts have dropped for you during this event so far? Much luck. If you take a look to just the right of me, you'll see what I've gotten so far in this event. Today, I got the Raptor from King's Rest, but that's it so far. I've been trying to get Anzu, and it's been a big fat failure. What is the red toilet? Got him. The red toilet is the mythic Gul'dan mount, or the result of dysentery. Yeah, sure. That's that's it. It gets him a lot. All right. Yeah, I'm farming that Twitch engagement. I mean, sometimes folks on YouTube will ask as well. It's all good. All right, moment of truth. Dungeon difficulty, heroic. Jump in and we're good. Yay! I'm a holy paladin at the moment. Cute. All right, so this is the last one. Oh, you know, and then I'll try doing a reset, since someone had said that someone's making the claim that I could just reset the dungeon and try again. We'll see if that's the case. Firefish, hey, what's up, dude? Long time no talk. I'm good. Okay, my feet are not as good, but the rest of me, pretty good. Pretty good. I've been in a good mood all week. And boy, it better stay that way. Current time puts heroics at medium level 83. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Alright, that's right. Throwing a judgment will cast a consecration at my location. Dogfee's rep is done. Nice, nice. Were you like doing it from scratch, Maha? Or Are you just like super grinding it right now? How are the legs up to the squats yesterday? They were okay. And then now it's, we're later in the day today, and I'm feeling pretty worn out. I was actually looking at places to find a to get a massage, but I don't know if I'll be able to get something last minute. I don't think I want to though, because I'm gonna be back tomorrow again, doing more squats, and that's not gonna, that's gonna undo whatever repair or whatever therapy I do for myself. So it's not a good idea. See, so far you got ZG, Panther, and Raptor. You got a Firelens mount, Hands Made in 12B. No. Blazing is the other Dragon Soul mount. So you got that one. Got the Stonecore one, Blue Plunder Drake, Flame Talon. That's the Firelens one. You got a lot of them. Yeah. Okay. What didn't you get, or what are you still going for, Tyranno? Been off and on once the red buff kicked in, finished it from Honor to Exalted. Got it. Alright, here we go. This is it. Come on, baby. No. Denied. 330. Did I almost hit 500 spots? Yes, I did. Yeah. So, between runs, it's been a little bit longer, obviously. Ironic thing is, we're farming all these mounts, then ride them and have them collect dust in our collections. No, false. Or at least I want to say that's false. My hope is, again, that with player housing, that I can, like, let the mounts walk around in the house. Okay, maybe not in the house, but you know what I mean. Just kind of let them do their thing. Is this bad luck protection and punishment squats? It's just a way to spice things up, DIY. It's a lot of squats. So it can feel like punishment. Missed out on remix, so I started those now. I have a small army of alts, so that helps. Nice. Got quite a few before this event in the last few months, just farming pretty casual. Smart. I'm hoping Mount Mania returns occasionally. It's kind of fun. Like, there are add-ons where you can make your own Mount Mania. And it doesn't work the same way, because I know with the Mount Mania event and the anniversary event, like, I think it was Pterodox, he made an add-on to facilitate that so you can easily match whatever mount is being presented. If you happen to have it, that is. But there are add-ons where you can, like, make your own if you want to. It's kind of cute. Okay. So let's step out of here and figure out, where do I want to go next? So, can I extend this out? No. Yeah, I can't make it bigger. So, yeah, Anzu was a bust. Alakir would, like, totally sap my attempts if I wanted to go that route. Mythic Siege? I could maybe do that. Yeah, there's a skip that I can do for that one. Sure, why not? Why not? To get there for this guy and most of my guys, it's going to go Jade Forest, right? Jade Forest, Vale, and then just go. Yeah. So off I go. You only get one attempt with that? Yeah, I figure. I know that's how the Cataclysm stuff works. You only get, like, one try per raid. All the all the lockouts are shared. It kind of sucks, but oh well. It's good for your mental health because it's like, oh man, otherwise you gotta keep track of every difficulty like you do these days. But you also get different appearances too, so for people who want them different colors, you're gonna put in that sort of work. All right, so Jade Forest. I still feel like a doofus for not having just bought the damn thing during the remix. I had plenty of bronze. I was swimming in that shit. I'm like, ah, whatever. And I just forgot. Oh well. That just means it's something to do today. No. I'm over it. Because I know I'm not like a... I got all the transmog. That's what I cared about. That was the goal. I wanted to live the power fantasy. I wanted to get all the appearances and, of course, the special exclusive remix-related stuff. So that was a big mission accomplished. I'm happy about that. No regrets. And we're doing the roulette. All right. Where's my yak? All right, so we're going from this thing to... Oh, yeah. I'm still waiting for one that's just like really, really bad where, you have all these different assets that clip together and, oh, it just looks awful. This is pretty bad. Like, I'm irritated by how the tip of the helmet grinds against the big old bumper chest plate that I have there. Yeah, very goofy. And the tusks. Don't you just love it? Yeah, how they just sort of come out like that. Yeah, anyway. Down we go. Raid Mythic. Let's do it. During mix, bring a tune up to 70 normal. Got you enough bronze for 2 to 3 mounts. Oh well. It's like you can skip 2 here, but you still got to go through the RP. We've had worse. Tusk drop on heroic and mythic 2 attempts each character. Oh. I didn't know that tusks drop on heroic. I thought it was just mythic. But I'm just here for the mount, so. Damn, I'm gonna spend the rest of the day listening to this troll talk. The way these just shoot out. Are Dragonflight raids soloable, yes or no? I haven't made an honest attempt yet, really. I know I did a couple bosses, but you cannot do, or I could not do, oh, what is it called? Shit. The one with the eggs, right before the last boss. I couldn't do that. There was... Because because when ads stack on top of the boss, they get like the super multiplier. At the time, I wasn't able to kill it. But I think that was... I think I didn't have good gear at the time. You can soul up to the last boss? Okay. Yeah, I mean, they haven't legacy moded the place yet. And that's a, that, you know, of course, that's an important step, and one that they thankfully did very on time. You know, credit to the WoW team for this one. They were able to activate legacy mode for Shadowlands, and when they did, it was done. You know, it was perfectly soloable with I think like one or two small bugs here and there, but otherwise it was fine. You seen Easy Mountain coming? You know what I see? I see the kiss of death. Whenever people say that, almost never works out. Well, I mean, when it does, then you can be like, "Yep, pop your collar. See, I told you, told you." Just got the All-Seer from the Zoth. Nice. I need good news. I've been having a pretty bad. I've been having pretty rotten luck with the mounts. Let me know when you guys are getting some wins. Let's feed off of each other. Motivate ourselves to keep suffering. To keep up the fight. You know. Farrakh also isn't soloable. Bummer. What makes him not soloable? I'm trying to think. Yeah, what makes him impossible to kill? Got the green toilet, got vengeance, and 12B. Ooh, nice. Enchant the elementing bars up to 3 KPs. Very nice. Make that money, dude. Did I get all the recolored transmog for the 20th anniversary? No, I'm missing a few still. I don't know how seriously I'm gonna take that though. Like I bought a couple more. I'm not sure how much I really wanna like keep going for it. Like I happen to be getting some goblin credit stuff, but I'm not really sweating it either. Alright, what do we get? We get to look for where the loot thing is. Okay, so we got... Oh god, it's a lot of loot. Nope, didn't get it. Alright. Get my shoes back on. All right. Nine and 10. All right. 340. 3 forward. It's the phase you got to soak. Oh, so that is phase we have to soak. Oh, don't you get like pushed off or something like that if you are in a weird spot? I think. Alright, it's 3 o'clock. Can I last another 2 hours? I'm honestly not sure. Wow. Alright, panda thing, take me somewhere good. I'm just too lazy to go all the way. I see you got the Zerath Overseer earlier today, was trying on every tune. Oh shit. Oh, why did I skip the remix? I didn't skip it, I just forgot about a mount. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, because otherwise I got everything else. Toys, mounts, or not mounts. Toys, transmog, and all that stuff. Yeah, that's all it was. I just forgot, like, oh shit, whoops. Yeah, because I was one of the early ones. I was like, yo, let's power up. And so um I focused mostly on just making my character strong. Then once I did, then I was just blasting stuff. But you know, that is also a process. I wonder how it's gonna be like this time around. Like if they were to keep everything the same, kind of, you know, the whole flow, the goal setting and all that stuff. I have a feeling like the remix will feel a heck of a lot faster because like the kinds of changes that they ended up putting in for the mob remix, they'll just put in for the Legion remix right away, and it's just gonna feel better. Or maybe not better, but faster, for sure. Did I get reset? No. Like the amount of I did like, I think I can almost count 20 something minutes of like trying the frog stuff. I'm like, okay, this is boring. And then I moved on and I went back to, because even back then, once I had started, when by the time I was trying out the frog stuff, I was already trying to solo dungeons and like I think one raid. So I was like, yeah, this is all right, but I want to go back and go back to what I was doing. Like it was a nice, very, very chill vibe. Do I see a Demon Hunter as a third spec in 11.25 or in Midnight? Neither. Yet. So far, I don't see a new spec at all. You know, people are talking about the whole Void Demon Hunters, and like there's like a couple of them. Maybe that can turn into a thing, but for now, I'm. Like being right or wrong about that sort of guess, it's not a huge thing. It'd be cool. I know Demon Hunters want a little bit more to do, but how effective would it be? You know, do Demon Hunters want? Like, do they want do they want to be a caster class, or do they just want another spec, or you know, some other spec instead? Focus on leveling up balls, then by the end of it, I had so much extra currency I could not spend it. Yep. Yeah, you get bronze hella fast with that. What's your opinion on all the expensive cosmetics every expansion now? Mounts, toys, transmog, etc., etc., etc. My opinion on the cosmetics is that it's not about the resource cost or the time that you put into it. Like, they're just there. So it's not like, ooh, you better get that before it goes away. That's not a thing. Just get it when you feel like it, right? So I don't buy into the cosmetics being like expensive or whatever. I mean, you can call it that, but like I said, they're just there for you to get. My actual concern is the gold cost of Transmog. Because these days, like you're saying, Fire Freezer, there's so many different kinds of Transmogs that are available, and you're pointing out the things that cost a lot of crystals or whatnot. I'm thinking about the ones that you get for free, pretty much. Like stuff off the trading post. Hey, look at all this. Look at this ensemble you get. Look at all these things you can get. Free weapons, blah, blah, blah. And you're not really paying for it. But when the time comes, then it's like, hey, yo, I wanna change my wardrobe into this, or I want to try out these different sets that I collected. It's gonna cost like 1,000 gold a pop. That adds up real fast, man. So my concern isn't about the acquisition. My concern is with actually wearing it. I just found the Raids a ton in Remix, and I purchased all the appearances I wanted. Yay, yay. I want a Demon Hunter healer. Full melee healer, just radiate healing from damage like I'm wearing healing gear in every slot. So a monk. You want to be a evil Mistweaver? They're gonna call it like Demon Weaver or something like that. Seems weird to me. A Demon Hunter would be healers even in a void spec. I mean, that sounds odd, right? First time here, caught a bunch of your trading post videos. Great stuff. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it very much, Roanoke. That is a true hidden gold cost. I mean, it's hidden, and then all of a sudden you're broke, and you're like, oh shit. You know, counter arguments include, dude, you just got to do a world quest, man, and or you do a thing, and you can change your wardrobe just like that. I'm like, yeah, that's true, but it's not like we spend gold to change our mount, do we? If we want to change the title above our head, we don't pay anything for that. If we want to, again, change our mount or pets, we don't pay anything. And I'm not advocating that we start doing that. That'd be really shit. But I am suggesting that they do something about the cost. I'm not saying make it free either, but to do something about the cost to make it more reasonable. So I've given ideas and whatnot. We'll see what they do in the longer term, because I don't think this is sustainable for a lot of players. It's like this. I don't think Blizzard should make players think too hard about, ooh, should I change my wardrobe, or should I save it for raid consumables or what have you? I don't think it should be. I don't think players need to make that kind of choice, because right now both can be really expensive. So yes. No squats for me, baby. Woo woo woo. Woo woo. There goes all that remix farming. Yeah. Let's get the rest while we're at it. And you sit there, buddy. You sit there and struggle. See, here's one of those moments where just watching them struggle feels good. Oh man, yeah. Don't work too hard, buddy. I got the mount, yeah. You complain about the cost of this roulette you're doing? No, I don't mind it. You know, this is what I do. I decided to do this. But I think for other people who are getting all of these very cheap ensembles from the trading post and drops or whatever, the trouble of swapping back and forth from these appearances, I think that needs to be friendlier. Yeah. No, I'm not complaining for me. I decide to do this. I ain't no bitch. But I will advocate for letting players do more to celebrate the things that they have. Why do you think I've been talking about player housing? So we can do more with these collections that we have. My stance on transmog costs and improving on the transmog system itself, no different. So I'm very in character, I feel. All right, what's next, man? Where to next? So, this took what, 2 tries? Hell yeah. We're gonna go. Or do I need to learn it? I think I did learn it already, right? No, I didn't. There we go. Boom. Then I'll just like reload this thing to see if it like double checks where I'm at. Yes. Okay. So. Not the jailer. No, I don't feel like it. So now I feel motivated. Now I feel like I got some gas back. We could keep playing video games. But which one will I do? Will I go to the Oldham places? Do I go back to... I think I said I was going to go back to ZG, didn't I? Yeah, we'll go to ZG. Let's roll. So I'm going to go to... Dalaran, Karazhan, ZG. He's a rare normally? Wait, a rare? Wait, what? I thought the ZG Raptor dropped off of a boss, not a rare. So yeah, Bloodlord Mando dude. Yeah, he always spawns, doesn't he? You're a ZG. I like the idea of a wardrobe update. We have slots for both PvP and PvE here to be equipped at all times. So here's I've been trying to refine how to quickly explain this to people, what I want for Transmog. So here we go. I'll try again. So check out this appearance tab, right? I'm at the appearance tab. Here's all my saved stuff. All right. So here's the idea. I want to be able to click through these and instantly switch between these without any gold cost. You know, just boom, 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 just like that. Nothing. You know, I could hotkey this to something, hit a button, and then I change my appearance. However, if I want to edit these sets, then I go to a transmog person, and then I load up like this profile, and then I set up whatever the appearances that I want, and then they charge me gold for it. Boom, and then it's locked. Then it's there. But after that, I can go back and forth just like that. That's what I want to campaign for. And it's bulletproof. It's right. Do it. Please. Pretty please. Come on. Oh, what's that? Ooh. Rift to Telegram. Oh, whatever. That's scary. I don't want to go there. All right. So let's update the gun. Yeah, I heard some bad feedback on the mounts. People were complaining about something, and so they were talking about changing it. So it looks like they did. Good for them. Or good for PvP folk. Like I was saying earlier, PvP folk, they seem underserved. So whatever makes them happy, but I think they need a lot more help than just that. You know? I never liked how much it cost to transmog. I mean, it felt okay before, but these days transmog appearances they feel very common now. And shit. I think I'm DC. Oh no. No. I'll reload the client. I never once ever struggled to pay for transmog. Is this a big issue truly? Yeah. So like, for those who don't think it's an issue, this won't affect you at all. That's cool. Hey, guess what? There's a suggestion that doesn't affect you. So, you know, no need to sweat over it. I get where you're coming from. Yeah, I don't see transmog being something that players are actively doing the most for it, but I may be wrong. There are folks out there. Especially with the Wade's Edge looks cool. Mog is one of the best constant gold sinks. Oh, I ran into that kind of bug. Okay, never mind. I'll do... Oh, this guy's in Dalaran already. Start from the top. Oh, I hope it's not a world server thing that's going on down in Eastern Kingdoms. Because then I'll do a different mount, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, if this guy bugs out too, then I'm gonna avoid Southern Eastern Kingdoms. Thank you to Zolgor Prime. Ah, get it? Prime? Thanks for the Prime stuff, dude. Appreciate it. Don't worry, dude. I forgot. There are a lot of these travel things that I didn't know about either. I thought that it stopped working. I thought talking to that one dude in the portal room to take you to Blasted Lands, I thought that stopped working. I was wrong. But it's the best kind of wrong, because now I get to benefit off something. So, that's cool. Time to take on Archmon again for his mount. To hope and pray it's my turn for his mount to drop. Good luck, dude. Good luck. Without proper constant gold sinks, gem and enchant inflation goes up, and that does affect those that don't mog constantly. I'm gonna take a stab and say it won't be as big of a deal as what some think. Because what's to say that it's going to cause like a big decrease in how much people spend on Transmog? Like, this won't affect me at all. I'm still gonna hit random. I'm still gonna hit random, and I'm still gonna pay whatever it is for the new appearance. And I hope that it's like, I hope that if they do change it, that they still add like the normal, hey, a la carte, I just want to change this one piece kind of thing, and leave it at that. So, like I said, I don't care what happens to me. I'll still throw down. But I think what it will do is encourage people to be like, ooh, let me set up a bunch of these outfits, because there's this many. Okay, no, I'm sorry, not that many. There's like, I forgot how many, 12 or something like that. And then they'll do their little modifications every now and then. And maybe they'll stop doing Transmog after that. Or maybe as they get new stuff, they'll change an outfit or two or three or more. But we can't predict what players are going to do, so we might as well empower them with being able to make those kinds of choices easier. Rook, go. You got Ashes and Onyxia the first day of the event started, and Invincible the next day. Damn, lucky. I want the Transmog thing to cost once per item, so if you change things a lot while leveling is still expensive, but changing the end gear appearance again shouldn't... I don't get it. I would want the Transmog thing to cost once per item, so if you change items a lot while leveling, it's still expensive, but I don't quite get what you're saying there. So. It ties together as a big economy. I don't know any better, but I question like just how much Transmog really does fit to like the regular economy of things, because Transmog is not a maintenance thing normally. It's something that I might be like, oh my god, I'm changing my appearance, this is terrible, I need to change this one piece, so there goes like 20-30 gold, as opposed to the increasing costs of repairs as they are right now. So Am I a boss on this thing? I don't know if I can see the logs here. So I don't I'm not going to sell so hard that, oh, it's definitely a big deal. But it's a growing thing because the transmog costs just keep going up. Now, we're going to get a stat squish pretty soon, so that might solve the problem on its own, you know? This only goes back so far. Shitty. Darn. But I think between the guild, I think we're looking at, since about 2 months ago, I think we went through about 300,000 gold. Yeah. So we go through about 100,000 gold a month in repair bills, something like that. Like it adds up quick. As much as sometimes the guild complains about the limits being too low or whatever, like it gets drained fast. So every now and then I'm like plugging some money back in. But I'd say the day-to-day in WoW still is going to be like the bulk of expenses. I don't think Transmog even now contributes that much. Hey FL. New Void Edge weapon enchantment mod costs 50 gold itself. It's from the Horrific Visions. Yay. Okay, so Raptor. No Raptor. All right, 350. Ooh. Oh, you're bringing up that old talking point, Val. Why are you trying to turn this on me, Linky? I'm not trying. I don't care how much it costs me. We're not talking about, you know, this complaint is not me trying to say, oh, I spend too much on Transmog. I know I spend too much on Transmog. Okay, so I'll just log out from this. Yeah. I have a little more money on logging than rating. No, that's not true. Like, you guys cost a lot. Trust. Is it possible to set up a skip for Jailer for your alts, the same you do with ICC? I don't know, honestly. Any good drops today? Shoot, I forgot to add it in. What do I call it? The Garrosh one. So I'm at 16 mounts. Juggernauts. Corcoran. Jug. Boom. Oh, Annihilator. Dang it. Oh, hey, I made it. Pretty sure I just got back from swimming. Ooh, fun. Shadow Dan, hey, what's up? Doing good. Pretty tired, but otherwise I'm doing good. Dungeon, heroic. It is the target. Oh, I was right. I would have taken your word for it. Just be too lazy to change. Do not let it. It's a different thing. All right. And we're doing the roulettes. Let's see. And there we go. Oh, actually, let me change this thing back to single shoulder thing. Boop. Oops. Shit. Undo that, and then. Ooh. Okay, this is more like it. Oh, this is money. Check it out. It's like I got. Like I'm a female bird with boobies, because they're so prominent. Ah, yeah. Let's go. Dude, this is like my disguise. Yes, I too can sneak through the jungles of Zul'Gurub. Undetected. Ha 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 ha. Anyway. How are you doing, Tazovish? Even if it's available, isn't Soleil unsolvable because of the stupid damage reduction mechanic? I think, no, people just power through it. They just take a while to do it. So that's how some people are doing it. Other people are using, I know a monk can Touch of Death and bypass that. And I think there's another class that can do something about that too. Yeah, but otherwise, yeah, they're saying it takes like 5 minutes or so to kill it. That's Druid Bleeds. Yeah, I think I remember someone talking about that. So that'd be a way to do it. Got the new sub mount today from already having your sub. That was a pretty nice surprise. Yay! Oh, I wonder if I got one. I don't see the gift, so maybe that doesn't count. I don't know. Oh well. And squats 360. Ugh. And all right. Do I like high elves? Yeah, I'm playing as one. My high elf has green eyes. I hope that doesn't offend too many people, but it's the truth. I mean, it does kind of suck, though, that it's only one character that feels feasible to do it with. But then next expansion, you'll be able to smoke them. And who knows, maybe they'll change things up for the patch? I don't know. Doubt it. Did I see Valor Stones won't reset? Yeah, I saw that. That's kind of nice. Hope I can still load up on alts and transfer. I mean, if anything, the first thing that I would tell people to do in the upcoming reminder video would be to, because this Monday I told people, yeah, just spend your shit. Just spend it all, no problem, no biggie. So yeah, hey, remember what I told you guys last week? Psych, don't do it. So, congrats to the slackers who put off on that. For everyone else, but I will tell folks, like, hey, if you have, depending on how many characters you run, just kind of like scrape whatever Valor Stones you have and transfer them to your main, so that way at least your main has a good momentum to like get started. So, just choose wisely. Choose a character that you want to power up. If you want to go that route. Otherwise, get out there and grind. Oh, wrong way. Do you think every race will be able to be shaman and druid with their own unique forms and totems? I think eventually, yes. It's just a question of when. Just a question of when. it would feel really awful if one day Blizzard says, yeah, druids for everyone, and everyone's like, yeah. But they didn't go through and actually make cool druid forms for each of the races. Because then it'd feel, oh, you know, it'd feel really bad. So I feel like it's mostly for that reason why they haven't gotten around to do druids. But when they do, cool, right? For all we know, they're focusing on druids, knowing that that needs the most work, and then they're saving shaman and paladin for later anyway. I just think that they should do shaman and paladin first because they're the easiest to set up at at this stage. Mechagnome druids would be fun. Transformers. More than meets the eye. Come on. And you know someone out there has already like just made up a druid Mechagnome name called like Autobot or something like that. Shaman has all them custom race totems, though. I'd argue that's easier, though. You know, in measurements of difficulty, there are Shaman totems, Paladin chargers, and then Druid forms. Druid forms feel really hard. Paladin charger mounts, kind of hard because it's a bunch of mounts. And then totems ain't so bad. More basic. It would be nice if Blood Elves did get some love and got their own actual charger mount instead of just the normal charger mount. Because at least Draenei got their... I think Draenei do have an Elec that they have for their charger. Blood Elves got nothing. But chances are I'm not going to notice anyway, so... Just change things to transmoggers. Dude, transmoggers. I like that. I like that. I would kill for a green Drakthir Resto Druid. I was joking that the Pandaren Druid form should be just them putting on a big helmet and getting on all fours. It's like, dude, let's fucking go. Or they put on a mask that looks like a bear, and then they get on all fours. That would also be very funny. I'd be very amused by that. And squats, 370, baby. 370. I forgot to tell Z I was doing squats. She's gonna get upset. Uh-oh. She's gonna get mad. Shaman for everyone means paladins, for everyone means undead paladins. I'm down. What would the Forsaken totem be? Bones, man. It's got to be like femurs and shit. What else? What else can be shaman? I don't even know. Shaman. Okay, so there could be a hell of people. Holy shit. No, that's not true. So I need to choose the actual race first. My bad. I thought I was able to choose a shaman, and then it would highlight the races that I can't be. So, what would a Drakthir shaman have? I'm thinking like ancient looking dragon statues or something like that. Blood Elf Shaman. Dude, Blood Elf, I think those should be like, I don't know if you remember like those fell looking crystals that were floating around. Something that looks like that, but not quite. It'd be kind of weird though, because it's super contradictory. Because those are like mana related stuff, but you'd be doing the elements. That'd be kind of weird, you know? But oh well. They're fine, they're fine, they're fine, they're fine, they're fine. Yeah, I think bones for undead. That seems the coolest. These dudes, dude, big old things of wine. Hell yeah, dude. Arc wine. Arc wine totems. That'd be sick. Yep. I think we got winners with these two. Alright, so for Alliance, human. What would the human shaman totem be? Not a hammer. But tiny castles. Ooh, I like that. Yeah. Like the bishop shaped kind of thing. That'd be kind of cool. I'd be cool with that. Void elves. Probably the same thing as blood elves. You know, some like crystal looking things, but maybe just a different color or a different hue behind it, something like that. Lightforged Draenei. Wait, can Draenei be shaman? Yes, so it'd be similar to Draenei. I don't know what Draenei things look like, but it'd be similar. So imagine a night elf shaman, and they're like, all right, Syrian totem, or you know, lava thing totem, and then they throw it down and it's a flaming tree. And then they look at it and then they like make this weird emo look to it or something like that. Oh, what a mistake. What a mistake. Yeah. It's been a long time now. The war is long over. Get over it, guys. I'm just messing. Okay. I can see beyond the jokes. It would still be a joke, but I can see little trees. And there would be wisps around it. And then the wisp would help to represent whatever the hell element it is, right? But the flaming tree, yeah, I can't, yeah, that's a thing. Something mechanical, I think that seems simple enough for gnomes and mechagnomes. Oh, no. You know what'd be even better? If the totems for the gnomes and mechagnomes were just like small robotic versions of themselves, and they're just like casting spells and shit. I think that'd be fun. That'd be kind of neat. I'd be down for something like that. Yeah, so mechagnomes would have like the same thing, because you know, whatever. Let's see, they're fine. Worgen. I almost want to say the same thing as undead, just bones. But I don't think that will work out so great. So maybe like a Kong. Yeah. Okay, no. Okay, not that. A puppy pad? Pause. Okay, since we're going that route, I'm just gonna say like you know those toys, you know, where you put the treat inside, right? A fire hydrant, dude. Yeah, there we go. I like that fire hydrant. That's good. That's good. I think that's a winner. And I think that's all of them. Yeah. I think that's all of them. So my favorites out of the ones that we were kind of like dreaming up, Fire Hydrant is a big win. I like that. I like the Burning Tree. Sorry, guys. The bones for the, you know, something, you know, just like a pile of bones or something like that for undead. And then the little robotic, robotic version of your actual character. Did I do Void Elves? I said Void Elves would be the same thing as Blood Elves, and for Blood Elves, I said it was gonna look like this kind of mana crystal sort of thing. So I think because Void Elves, they're really similar. So it'll just be the same kind of mana crystal, just a little bit different. So if Murloc becomes a class, they should get the Hulk Murloc form. That'd be kind of sick. Murloc Druids. Morgan can have miniature replica statues of Gan that periodic yell, Sylvanas! I mean, in that case, then undead, it should just be like this little undead version of Sylvanas saying, Remain's forces hold this Warden Tower! Break their ranks! Show no mercy! You know. Yeah, dude. How long until the Shaman Dream is real, you think? We're gonna have Gamescom in a month. So we might find out one way or another pretty soon. Pretty soon. What am I doing again? I'm doing ZG. Let's go. And you just got the Sylvanas map. Yeah, nice. Rats, dude. Imagine Tinker is a race, not a class. It's 2 or 3 of the little dudes of your choice. 2 or 3. Okay, that sounds wildly complicated, but it's sort of cool. Think we're gonna leak season before Gamescom? I hope so, because that'd be fun. Am I going to Gamescom? No, I am not. I have some regrets that I'm not going. Like, part of me was thinking, oh, maybe I should just throw down and go, right? But nah, decided not to. Like, it sucks because this would be the time to go because it's there's a good reason to go. Like next year, I won't care. I'm gonna be going to BlizzCon. Hell yeah. By the way, thanks to Trappy Jenkins for the Prime. Thank you very, very much. Can we get more allied races that love to play as an ascended Nerubian? I mean, I know that I say I'd rather see blah, 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 but, you know, of course I want to have both. You know, I'd love to have everything. Am I not a baller? Nah, it's more like time. It's money, too. No, don't get me wrong. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. It's a lot of travel. Yeah. What am I doing? Not here, dude. I chose poorly. I went to Karazhan. No, I chose right. I'm frazzled now. There we go. Okay, now I'm back. I'm back on rails. We're good. Everything's fine. See? We recovered. So we're going to heroic. All right. Is next year's BlizzCon going to line with Last Titan? Nope, it's not. It's totally not. We'll only be like a few months into like the first season, right? So I'm not counting on much, unfortunately. Unless they announce like some crazy new shit. Which they can. But no. Tinker should have a tank buster, a medic, and a gunslinger. Yo, if they do a new class with turrets, ooh, I want to try it out. That might be fun. Just logged on to my Moonguard character and they're already being scary in chat. Well, stop looking so sexy. Jeez. Maybe you didn't dress like such a hooker. I'm just kidding. Unless you are just like a hooker, then, well, you know, hey. Come on. Look at that. Look at that. This is justice right here. So how does this count? So does that mean I'm immune to 2 fails of squats? So like the next run I do, I just don't do Fuck yeah, baby. Well, I got it. Too bad I can't sell this bitch. Oh, damn. Okay, how about a stretch break? How about that? BlizzCon is not in November. BlizzCon is going to be in August or September, actually. Let me see. BlizzCon 26 is going to be September 12th to the 13th. Yeah. The game felt my pain for Anzu. You know, I think you're right. I think you're right. Boom. All right. Yeah, so we're not going to be that far into it. So I'm guessing that Midnight begins in March-ish, something like that. April, May, June, July, August, 6 months. So we'll be starting like maybe season 2. Yeah, we're not going to be anywhere close to them announcing like the new thing. Curses, right? So it's kind of curious that they're announcing that they want to do BlizzCon September 12th, 13th. I feel like there's a purpose behind it, but maybe we don't quite know yet. All right, where am I going next? The list is getting shorter. You think January is going to be the Legion remix? Ooh, I think it's going to be way sooner than that. That's just a guess of mine, you know, and we're all just guessing. Fuck. I guess Vortex Pinnacle is like the next thing. Yeah. Fuck. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. Yeah, I'll go to I'll do Throne first. Yeah, let's throw ourselves at Throne, and then if we make it, then we shift to Vortex Pinnacle. Yeah, because Vortex Pinnacle takes a little bit and all that. Then again, Vortex is the longer run, and that's going to, well, I think I'm pretty good on the, I'm pretty good on instance lock, but let me update my count. So I'm at 17. So now I'm at ZG Panther, right? No, Raptor. Yeah. Boom. All right. Is it 20 mounts for me? 17 mounts. 17 mounts. All right. So Oldham and then go. Nice and easy. So let me. Oh dang it! I think I think I gotta change the state. I think. Isn't there a thing where like you can't go into the instance unless you're back in time or whatever it is? You don't have to. Okay. I wonder why it doesn't show the entrance then.
The Black Empire rises
Yeah.
in Alderaan. We must push it back.
How come I don't see the thing, but I see that here? You doing it with the void stuff happening? Well, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, a little odd that it's not popping up like that, though. Oh well. So how many have I gotten today? 3, I think. Yeah, Mummy Thing, King's Rest, Siege, ZG. All right. And we're also at 370 squads. We have an hour and 10 minutes left. So we're working at kind of a similar pace as yesterday. I kind of sort of give and take. Okay, I am going to... What difficulty? Heroic, I think, right? Oh, it doesn't matter. But we're doing 25 anyway. Let's do it. With no life in this event, you've gotten 31 mounts! Oh, that's gangster, dude. Nice. Nice job. Like, I only have so many left on my list, so I got, like, these, basically. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 left on this list that they made. So, there's a lot that I have gotten over the years. Just from, you know, just being lucky and all that. There's 45 that the mount works for total? Okay. Yeah, grats to people who are, like, managing to get this many mounts over this period. Like, that's pretty lucky. That's still good. If you update the add-on, you can click difficulty on the left for that mount, and it'll auto-change it. So it'll change the difficulty for me? How convenient. I mean, thankfully, this thing drops no matter what. So, hey. Or at least it has a chance to drop the mount regardless of difficulty. There's no difference, right? As far as I know. Wow. One's a new Void Dragon that comes from the raid. Oh, that's the one that comes from the Renowned, right? So I don't even know what it's called actually. Hold up. It is called the Reigns of the Drake of the. Oh, that's annoying. Reigns of the Thing of the North Wind. Okay. Oh, so this made you woke, Cito? There's no shame in that. Shadowlands opened me up to Transmog. We'll start from the top here. Time to lock the mask. Hey, have fun, Buzz. And maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Reigns of the Oldham, of the Kalimdor, of the Azeroth, of the North Wind. Didn't drop. Damn it. How does that acronym? RDUK Rudik Noah. Rudik Noah didn't drop again. No. Oh, I'm sorry. Reigns of the. Because there is only one mountain with that title. Sorry. Ardukna. Whoop. All right, 1 hour left. So I think it's after I started feeling discouraged that the game was like, oh, let's hook him up. Let's help him out a little bit. I'm Max, thank you much, dude. And I don't think I gave thanks to 30-6. Sorry about that. Thank you very much for the prime. But I thought I thanked Trappy Jenkins. I want to kill Mythic Queen Onstrek before expansion ends for the mount. You know, some people in Guild were calling for that too. They're like, hey, dude, you want to go kill that one thing? I'm like, ugh. Maybe if there's a turbo boost or something. Yeah, if we learn about that, then I'll be like, all right, you know, we'll give it a go. We'll try and smash it. Oh no, I hit the lock. Wow. Okay. I hit instance lock. Okay, so let me switch to my Moonguard person, I guess. Got hate for calling a WoW an MMO RTFO emoji on a video literally telling you what items will disappear from the game 11.2. Oh, I get it. Sorry, that took a minute. I'm like, huh? All right, where's my Moonguard person? Here we go. What is going away actually? Because I saw someone point out the overcharged delve mount that's going to just be moved to the undercoin vendor. So, yay. But I don't know what else. So. Did you see China is getting a 3-in-1 class realm? Classic realm. Classic TBC Wrath all-in-one scaled to 80. How does that work? You got Hurled Kill for the raid on the AOT since my guild's on break, and I was unable to get it with them because of... Oh, that sucks. That's the worst, man. Not even because, like, you can't, but because your computer failed you.
My sincere apologies for the insistence, but we must speak immediately.
It's like a boss rush. Interesting. Oh, wait, no. Wrong spot. What am I doing? I'm going to, what's it called? I'm going to Throne. And then I'm going to go do Vortex Pinnacle since I'm on instance lock and this is the other character, so I'll use this guy first. Is there a fast way to Tempest Keep? If you're an engineer, yeah, there's a way. Otherwise, I can only really think of, you know, just going to Shattrath and just, you know, that way. That's about it, though. So I must know why I have to turn down the stuff that's going away. Yeah, it's the typical stuff. You know, do these before it becomes harder to do. But, like, the things that are definitely going away would be, like, the Gladiator stuff, the Season stuff. But that's a crowd, unfortunately, I'm never going to be able to really be able to communicate with them well on. The whole FOMO, you know, mentality of things. Hand them out from the classic, seasonal, achievement mounts, dastardly duels, awards. I thought duels is already gone. Can you still do dastardly duels? Because I thought it just ended. This way, somewhere. No, that way. The lower walking, the protector teleports you to Netherstorm. Ooh, smart. Hold on. Video from a few days ago, they summarized what's going. I mean, hell, I made that. Or I made one myself. But as for things like going away, there's like a couple things. Aside from the seasonal stuff. I'm not sure. There's this achievement called the Cataclysm. I don't know what it is, but I've heard of it. Yeah. Did I swap characters? I'm on a character on a different server, so I'm fine on this one. So I'm gonna do this one. I'll do a couple of instances on this guy. Maybe I'll like go through the rounds and like see what I can do. So I'll do these two. Oh, apparently I didn't do Anzu on this one, so I'll do that one. I'll just go down the list on this guy. Should be fun. Did they make that one mount from the Lich King one? Because I remember there was a Lich King mount that they added. Did they bring that back at any point? I mean, it's just a recolor, so... Just got ashes? Nice. Very nice, dude. Did you say you don't get FOMO? Not that I don't get it, just that I can't... I can't get behind the sentiment where, you know, they're like, oh, Blizz needs to stop doing that kind of shit, blah blah blah. Like, I don't agree with that. I think it's fine. Boop, 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 boop. Faster. Oh, I didn't do squats earlier, did I? No, I didn't. I'll do some now. Nah, I'm not gonna bitch out like that, dude. I'll tough it out. Congrats on 12B. Does that mean you're done with Dragon Soul? You still got more to go. Okay. What? Do I always get blown back like that? Can I avoid that somehow? Alright, and we get... Oh, I chose 10. Shit. Oh well. Okay, so that's a bust. 390. Okay. Off to Vortex. You still need life binders. Oh no. Hopefully your journey won't be that much longer, no? Yeah, Spine ain't so bad anymore. It's a little cumbersome. I was trying to like finagle my way the other week and see like, okay, can I like do this? Can I do that? Like, nah, I just did it normally, but it was still fine. Is it the Skittles mount? I've never even seen. I never even got onto that, man. I just got it and I was like, hey, I got it. Yay, go me. And like, that was it. How many characters do I have? I have, I think 15 or 16 that I use to go through and do polls. But yeah, this is 17 throughout the whole event, not just today. So the mounts that I've gotten so far today include the King's Rest thing, King's Rest, Mythic Garrosh, and the Raptor from ZG. Vortex Mountain's been my white whale for 10 years. So this event I tried over 1,000 runs. I got it last week and I cried. Hey! You got it. Grats. Whoop. Well, that's awesome. Hopefully the rest of us will be lucky too. Yeah, it's been good. Yeah, so the 17 mounts that I have, and then I have like about 7 more to go. So I already had like a good start to it when this event started. Yeah, there are a lot of mounts that I already had. It would suck having to do Lich King though, man, because you know you gotta climb all. Unless you're cheesing and stealing lockouts or whatever, like you're going all the way up, and yeah, that whole thing. That don't feel great. Let's see, ICC Axe and Thunder Fury, both of which I just got before the Collector's Bounty. Yeah, I'm sure other people are doing other things too. They're completing things like their maybe it's easier for people to complete the Valmy. There we go. The Old War, the Healer Legendary. 1400 Sui Bokos, only characters that I run Old War and ICC on because of speed. Got it. Part of me doesn't want all the months during the event. I want a few months to grind the old way lol. That's cool. Yeah, you do you. I've only gotten Gmod and Jaina. Hey, Gmod and Jaina, those aren't easy months to get either. Those, okay, easy, whatever. You know, some of those take a while. So you got them. Some people are still hunting for him. So I say, take what you can get, dude. Take what you can get. 57 attempts on shit. Yeah, see what I'm talking about? All right, let's see how I do on this guy. Are we doing squats? Or are we getting mounts? We are doing squats. We're hitting 400, baby. Ugh. Ooh. Oh, man. Two more, dude. Two more. Don't give out, man. All right. Running out of water. Great. All right, next is... I'm not going to repeat this, dude. I'm just going to... Actually... Sure, why not? Fuck it. We're approaching the end of the day. One thing I did was look up Wowhead's page on speed test, and I'm keeping the long strategy I get to help make sets for the rest of the event and for further of farming. It helps, but like... The sets are effective until you level past them too much, and then the rating becomes less effective. So that's kind of something to keep in mind. My knees will give out after 14 squats, never mind 400. See, what's funny is that I'm not very good at impact exercises, so like running and all that, I can't do that. I'll get all sorts of fucked up. And funny enough, it's because of my ridiculously thick freaking calves and all that. Because like they'll end up squeezing the, they'll squeeze the bone and it feels so uncomfortable. Alright, we'll switch this to normal and back we go. Can you get invincible on classes that can't heal? Yes. So what you do, Christoph, when you get to below whatever, you just go around. Don't aggro anything, just walk around, and then you can safely go past, and you're done. Yeah. I don't know when that was able to be a thing. Whether it was like an aggro thing, or if people just never tried it. Yeah, you could always use a, like a, I forgot what the current cloth is. Use a bandage and that'll do it too. It's not expensive, so. I also don't run because my calves are too large. Yeah, I'll go, yeah. Use Heart of, oh yeah, Heart of Azeroth is a good idea. You just got invincible. Nice. Congrats, dude. Yay! You know that that shortly after this, I know it's going to happen. Blizzard's going to put out stats. They're going to put out stats, and they're going to talk about how many people blasted the hell out of Lich King and this and that, which was the most farmed for boss, the most drop mount, that sort of thing. That'll be fun. I nerd out over shit like that. So I expect, I hope that they do that, because I think it'd be fun to learn. Like, show me show me a fun infographic, like, you know, this many kills happen for Lich King, and you know, that they can line up so many Lich Kings to line several football stadiums, or you know, just stupid information like that would be kind of fun. Discobot has a heal proc that works for that. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah. So just kill mobs and then hope that the belt heals and stuff. Same, I guess the same thing goes for Cersei Circle if you still have that. So it was after patch 6. Wow, that was a while ago then. Alright, nice. Actually, I didn't even read your question yet. Let's see. Do you think this was a cool one-time thing, or should they bring it back from time to time? We were talking about this earlier. I'm of the mindset that they should bring it in once every expansion. Once every expansion. I think that's a good start. I think bringing it back too frequently would affect player behavior in a weird way. Having it too infrequently would just make people want and, you know, bitch about it all the time. Have it on a fairly predictable schedule of, okay, once per expansion, that's cool. And then each time you have a new expansion to mess around with because it's being introduced as a legacy expansion. So I think that'd be easy. All right. Thank you, Christoph. And let's see what we get. Squats. 410. Let's go. Six. 7. Fuck me. Okay. And jump off. Short version acupuncture. Yeah, bring it back. Bring it back once per expansion. That's the best play, in my opinion. And we'll do solidarity push-ups. I need like a better mat here. That way I can do push-ups on the ground too. Otherwise, I don't like how my wrists feel when doing them. I need like one of those kind of handles where you can grip something. Yeah, because having my palms flat like that doesn't feel great. But oh. We're just old then because my wrists hurt too when I do push-ups. Hey. I'm still a growing boy. Puberty and everything. Still in the middle of it. Alright, I gotta stretch. Oh boy. Okay, that helped a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. What's the black hand mount? That is the... Fuck, I forgot the name of it. Fell Steel? No. It's a Kodo looking dude. Iron Hoof Destroyer. There we go. Yeah, Iron Hoof Destroyer. So, that dude. Rawr! Oh, My bad. That's right. Hit the things. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Come on, baby. Hook me up. Give me like 3 of them. Nope. 420, baby. 420. Okay, I think I'll do like 1 or 2 more. It's like 1 or 2 more, and then I may call it quits for the day. Last thing I want is a mental break. I'm gonna start losing my mind. Saul's actually going to be so swole after this. He'll have to work on his arms just to not look out of proportion. I'm more, dude. Honestly, I already am out of proportion. Yeah. Yeah, it's like all of this. It's like fucking, you know, one of those cyborg bodies where it's just like all like cut and super. It's super tight. The entirety of my leg, both legs, are like tight as fuck. And it's not good, you know. It's tight in a bad way. So I'm like, you know, after this, I'm like doing my best to take time to really stretch things out. And yeah, see, thank you, Gail. You know, so like having the gun thing would be nice. I have one of those. I have the, like one of those those rolling pins. I'll just call it that. I'll do that, and I'll just like I'll just rake over, just run over that, or I'll have like those foam tube things, and I'll ride those for a while. Yeah. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that. It is kind of funny. You see like those dudes at the gym who are like just super cut up top, but then it looks like they're gonna fall over because their legs are like so damn skinny and all that. That's right. To go to the bank to the. That's good. That got a healthy laugh. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. A chicken bod. Oh, that's a good way to word it. Yeah, chicken bod. Thank you for the prime afterthought. Appreciate it. Iron Hoof. Oh, I thought you were talking about me for a second. Iron Hoof. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I'm like feeling like the skin itself is like super tight because there's nothing left. There's no fat to be had there. I'm sure there is, but I can't tell. You might quads. Oh man. More of a bullfrog bod, thick but with no butt. Well, that sucks. I got a fucking killer ass, dude. I'll tell you that. Yeah. I'm just really bad at working on upper body. I feel lazy. Like I do sets. I'm like, oh, I'm tired. I just want to walk and do calf raises now. Because I'll be on my phone or something. I'll be like, okay, blah blah blah. Or I'll be doing other things. Yeah. I'm bad. I'm pretty bad at this. And Sandals of the West. Wow, what a tease. What's this thing called? This thing's called of the North Wind. Okay. Okay, it's we still got 6 minutes. I'll do another one. At least another one. Quadzilla is actually the name of the MLB pitcher. Look him up and check out his thighs. Okay, Quadzilla. Images. Please don't be. Oh my god. Okay, I'm seeing more than one person. What's the dude's name? Spencer Strider. Okay, Spencer Strider. What? Ooh, damn, dude. Holy shit. That's legit, dude. That dude's hiding video. It's like he's stealing videotapes or something. And he hit him in his pants. That's hella funny. Oh, that's funny. He just got the Raptor. Nice. Grats to Daytrox. All right. Quadzilla. I think yesterday I did 460. So this isn't that far off. Yeah. So I think we did pretty good on like the farming speed and all that. You can always tell how bad the mountain drops are for certain instances by the number of people outside of it. So the people who are out there, are they just waiting for the lockouts to reset or something like that? As opposed to, I guess, switching to another character or what have you? Because I mean, that's a smart way to go if you just don't have time, right? It's like the way to go. So that way you can just get all your lockouts in at once. Cool, done. All right, let me get back to work or do whatever I'm doing. Get back to it. My approach is obviously with respect to like the stream, being present, being here, and wanting to not just stand around, waiting. You just got ashes. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, come on. Yeah, D's recommending that I go get a foot rub too. I'll give him a shot. I never got a foot rub by these people before, so how bad could it be? They better wash my feet, because I'm going there straight. I've been on my feet all day. This is gonna suck for them. Y'all get an Ashes down at almost 400 tries. Oh, no. Hey, we're cheering you on, Fractured. Good luck, dude. Or wait for the Burning Crusade remix. There's always that. I don't know. How would I feel about that? Same thing with like the Wrath remix. If that were to someday be a thing. You know, does the very existence of the remix threaten to alter player behavior and be like, no, I'll just wait for a remix and like that's it. Yeah. All right, this is the last one. Win or lose, this is it. All right. And today was a lot of fun, as always. But what are we doing? Squats, baby. 430 today. And 9 and 10. All right, so what did we get today? Today we got 4 mounts. We got the Kraug. No, 3 mounts today. Right? 3 mounts. Yeah, we got the Raptor from King's Rest. Got the Corcoran Juggernaut, and we got the ZG Raptor. What remix would I like next? What was I remember I made a comment before. I think I said Wrath. Wrath kind of had a lot to do. So I'm going to go with Wrath. Make it to 500? Nope. Nope. I'm good. Let me find a stream to throw our Twitch folks at, so that way y'all can keep working on your mounts or your drops. All right. Who do we get today? So yesterday was Persephone. Day before that was Milzia. Kraken Latte has been on for 5 hours. That's kind of a bit much. WoW Family Time. That's a new one. No. Boon Time for 7 hours. Nope. Laura's not doing WoW stuff. No one I know. Yeah. Tally don't need more. Let's find someone smaller. Gotta find someone with a jacked up upper body, but no. Okay, I need to filter this. Search and filter by World of Warcraft. There we go. All right, what do we got? Yeah, maybe I will take you guys to Kraken Latte, because I'm not familiar with anyone else here who hasn't been streaming for like longer. Yeah. Yeah, you guys have a good one. All right, let me see. I give up. Kraken Latte it is. All right. I'll be back tomorrow. Same stuff. Mount farms. Watching for news and other fun stuff. So, you guys have a great rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow for, again, same stuff. And I'll pass you guys off. Until next time, folks, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy. Bye. All right, YouTube folks.